Hey there. I meant to be muted when I cleared my throat. Fuck. Well, hi. I just like cough jump scare. Clear throat jump scare. Hi. Fuck. I usually clear my throat before I unmute, but yeah. Here I am. Also, don't mind that sound you just heard. That was me, not you. What up, y'all? Uh this is a pretty weird one. I never stream on Saturdays really or at 4 p.m., but here we are. Um Last time it was, the regular 7 p.m. CST Thursday stream playing Perpetea for the first time, and I was like, damn. I felt like it was pretty short, and I really wanted to play some Dark Souls, even though Perpetea was really good, but I have like the itch to play some Dark Souls too, so I think I'm gonna do that today, right now, with y'all. And I expect it to be a pretty quiet, low-key stream, but still, we're hanging out. But I say low-key, but hey, I see Raptor and Rex, what up? And we got your boy once again, the one and only Skullman. Oh, there he is. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon, everybody. We're going
Yeah.
off book today.
Yeah, for real. I think you might have I don't know if I mentioned this before or after you left, but it was like fuck it, I might do a Saturday stream today.
You might have mentioned that before I left last time.
Yeah, because I think a TLDR, I think it's like, yeah, the other stream, it was pretty long, but I felt like, damn, I went through only like one mission in a long time, and
Yeah.
that was pretty fun, but I felt like I was like, damn, I felt like wanted to play Dark Souls 2 as well, and I didn't want to wait until next Thursday, so I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna,
Get the hunger.
yeah, I need to experiment and see, how this stream even does anyway, just like fuck it, like what would a Saturday stream be like? We'll find out. Um, so here we are. Um,
Yeah.
yes.
I don't know very much about DS2 besides it's controversial.
Yeah, I need to make a meme to post on like the screen at some point of like
Mhm.
Dark Souls fans when Dark Souls 2 is brought up and you're trying not to talk shit about it, impossible challenge or whatever. Like
Yeah.
something like, yeah, Dark Souls fan not talking shit about Dark Souls 2 impossible challenge, something like that. And it's just like that white kid in school with like the veiny head. Uh Cause yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of to that level. Like I don't know. Like I think I've had conversations with both people who really like the game, people who really hate the game, and it seems like, especially with Dark Souls 2, it feels as if people have made up their mind, and they're not gonna change. Like it's almost as severe as like, are you a Republican or a Democrat? Do you like Dark Souls 2 or do you not? Like it's almost that
Yeah.
like serious, and it's a little annoying. And like as much as I can't really express my like why I'm like affixed to this game in particular, a lot of Dark Souls 2 haters, I feel like they can't really articulate any really convincing reasons, to me, like why they dislike the game very much, like in like a, I don't know. I know it's like a very, what is the word? Fucking it's based on your feelings, right? You know?
It's very subjective.
Yeah, really subjective stuff. I'm not looking for like a, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what it boils down to. Because I mean, I have contentions with Dark Souls 1, and
Hmm.
those same people who hate Dark Souls 2 most definitely like Dark Souls 1 and like 3, which is fair because I think 3 is just a really good game. And 1, it was the first. I think that's my biggest thing.
Well, technically Demon Souls was first.
Yeah. But like I'd say Dark Souls maybe was like the first like big boy pants from soft game. Like, okay, this is gonna like, I don't know. It was pretty big, I think. Like when I remember when it first came out, like I saw plenty of people talking about it on YouTube, like in like
Ye-
2012,
It was the first
2015.
one that got buzz.
Yeah, for
Demon
sure.
Souls was like a little niche game. I remember that. I remember people bringing it up as like, "Oh, this is kind of interesting that this came out, especially for the time." Um, it was. I think people thought it was. I remember, and again, I was pretty young when this happened. Like I was a kid, so my memory isn't like super clear. But I do remember a little bit of conversation about Demon Souls, but more as a novelty. And starting with Dark Souls was when it was like, whoa, check this out. And I started seeing people get kind of hyped about it.
Mm-hmm.
And then the only thing I remember about Dark Souls 2 was people talking about the frame rate.
Oh yeah, going from that 30
That-
to 60, huge. It was so huge, in fact, that it has stayed the same since then in Dark Souls games. Like Elden Ring is also locked to 60. So, you know, which I think is fine. I've gotten so
well,
used
no,
to it.
I thought DS2 was 30. Am I
Maybe
getting that wrong?
maybe it was a Scholar of the First Sin thing. I'm actually not sure because what I'm playing is Scholar of the First Sin, which is the final version of Dark Souls 2. So I don't know if it was only I don't know if it was specifically Scholar that did it. I'm not sure.
30 FPS, yeah. Uh, hmm. I think from what I'm getting, it does. I think that they did. I think it launched. Probably the vanilla version was 30.
Right. Also, what's
I'm
up?
seeing a lot of stuff about like people. Yeah, people talking about running it at 30 versus 60, which might be an option or something.
Yeah, apparently Ryan's saying the issue was that Scholar bumped it to 60 but
Oh.
didn't change the game logic, so durability was borked. I mean, dude,
Oh yes, I think
oh,
someone mentioned that when we were talking about weapon durability. It might have
yeah.
been Ryan, but someone in chat said, "Oh yeah, in in Dark Souls 2 there's some funny interaction, which is that's very humorous to me."
Yeah, already durability is a massive meme in this game. I think
Yeah.
Darkened mentioned it, like there was some kind of weird interaction with the 60.
Yeah.
But there are some weapons in this game, in my opinion, that are basically unusable if you don't have like repair powder on you. Like the washing pole katana. Every time you
Yeah.
hit an enemy or the wall or an object, you see
Oh
the
yeah.
durability bar go down. Like every time. It's that bad. It's actually pathetic. You probably get like 40 hits on that thing at most.
This probably happens a lot with a weapon that long. I'm imagining it's a really long katana.
Yeah, you know, realistically, I would think, yeah, like the washing pole katana like that would probably have like some, you know, issues becoming brittle like after so long. But yeah, I don't know. But
Mhm.
durability is definitely a massive part in this game. Like 1 in 3, you could basically your weapons basically would never break 99% of the time. But in this game, it probably will at some point.
Mhm.
So
Oh yeah, I mean that was another thing is durability is literally a pointless mechanic in 3 because
yeah,
it just resets every time you visit a bonfire.
it does the
And I
same
mean
in
the
this
game is
game,
paced
but
yeah, the game is paced I would say well enough with the bonfires that it never comes up. I don't think I
yeah.
ever saw anything go below half.
um it's going to become even more of a problem in this run because I'm going to do a no death no bonfire run.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
this game is already to some people cock and ball torture, but oh man, we've just only started. You have no idea.
So, um
Oh
no death
yeah.
no bonfire. That means that when you die you start from the beginning. Is how does saving work?
Saving.
Yeah, like are there auto saves
Yeah, there's auto saves
for
like
pro?
everywhere.
Okay.
There's even an auto save the frame that you die. So I can't just alt F4 if I
Just
die.
betwixt. Okay.
I
So
actually
if you
need
die,
to.
are you just going back to the first bonfire?
If I die, this character is being deleted, like completely.
Oh,
It's
okay.
basically like a hardcore run, yeah.
that your rule or the game's mechanics?
So, hold on, let me do this before I forget. I need to open resource monitor, and I need to go to network activity, and I need to go to Dark Souls 2, and I'm going to, can I do that? Hold on, Dark Souls 2, suspend a process. How do you do that? I've done this with,
You can firewall. You can pull up your firewall.
So I'm going to basically kick myself off the Dark Souls servers on purpose because I don't want some like bullshit online invader to kill me. I think that's like the only leeway I'm giving myself is I'm not gonna, you know.
That's fair.
I don't know what happened. I'm gonna do this. Wait.
Is it not something you can just do from the menu?
I don't know if you can like log out of their servers from
I thought that was a
the
thing in
menu.
3, like you could just turn online features off.
I'm trying to see how the fuck do you do it from here. I'll just suspend process. Fuck it. See if it breaks it.
Oh.
Oh, yep. Yes, it did. Oh.
Oh.
Game broken? Nope. Okay, cool.
Running around.
Fuck. Yeah, sorry. I haven't even like gotten into like a big explanation yet. What's up, Brian, by the way? Just went thrift shopping, found Final Fantasy Tactics, Tony Hawk's American Wasteland, and Ace Combat 5. Oh, we just played an Ace Combat 3 song.
Oh.
So, you know. You like Demon Souls more than any Dark Souls. And I've never played Demon Souls. Soul Memory. Dark Souls 2 has more cumbersome online features. Soul Memory moment. Oh, yeah. That is extremely annoying. There's like... I don't know how to explain it. It's like a long explanation, but in order to connect with somebody in this game, you have to pay attention to a number on the top right. It's called soul memory, and anytime you gain souls, you don't even have to spend them. If you gain them for any reason, that number goes up permanently. And there are tiers of number, like there's like 0 to 10,000, 10,000 to 20,000, etc. And that keeps going up and up and up, and you can only connect with people like a couple tiers up, a couple tiers down. So if you're playing with people in this game, you have to really be super anal about your soul memory or you won't be able to connect with them properly.
Jeez.
Yeah,
I just looked it up. This is like the one game where they had no option for turning off online features.
Yeah, so what I would usually do to make this an offline game is I would unplug my Ethernet for like 5 seconds, but obviously I'd rather not because stream, but that's super annoying. I don't remember how. I think with GTA 5, I used to suspend a process, a very particular process on it, and it would kick me off the multiplayer game. I would do that on purpose to set up my own private lobby thingy, something like that. What's up, MX?
Yeah, hey.
I'm gonna Google it real quick after we get started. I can't even get invaded here.
Yeah, I might just I would look into just putting up a firewall on the game's executable. That's probably the most direct, easily controllable way to handle it.
Yeah. Because again, I that's the one leeway I'm giving myself on this run is what I would usually do, if I weren't streaming, is I would Alt F4 the instant I got invaded by a player. Not Forlorn though, or like NPCs, I'll kill them, but online players, like I feel like a quarter of them are hacking. So
sorry if I'm like clearing my throat a lot. I ate a little while ago, so my throat's still kind of phlegmy.
What should we name ourselves? I have no idea.
Probably
I have Prox, I have Proximus.
Grox.
Grox. Thank you. Okay. Here we are.
Yeah. What's your build for this game?
What I usually do, cause I don't want to spend too much time on this character, because I have a very high chance of dying and deleting this character. So what I usually do is like my usual build is just like do that and then like yeah, that and hair color whatever bam then that looks funny. I'm gonna take my mouse instead there. Yeah, whatever. Just who cares? Do that. And then usually on a no death, no bonfire, I would go. It's super weird. Like there's like benefits and drawbacks. Like if you're a sorcerer, you have Soul Arrow forever, but you can't attune any other spells because you can't sit at a fucking bonfire. So. And that includes like if you want spell uses for your soul arrow because there's a limited amount, you'd have to sit at the bonfire or use items, and of course we'd only have items, but you have that permanent ranged option that you wouldn't have with any other class. And a no bonfire, no death. In my opinion, bandit might be actually like the worst starting class for me because it's such a niche reason. Like they have 11 vitality. And I use a ring called the Flynn's ring on my main character, where if you have over 9 vitality and the 3rd dragon ring, you lose some damage bonus off of the Flynn's ring, because Flynn's ring is like plus 50 damage if you have under a certain equip load, which is vitality. I know if none of that, what I just said even makes sense, that's fine. We're probably not even going to get the fucking Flynn's ring in this run. But for those who know, you know. I'm kind of debating because the sorcerer is the safe option, but I'm gonna have like no. My weapon's gonna be a dagger, and the staff. But if I go somebody with better physical traits, like the warrior, the broken straight sword is not that bad. The moveset is pretty good, but the weapon is kind of garbage. But I like the stats that you get, because a part of me wants to get the claymore. I want the claymore to be my main weapon, which is a great sword. Love that weapon.
Is there are there like... I'm just thinking, are there like health regaining? Is there any kind of like lifesteal build? There's probably a specific item that does that.
So there's life gems that you can find around the game. Cause like you probably picked up by now that like I'm gonna get an Estus flask, but there's gonna be like no way for me to refill it. So it's like once I use the Estus flask, that charge is gone forever. In a no bonfire run.
Oh, you're right.
So, yeah, it's like, no bonfire, no death, how bad could it be? And then you think about it and you're like, oh, fuck. Like, literally it all hinges on, like, the bonfire, like, a lot of things. Like, teleporting as well, like, going between areas is gonna be a pain in the ass, a lot of running. Dude, you get a fucking broadsword on that. I'm not too attached to the weapons, because they're gonna break at some point, for sure.
Yeah.
It's, like, guaranteed. You know, I'm really thinking I just have to go with warrior because of the physical traits. I can get like a better weapon quicker, like the claymore, and just it has pretty good durability. Not too many hits, like a dex weapon where you need to hit somebody like 6 or 7 times. You know, yeah, higher durability. I could use repair powder. Yeah, I think I might go for the claymore. What does a sorcerer get for physical? Nothing. Literally nothing. Their strength index is fucking trash. I'm just gonna go warrior, see how that goes. And then petrified something, and maybe I'll get like a good meme item. What other gifts can you get? Bonfire ascetic. More, you know, that's not bad. Jesus, I just ate pizza, sorry.
We're both.
I'm recovering from a food coma right now. This is like
nice.
the worst time for me to do a run like this, but you know we're vibing, I guess.
Yeah, I slept like an extra 4 hours for no reason today. I guess catching up? I've got no idea.
I need that right now, honestly. Not like right now, but like I've had trouble sleeping the past few nights. I don't know why. I know you can't use it in this run, but did you look into the new Bonfire Wi-Fi glitch? I haven't.
The Bonfire Wi-Fi glitch.
I don't know, but it's silly. It sounds silly as hell.
I'll look this up.
Yeah, I need to look up. When I get to Majula, I'm gonna look up how to go offline in this game without working the stream.
Okay.
I really don't want to resort to fucking unplugging my computer from Ethernet. Hello, Ogre. There you go.
Trying to find something that's not a video. Oh, that's funny. Your stream came up in the Google search results when I looked up Dark Souls 2 Bonfire Wi-Fi glitch.
Really?
Yeah, it's in one of the maybe because you put Bonfire in your title.
Nice. Oh yeah, and a big part of this is obviously we're doing a new game. We're not doing like a new game plus character, where this would be like kind of an easy, you know.
According to Ryan, you can manually trigger a bonfire while being able to walk around, which disables enemy logic. That's so funny. So you can just like keep that state on you.
This is really annoying, but I mean, he's not, you know, he's not attacking me. He's just, you know, sitting down. I could be using my fist right now, but I don't want to paint you guys with me sitting here for like a while, killing one enemy, so. Oh,
This is probably just like that first big enemy they start you out with, I'm assuming.
Yeah, this is like a
smaller.
Yeah. This is an optional enemy that I want to kill because he gives like a specific ring that might help a little bit. Yeah, here we go. Stone ring.
Stone ring.
Reduction of enemy poise when I hit them, I think.
That's like stagger bar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck your cart, lady.
Fuck out of my way.
This is a cool area.
Yeah. I feel like this game has some of the most beautiful areas in all of the Souls games.
I know that at least part of Dark Souls was inspired by Lord of the Rings, and this, so far, you know,
oh yeah,
less than a mile into the game, does feel like fairly, kind of Lord of the Rings-ish. Any of the parts where they're in like those dark forests and stuff.
Right. Also, I don't know why I do this. Like, this is a really weird thing for me, but usually people have like a certain route where they skip a shitload of items when they do this kind of stuff, but I kind of don't. I just, you know, get all the items and play the game like I usually do as much as I can. Kill every enemy that I can. I don't really like skipping too much unless it's for like a particular reason. Like No Man's Wharf, fuck that area. I'm not doing that in this run. God, getting a no-hit in this game.
Ryan said this game is the most high fantasy until Elden Ring. Elden Ring might as well be set in Middle-earth. They never really let you play as different races. It's all just kind of humans.
Yeah. And dragons. You can kind of become a dragon. God damn it, I got headshotted from that. That's crazy. You can get headshotted by archers and get stunned. It's pretty annoying. Fucking bastard. I'm kind of, again, recovering from a food coma, which I really shouldn't have eaten that pizza before the stream. That was such a mistake, dude. Holy fuck. I'm like, my eyes feel like heavy, and I'm like, dude, no. Not right now.
Souls.
Yeah, I must souls.
I must soul. Crazy you have a timer. You have a timer on the torch.
Yeah, you have to light it at a bonfire. It's not a weapon you can take out. All right, what do we get out of our petrified something? Titanite slab.
Titanite slab.
That's literally like the +10 super rare. Like, there's only 8 of those in the base Dark Souls 3 game, by the way. But this game is like, yeah, fuck it. You could just, you know, get them from this NPC. You find these stones, these silly little stones. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people would just skip this area, but I'm just going through it to get some beginning souls and items and weapons and stuff. I think we're gonna pick up a dagger soon, or we probably
How
already
much
picked it up.
differently do you have to play because of the limitations on the run compared to like a usual playthrough?
No death, honestly, is like you can kind of play the game like normal, but just play like a god. But like no bonfire, it's like you can't. You have to kind of dedicate yourself because this game, the way that it does its areas, it's like you're kind of picking like a linear path that kind of intersects with others sometimes, but it's kind of like a, it's really weird to explain. It's not like Dark Souls 1 like at all. Well, a little bit, I don't know, it's debatable.
Kind of wondering like what sort of strategy changes or stuff, like are there certain stats you have to focus on, or weapon types or something?
Not really in that regard. Like, I guess with no bonfire, you have to be a lot more versatile with weapons because, I mean, this one's about to break, so I'm going to have to switch to something else. And
Oh god, yeah.
you have to be
Just
much more
realized.
resourceful with your, like, repair powders and your health items. They all become, like, important, and which they otherwise wouldn't be if, like, bonfires were available. Like, you could maybe even ignore life gems a lot of the time. Well, early game, you're going to be using it, but, like, late game, you kind of can just forget about them. If you... Because you're beefed up, you know? Got a lot of armor and stats and vigor and stuff.
I remember hearing someone compare Dark Souls to a survival horror game
That's
in
funny.
certain ways, as the not just obviously, you know, the aesthetic and all that, but also the like the resource management.
Oh, yeah. This, no... doing a no bonfire, no death run is definitely, like, you're kind of playing a... Oh, yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's crazy. You go from this fucking weird cave shit to, like, just bam.
Yeah, that reminds me of, I think my favorite area in DS3 was easily the... Oh, why can't I remember what it's called anymore? It's like the snowy cathedral town.
Irithyll, I think it's called?
Yeah, Irithyll. Yeah, that's also like I don't know if there's a different way that you can get there, but I went is that like right out of the catacombs or something, or some
Yes,
like
it is.
nasty ass cave system that sucks ass.
Yeah.
And I stepped out and I was like, woo, it's like it's one of few times where I really like stopped to take in like a vista in a game. I thought it was gorgeous. There's a reason Cast Super Beast is named after Irithyll. Yeah, that's a funny. I had no idea where it came from for the longest time. That the name of their podcast. But that was like, I think that was from their Dark Souls 3 playthrough. Because they said like, what would that place be called if not Castle Irithyll or something? And someone says Super Beast.
Like the fucking Rob Zombie song. Yeah, the song called Super Beast. I don't remember.
That is a very Rob Zombie.
You're the Super Beast, baby! Burn on
There's gotta be... Oh my god, how fun would it be to put together a game that's like, guess, is this a real Rob Zombie song or not?
That'd be funny.
On title alone.
That'd be funny to do with certain bands. Like, is this a real Nine Inch Nails song or not? And you just like come up with some shit.
Yeah. Rob Zombie has a song called Everybody's Fucking in a UFO. Like, would you get that?
That totally is the song by him, right? I think I remember that.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I've heard it.
Yeah.
I was like, what is this? He has this overly indulgent music video with his wife. Like half of it is just like a sketch. He's like, I'm gonna do a send up to alien abduction stories. Oh, I forgot I was making a music video.
Sure. Yeah, obviously, the best thing we could possibly do is join the Company of Champions Covenant and make every enemy have double the health and do double the damage. That sounds like such a great idea. I think I've done the game that way before. It's awful.
Is that I'm assuming that's like a challenge run?
Yeah, I wouldn't do it with this. I would just play the game like normal and then do the Company of Champions, but, you know.
Hey, doggy. Or cat kitty. You can talk to it.
Oh, undead are we? And one without much time remaining. Just about ready to fall apart, I'd say. Not exactly the time to be chatting with a cat. Well, oh yes. So,
Yep.
She's a vendor. That's funny.
Yeah. Oops. Well, damn. Gotta switch to another weapon. Dagger it is. Actually, I'll use the Morning Star for now. I don't really like mace movesets.
Welcome to my shop. I'm Morlin, and well, I sell armor. Oh, I could really...
This guy, it's kind of sad. Like, he's kind of a normal, timid guy, but then you start buying his armor, and then he kind of becomes an asshole. It's kind of weird. Like, you're giving him souls and stuff, and he just kind of becomes... He doesn't know why he's here, and his memory only becomes worse when you, like, buy stuff from him and give him currency, pretty much. He just, like, kind of loses his mind more.
Well,
And I feel bad, but, I'm gonna kill him. Like, right now.
Awesome.
For a really specific reason. It's his armor. It gives you more souls after you kill stuff. So,
huh.
Just,
yeah, show him. Put him down.
curses upon you, enough of this.
Sorry, brother. Let's come out here and fight it out. That is really slow. Holy shit. He got that falcon. Anyway, yeah, we're the vendor now.
So, if you, like, drain all your Estus Flask charges and then upgrade the capacity, for instance, like, say you upgraded 1, do you then have, like, one charge on it?
Yeah, every time you upgrade the capacity of the Estus Flask, it just, like, fills that charge that was, yeah, so it doesn't fill the whole thing, but yeah.
Okay, so that is still an option.
Is that here to see, however?
Close.
The cat is secretly an outer god in mortal form. I'm not kidding. I mean...
Bleach
not
moment.
that far out. Don't you mean you're not kitten?
Not kidding around.
Yeah. Asshole. That's not that far out of the realm of believability for me.
Yeah, I really need to look up this network thing though.
Oh, you know what they should add in Dark Souls 4? They should add a stock market. They should add a stock market for souls, and so you can invest. You're like, oh, I don't want to lose my souls, so you can invest them in, like, Miyazaki coin or something. Versus there's like they're gonna have like 6 or 7 different coins that you can invest in.
Yeah, the poison swamp coin.
Yeah, and then you can cash them out for more souls if you think the market's going up, or you think the market's gonna go down soon, and then and that's how you can play the stock market, the soul market. They'll have from coin. They'll have I don't know enough Dark Souls memes. They're like characters or things to reference.
I'm looking for this. Hold on.
Oh, the network stuff?
Yeah, hold on. Let me just...
It might require you to, like, reboot the game.
Well, it hasn't given me a disconnect message, so
Okay.
that's not
Keep
good.
going.
I want it to
Oh.
give me a disconnect message.
Try finger but coin.
Yeah. God damn it, that's annoying. Why isn't that a thing? Like, it's just, hold on. I'll just restart the game real quick.
I don't know. They strike me as making weird decisions that are unnecessary. I mean, like when you were, I think the first stream I ever did of DS3, when you were just telling me like some basic stuff, and just like the way that multiplayer has to work, I was like, okay, I get that they're trying to be kind of obtuse, but at a certain point, it's just like, did you have to make it so specific?
Yeah, I feel like it dated pretty poorly. Like, it felt pretty cool at the time, but like now it's just like, dude, why in this really specific stretch of area is co-op not possible? Like, why did you do this? Yeah, the firewall thing didn't fucking work. God damn it. It's so weird. I'm doing like a general firewall thing before I go like completely bad shit and just like make like a rule thing. I thought like, cause there's like a general, wait, where the fuck is it? Okay, there it is. It's like a general list.
They just said fuck it and are making Night Range fully co-op. You know what's funny is I think I asked you at one point on stream how you would feel, Prox, about them just making, and that might have been on the Game Awards stream when Night Rain got announced. Because I think at the time we thought it was just an Elden Ring thing, like a DLC. I said like, how would you feel if they just made like a pure multiplayer spin-off to just like quarantine all the PvPers?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to. Night Rain is co-op and not PvP, so maybe not exactly what I was thinking. It might have PvP. I don't know. I didn't look into it because I wasn't interested.
Yeah, I'm gonna just find the exe manually and just, this is so stupid. God damn it, I wish there was just a
Yeah, just pull
button.
up your firewall settings and just
Fuck.
block it.
It's so annoying because I'm looking for the specific really complicated firewall settings and then there's a tiny thing on the general window that's like advanced settings and it actually brings up the fucking list that I want.
Yeah,
like the
the
actual
exact one.
Yeah. Like they want to hide all the advanced shit and I'm like, don't do that. Just like show me the advanced thing. I don't get scared.
Fine, this isn't a Mac. It's okay.
Yeah, goddamn.
It's Souls but Monster Hunter. That's actually not exactly what I was expecting.
Dark Souls 2.
That's an interesting direction. I don't know. I saw people being positive for it. I don't pay too close attention to Souls discussion, but I did. I do. I've bemoaned this before on my podcast, but I do follow many people who are big Souls fans, who happen to be big Souls fans. So I just kind of get it filtered to me, like via osmosis. And I remember people being generally positive on it. I imagine it's one of those things it's not for everyone. It's not what everyone's looking for out of the series or as a game, but quality wise, I heard good things about what it, taking it for what it is.
What? Okay, god damn it. I have to make an outbound rule as well. Fuck. I thought maybe just making an inbound rule would be like, okay, alright, we get it. We can't get inbound connection thing, but nope, I have to make a fucking inbound. Dude, why is there a button? Fuck. That's so annoying. Jesus Christ. Block the connection. Yes.
Oh, right, it's a battle royale. So is it just like okay, you're in a map and you're racing to kill X boss or whatever with your co-op buds. Is that what it is? I remember 'cause the battle royale thing was what made me think that it was a PvP specific thing.
Yay! Finally!
Oh, let's go.
We broke it successfully. Jesus. Okay. That's so annoying. Okay, anyway.
All right.
Oh god. Okay. There we go. Oh.
Let's study sin with the scholar.
Okay.
You
Holy
should be
shit.
the expert.
Oh yeah, you see my characters. Very cool.
Haruhi, the guy.
I got Trent
Trent
Reznor.
Reznor.
And
that
Mama
does kind of
Max.
look like Trent.
Funny. Anyway, and Mags, there's that down there too. Anyway, there's all so many. Like Trent Reznor is actually an interesting character that I made because he's the only character I haven't died on once. Like I got through a no death with him.
Damn.
New game. That was pretty cool.
Is there an appropriate Nine Inch Nails song to accompany that?
What is that song?
Or lyric?
He has a song. They have a song called like "We're in This Together" or something.
That's what plays when you win.
Yeah.
There's a fog that...
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. You go.
Yeah. I think there's like lyrics I can remember from that song, but I can't remember the. Yeah, we're in this together now or some shit. Anyway, so you're saying there's a fog
that corrals players, but it's co-op, not PvP or a race. Does the fog get smaller? Is it actually like a Fortnite storm? Or is it just is it just like the boundary of the world? Is it like, oh, you're dropped into this part of the map. It's a giant map, you're dropped into this part and you gotta go do this. So that you can't wander off too far.
That was a jump over a death pit, by the way, like instant death.
Oh, epic.
Just a lot of that in this game. It's like, yeah, hope you're good. I was gonna say earlier, the reason why this is such a specific challenge to this game is because if you go through the game without dying, you get a certain ring that makes your primary weapon invisible, and then no bonfire, you get another ring that makes your secondary weapon invisible, or your left-hand weapon.
Huh.
I think in general it's pretty useless, but it's just like kind of like a badge, you know? It's like, hey, I did the thing.
You're like Saber from Fate. The fog shrinks as the run goes on. Is that just to like push you further closer to the boss? Then? Like the boss arena? This could be easily solved if I just like looked it up.
Wow.
Oh, that was.
Oh my
was a
god.
rough whip. Everyone's swinging. Oh, item gathering. That's what it's gonna be. You said it's roguelike. So okay. So all that. So the big. At the start, I'm assuming you got a bunch of area to cover. Is there like some quick leveling or stuff? I'm not sure if there's leveling, but like item gathering or maybe weapons or something. And then the fog starts closing you in towards the boss. It's like, nope, get in there.
Probably should just backstab him, but whatever. Fuck it.
Can you backstab someone with a mace?
Yeah. And it has all really like unique animations and shit. That was another insta-kill jump I missed. Very cool.
Whoa. Dead.
Yeah. You didn't know that was insta-kill as well, just end of the run instantly. The Forbidden Tree Branch is what we call that.
I really like this environment. This like autumnal forest.
Yeah.
Big trees. There's a area in FF14 in the vanilla Gridania that's a little bit like this that I like a lot. definitely gives me a lot of, yeah, like Ryan said, the high fantasy Lord of the Rings forest vibe. I think the color palette, like this particular shade of green, it's very evocative. It's kind of mossy. Besides the literal moss.
Super charming, I will say.
Yeah, I remember the opening of DS3 is a lot of like castles and villages.
Yeah. I think
I don't get to the
Lothric looks pretty
wilderness till
cool.
like a little later on.
Okay, we got a short sword. I'm used to playing classes that like can't use jack shit at the beginning, but like this character, like yeah, they have a lot of dex and strength, so a lot of versatile choices.
What's your typical on a non-challenge run? What's your typical build weapon playstyle?
It's so you can get the falchion pretty early, which is a curved sword, and
Mm-hmm.
it's surprisingly good. Like I'd say it's probably one of the best, in my opinion, one of the best weapons in the game, but you'll get really different opinions, you know. I love that backstab animation.
Okay, that's yeah. I was just picturing you at literally stabbing. That is a cool animation.
Just like kick him in the back of the knee and just like fucking yeah, bam. Fucking Dark Souls doesn't really. Dark Souls 3 doesn't have anything like that. It's just such a quick like you know jab. This game is so dramatic.
I only ever use the what is it? Is it the wide sword?
Longsword.
It's like I think longsword. Yeah. I only ever used that one, so I didn't really see much of the other weapon animations.
Yeah, these guys are all. You're supposed to walk in here and get ambushed by all these guys, and I just like went around them, and I'm like coming back and just like killing them one by one. Pretty funny. Of course, doing all this, I'm using durability.
This forest sprouted from the corpses of invading giants who fell in an ancient war. Very Tolkien-esque in terms of scale. Cool.
Yeah, it's like big Dark Souls 2 lore. Giants. What happened to them. Literally the first boss you're supposed to fight in this game is quote-unquote the last giant. Like he's the last one that lives. It's like pretty sad, to be honest, when you get like the full context later as to what happened. There was like so many of them, and they were fighting gloriously, and then this last giant is just like, he almost looks like a fucking dirty caveman, like he's just like kind of forgotten down there, and he like rips his own arm off to fight you, which is yeah, grim. I feel like the world of Dark Souls 2, I know Dark Souls 1's got some dark stuff going on, but like this one just, I don't know, yeah, weirdly. Like the gutter is just such a terrifying concept of an area. Like you fall down there, you're never getting back up. Like it is literal hell down there.
Do all the games take place in a shared world?
Like together, like each other, 1 through 3.
Yeah.
I think one and 3 does, but I think 2 might be its own thing. And I don't think they reference anything from the other Souls games, but I could be wrong. Well, they do. Yeah, there's like some mention, but it's not like too much. There's some stuff in this game that gets brought back up in Dark Souls 3, like Lucatil or Mira, the place of Mira. Which I don't know if that was a place made by this game or if it was one. I don't know. There's a lot of systems from, like, well, there's some things from this game that end up in 3 is what I'm saying. Like Pickle Pea, the bird you give stuff to. Yeah, places like Mira, etc. I don't know, Ryan could probably tell you more. I'm not really, like, too much into the Dark Souls lore. It's really, there's a lot going on. I don't have a bow. Huh, okay. Let's do that. Damn, his fucking body just like flew.
Hey, Scuba Steve.
What up, Scuba?
Says try finger, but hole. Oh, but the hole. I'm always saying that.
That's classic Dark Souls message that you can write.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I ran into at least 2 of those.
Yeah.
Okay. This is like a very specific. Okay, so there's that character in Dark Souls 3 who it's like the 2 guys. They're like the blue knights or something like that. I don't remember. But it's like one guy that you meet. Okay, sorry. No. It's these 2 characters. You meet them a couple times in DS3. And the whole plot line is one of them gets lost and the other guy's looking for him, and then you find him at the end, and like you find the companion, and they've like once killed the other one. So the main like speaking character that you meet, when I got really confused because the like messages on the ground were like wife ahead or something, like and then I met like these 2 guys, and I was like, what are you talking about? I found out later
I know what you're talking
that
about.
the one speaking, the main like speaking character, their gender changes to be the opposite of whatever the player character's is.
Right.
Which means, yeah, like so I played Dark Souls 3. I just thought it would be fun to play as an old lady.
That's
So when I would never have guessed that character's gender changes. The one character whose gender changes based on yours. So I was like, okay, well, it's just like 2 guys, and everyone. So like I was walking up to like this scene of that guy after he's got his like head fucking caved in. His head caved in by his companion, who I guess went crazy or so, I don't know. And I was just, and all the messages were like, no, wife, cry. They all sound like fucking kill wife. What's the fucking like think about wife, like that meme. Dark Souls messages force you to write like the think about wife sad meme. And I was just like, what are they talking about? It's like this big, it's framed in this way when you walk in on it, like, oh my god. Oh, it's like really somber, and I was like, what are these guys talking about? What the fuck? What is going on? Yeah, ride wife. Think about wife.
Should have one-handed there. The fucking wood was in the way.
I think it was supposed to be really sad and morose, but I was just like, what is going on? What the fuck are you guys talking about? It's just totally deflated for me. Henri's gender is opposite of yours because you can marry. There's marriage?
Yeah.
How do you get married in Dark Souls?
Very specific line of events. It's kind of sad and fucked up. I kind of don't want to spoil it. It's kind of funny, unless you want to know.
I don't really care.
Oh, okay. They have to. I think if in order to marry Ari, they have to be dead. Like they have to die a certain way to an assassin.
Huh. Interesting.
But yeah, it's interesting. Like all the people here are like soldiers who were fighting in like against the giants, and they're still kind of wandering around, like they're still at war.
Hmm. Steve says DS2 lore is just don't trust the hot tall woman. Is that accurate?
I don't remember what tall woman he's talking about, like the queen, the queen of Drangleic. I mean, that's right if that's the case. She like corrupted the land somehow or something like that. She's like really like a witch or something. I don't remember the lore. The nation got corrupted from the inside or something by the queen, or I don't even remember. Again, I'm not really a Dark Souls lore aficionado. Hello, lizard. Don't mind me. Yeah, that.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, door opening animations. You know, they just do that. Fire longsword is great. Great weapon. All right, get out of here. Cool. It's funny that they give you the fire longsword in an area that has a shitload of barrels that will explode when fire damage hits them. Definitely not, you know, an accident. So yeah, my strat when starting this run, the keen eye among you might have noticed that I did not level up when I had enough to level up at Majula, and it's like, huh, why is that? It's because I spend 10,000 souls at this old lady, and she gives me a special ring that will help me for the rest of the run.
Oh, cool.
So I need to debate what I need. So I could buy weapons. I could buy like a hand axe, that's probably not a bad idea, or a club. These are useless. I can't attune them because I need to be at a bonfire. Oh, here's a locksmith's key. A blacksmith's key. She has it for some reason. Back at Majula, so I need that. Pharaoh's Lockstone will get me some loot in a second. So I need to spend 5,000 more souls. I need to buy a couple of fire bombs and maybe some life gems. Theoretically, I should never buy these because if I die in Hollow Fight, I mean, this character's getting deleted forever, so... basically, she tricked her husband and his soldiers to kill all giants to gain immortality. However, she didn't tell them that they would live forever, but all become zombies, you think?
Oh, they're like Necrons.
What is that, like a... Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah. That is very similar to their race's backstory.
Interesting.
They all had super cancer because they lived on a like a planet with two suns, and they made a deal with these kind of shady ancient godlike things called the Catan. And the Catan were like, yeah, we'll make you guys like immortal actually, and it actually just turned them into like mindless drone machine people. They are Egyptian Terminators. Specifically.
Yeah, when you become mindless attack drone like a boss.
Yeah, pretty much. There's the strongest, like the most powerful ones got to retain their consciousness, but most of the race is just like, yeah, they're just like literal drones. Which is funny because they also have those few characters who get to actually be characters are like some of the best in the setting. Like they're awesome. She was made from a quarter of the embodiment of all evil after some evil guy was killed or something, I think.
That sounds like a high fantasy concept, honestly. Like just the primevals came together and they
honestly
conquered the land.
To me, the first thing I thought about was like fucking Ichigo's genetics in Bleach.
Yeah, so he's a human, a soul reaper, a hollow, a fullbringer, a fucking...
Quincy.
Yeah, he's also from Ecuador. Yeah. Sorry, wrong guy.
There's so many things that just hinge on like Ichigo is actually 1/16 Cherokee Indian.
Oh my god.
Ichigo's the only one who can use that word. His great uncle was black. That's like half the shit in Bleach at a certain point.
That's fucking hilarious. He's 1/18th black. You can say it. God damn it.
The queen. Orion said the queen is also a shard of Manus' soul, final DLC boss of Dark Souls 1. The
Hate that
DLC
guy.
queens are also shards. Refer to my previous comments about how the world is the same in all. Oh yeah, you're right. You said something earlier.
Oh.
About Ryan has said, because I asked if they take place in the same world. He said, so it's like asking if ancient Egypt is the same world as modern day Texas. Same world, but millennia and miles apart. 3 is at the end of the world, so all of time is being sucked into a singularity. Okay, I didn't know if they were like meant to be. I don't know. You know, it's like Final Fantasy, for instance, where they're all explicitly different universes.
I wasn't like sure either. So.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. It is cool to have something that just takes place in the same world, but just incredibly far apart in terms of time and distance.
Yeah, I feel like I could easily see someone making like a fucking 14-hour Dark Souls lore video.
There are many.
Yeah, good lord. I need to watch one sometime because I don't think I can like. I don't know if I have the patience to. I feel like it would take me a long time to like really go deep into it myself. So maybe somebody could just be like, "Hey man, you know, I get that. Compiled a lot of useful info. Here you go."
So you're at this point you're healing back via what?
Life gems.
I don't. Okay, and those are consumables.
Yeah, yeah. I'm also not getting hit like too much. Like,
Yeah.
I am, you know, here and there, but it's not like too bad.
Can you buy life gems?
Yeah, from certain vendors, but it's usually limited.
Okay.
I think there might be some vendors at some point, maybe, that can sell infinite life gems. I bought 10 from the lady. Because if you buy 10,000 souls worth of stuff from her, and then you talk to her, she gives you a Silver Serpent Ring +1, which gives you extra souls on every kill. So, there's that. I'm wearing that right now, I should be, yeah. I also have the blue seal ring. I got that from a dude in Majula for joining his covenant. That just gives you a little bit more max health. That's all it does, really. I don't really care about the covenant. The way of the blue covenant. You're supposed to be the good guys who invade invaders. Wow, this... Man, I gotta two-hand this. Holy shit. Wow, that does a surprising amount of damage. What the fuck? Oh, it's counter damage. That's why.
Counter damage?
When they're in the middle of an attack and you hit them, you do... It's like the arrow. You see that one stat? That's like the back arrow with 120 on the bottom right.
Oh, huh. That's like an additional...
Yeah, it's like 120% damage when you're hitting them.
Multiplier?
Yeah.
Damn, okay.
The falchion is one of my favorite decks, like weapons of all time, decks and all that. But another weapon I really like is the Chaos Blade, which has the highest counter damage in the game. For some reason, it's like 160%, meaning that it can do like a great sword damage as like a katana. It's kind of ridiculous. It really shouldn't be that powerful, but it is, and I'm kind of like, you know, whatever. Overpowered like a boss.
I think you might have told me when I played 3 that there's like fighting game style counter hits. I just forgot.
You know what? I'll just destroy the shit myself. Fuck it. I wanted to blow up that wall. Or the barrels that will then blow up that wall. Also, that was kind of bullshit. Whatever. Oh, he's blocking during that hit.
Oh, weird. He's got guard point?
Damn. Okay. I got it. So I'm gonna throwing knife you. Dodge that. And then I'm gonna do this. Yeet! There's a lingering hitbox after that has killed me before. Very cool. Just gonna put that out there. But yeah, now we have a shortcut. That might help or not, you know, who knows. Anyway, we're gonna just go up here, and it's gonna be peaceful. And we're just gonna chill and hang out. What's up, couch?
Dude, does that guy have the ring that makes him partially invisible? For 1 second?
Yeah, I had like some stuff going on. Oops. I got hit there when I didn't want to.
Elden Ring explicitly has guard cancel attacks. Damn, maybe I should give this series another shot. Play footsies with them. He's got like an odd. He's like floating.
This guy is known as the Pursuer. He's actually a boss I'm supposed to fight later, but you can kill him now if you want.
Dude, his nooch is dog shit.
I should probably switch weapons, good lord.
You are cutting him down. Hey, couch. Tell me when a Souls game adds a pile bunker. Wait, there's a Armored Core 6 has a literal pile bunker. That hit you?
Yeah, that was a low ADP moment right there. That's scary. ADP is a stat that influences your iframes when you roll. Your iframes at the start are worse than like Dark Souls 1 and 3, I believe. But I think they can be better if you like go up higher. Oh fuck, that was a different enemy that I just hit. That's annoying. I know this is taking forever, but I'm just being super fucking careful.
No, you're working him down. It's the run calls for it.
I flinched him there. Broke his guard. I could probably parry him, but that would be pretty fucking stupid to try right now.
Does this boss get harder if you fight him later?
A little bit. Like it.
It's just pretty simple so far.
Yeah. He actually, so this guy is called the Pursuer because after you kill him, he will randomly, he will show up in certain areas out of nowhere to jump scare you. Oh, he delayed that one. What a guy. Die.
Nice. So anyway, he's like Mr. X.
Yeah.
He's like Nemesis.
And his final boss stage is like, there's 2 of him. And it's actually kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie, to dodge, because he is very predictable. Oh, you fucker. Oh, dude, that's a block. Oh, these guys.
Yeah, that does not look visually correct, that they're blocking during that whole animation. They're literally raising their shield up away from them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, his actual boss fight is kind of cool, like because there's like giant ballista crossbows where you can actually bait him into a spot and then shoot him with the ballista and it kills like half his health. It's pretty cool, but I just do it here because, well, honestly, I don't know. It's just like a tradition. He gave me the Ring of Blades, which is literally just have more damage. Here you go.
Nice.
Have some physical attack damage, so that's going on for the rest of the run.
A character in the Night Rain beta has a step teleport that can function like Slayer. Stop trying to get me to play Dark Souls!
That's funny. That Halberd guy did a lot of damage, because I think they can counter hit you as well if you're in the middle of an attack.
Yeah. Did I ever tell you about those comments that I got? It was around the time Erdtree came out for Elden Ring, and I had a segment on the podcast that I clipped. That was a big mistake. That was basically me saying, yeah, I don't really care that much about Dark Souls, and the fact that I keep getting like forced to see stuff about Elden Ring and I literally can't run away from it. Besides just like not looking at social media at all, was kind of grating on me, and it was honestly just, I was kind of joking, like it's making me it's making me like more resentful of it because I have to
get
keep
that.
seeing it when I'm
Yeah.
not interested. I wasn't being like super serious. I was like playing it up. I think I referenced like, stop talking about Among Us.
Yo, what's up, Chuck? Sorry, I didn't see your message.
Yeah. And I was like, and I got some. I thought it was a pretty like I made 0 value statements about Elden Ring. Like I haven't played it. I was just kind of I thought it was kind of lighthearted, and it was more just about the way that, having to get information about something you don't care about is kind of grating. Like that was what the whole point of that segment was. I got multiple Souls fans who have never interacted with any of my channels before coming in like, dude, you're just hating for the sake of hating.
Oh,
like,
fuck.
honestly, like, what are you, like...
Yeah. Oh, God.
Like, come on, guys. They got real sensitive about that one.
Honestly, it is really interesting. Like, I do think some Dark Souls fans are some really sensitive people. Like, just me playing this game would piss off, like, some of them. Like, dude, why are you playing, like, fucking Elden Ring? I do kind of get that, though. Like, I totally understand. Like, honestly, it's an enigma to me that Elden Ring is even a popular mainstream game. Like, I cannot honestly believe it. Like,
it's interesting that it's this popular.
Yeah.
I expected it to be big, like, probably bigger, just because of the kind of growing hype of the series with every version and stuff like that. But it was, like, everywhere.
Mm-hmm. That guy's an asshole, by the way. The Pate guy. Anyway, here's an ambush that I'm just gonna cleave through by putting them into a doorway. Oh, you fucker.
Chuck says, my friend only refers to me as his racist friend to his boyfriend. How do I remove the stigma? I think that I'm assuming you're white. I don't know. I'm assuming that you're white. I apologize for jumping to conclusions, but I think it would really help to start if you showed up. I think Hispanic. Okay. No, you can work. No, you can work with that. I think like maybe if you're like all 3 of you are hanging out or you're in a group or something, I think if you like show up with the jacket on and like slowly over the course of the hangout, kind of like unzip it to reveal a shirt below that says, "I fucking love black women." And just kind of like pull it open and like kind of stretch out.
Damn it.
And, like look around like, yeah.
That does sound
And then
cool.
if they ask you about your shirt, you go, oh, I forgot I was wearing this. Yeah, I just, this is just like casual wear for me, actually. No, I'm really down with it.
I'm kind of, yeah, that does sound like a good idea. Sorry, I'm just doing ring around the rosy with these fuckers because this hand axe is pissing me off.
Yeah, that's my advice. It's you got to go with like, you can't just come out and have a conversation about it. You got to start like putting these subtle clues into your interactions that you're actually like a little woke. Yeah, or a black woman is talking, listen and learn. I think it would probably look good on you. One of those, wear around like a mug. Yeah, like carry like a water bottle, put like a sticker on it that says, "Oh fuck, you're not white." You could make it work. You could have a sticker that says like white silence is white violence. I think that might start suggesting to your friend's boyfriend that like, hey, maybe this Chuck guy, maybe he's with the movement. Unless there's a specific race of people that is if it's like maybe this boyfriend is under the impression that you're racist to a very specific group, like Laotians or something. In which case you might have to adjust. Maybe all this is bad advice. Most people assume I'm white until they learn my last name. Oh, are you like a Greg Gonzalez type? Are you like third generation? That's
Greg
always how it
Gonzalez
goes.
type.
No, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
It's like
that's funny.
the first gen that comes to America, they've got like the names from like the homeland, and then they name their kids the same way, and then their kids are like, I want them to feel more American, and they give them some like fucking Catholic name. Like I used to be in scouts with a guy. We always called him Jorge, but I found out that he was also called George at high school. I thought that was kind of interesting. We always called him Jorge. Laotian? What ocean? Are you Chinese or Japanese? I love that. Have you ever seen that King of the Hill scene?
No.
They're having like a picnic or something. They're having like a lunch with their neighbors, the Khans. And Hank keeps asking, so are you Chinese or Japanese? And the dad's like, we're from Laos. We're Laotian. it's like southeast of Vietnam or something. I don't remember exactly where it is. And Hank goes, so is that Chinese or Japanese? Raptor asks, do you think a good life hack for people who are basically voluntold to come to a party is to be a good cook and bring good food? That way everyone eats it, gets food comas, and the party is quiet.
That's pretty big brain.
I don't know if that's like a life hack as much as it is just being nice.
Being
But,
nice,
like, I
life hack.
Yeah, I think just being like kind and thoughtful and giving is I'd call it more virtuous than a life hack.
Yeah, like, I think a life hack is when somebody does something stupid on the road, try your very best not for your first reaction not to be, are you fucking stupid? Ah! Like, you know, and that's...
Yeah, don't pull up your gun
Oh my
and pull up
God.
beside him and shoot him in the head.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Oh, by the way, Chuck, I have actually had an experience before of people who don't know that I'm white until they meet me or they see a picture of me. I have had a friend, because my name's Tygan, right? And I'm white as a cloud on a very clear day. That wasn't a great, because clouds can be gray. I'm white as the driven snow. I'm a very pale guy. But my name is literally Japanese. So I had a friend tell me, like, oh yeah, I was telling my roommates about you, you know, because there's a lot of stories about me. And then I showed them a picture of you just for reference, like from like, oh yeah, here's us on that particular trip where that happened. And apparently the roommates were like, he's white? And it's like, oh yeah, my name. I have a very ethnic name. For being entirely like white European. Yeah, we got a milky boy up in here. I do love my milk. Are you a big milk drinker, Prox?
No, I'd have it with cereal and that's it. But by itself, I don't
Okay.
like it very much. Personally.
I have a compulsive need to drink milk with sweets.
That's not a bad idea.
Unless it's like a Skittles type sweet.
Ooh,
But
yeah,
anything
that's gross.
chocolate, a lot of, you know, pastries and stuff, like I have to drink milk. It's some kind of, like if I drink water, I'm like, this is weird. This doesn't feel right. It has to be like milk to balance it out.
I need to try that sometime, like with some chocolate or something, and then drink a little bit of milk.
Yeah.
I might not hate milk as much if I like combine it with some
Oh,
other
yeah, that's-
food flavor thing. I could see that.
Ryan, I can send you the picture of me licking the My Shiranui can. I can do that right now. Let me find that. Yeah, I'm a big chocolate with milk. I have to. I have to. Someone send that image of Dennis from SpongeBob saying, "Of course they were white."
I got the pizza shield.
Oh, epic. That's what you ate before you started the stream.
Oh yeah, big regret. It was good. Like it was good, but just wow, man. Like that. Oh yeah, man. Every time I think about it, makes me want to sleep, and I can't do it. Hello, sir. Trying to jump scare me.
Shit.
Hey, that wasn't cool. I probably woke someone up doing that.
Someone asleep in your house?
No, I mean like in the stream. I
Oh.
remember, I think in the Perpetea stream, I like randomly just gunned down that vendor and someone was like, holy fuck, that like woke me up. I thought that was really fun. I love doing that. Like, maybe I shouldn't reveal this, but since you guys are cool and there's so few of you here, I kind of, if I were a bigger streamer, I would love to like screw around, like be like kind of a troll to my audience. Like it's always been like a funny concept for me. I mean, I guess the Canes video is an illustration of that. It's just like, what does this even mean? And I kind of refuse to give like a clear answer. Damn it.
Chuck says, back when I worked at Burger King, people described me as the white guy with glasses who always looks sad.
What the fuck?
That's really funny.
That's really unfortunate. Jesus Christ.
I kind of relate. I've come to realize that I have resting sad face. You know?
Kind of same,
like-
I guess. Like, yeah.
I just, I don't know. I'm very relaxed. That's what it is. I'm pretty relaxed a lot of the time. And like sometimes when I'm in social situations, I don't know. I don't feel the need to like interject with something a lot of the time. So I'm okay with just being quiet and like not contributing much. And I think like, I don't know, my eyes, they're just a little droopy, and I think my face just kind of relaxes, and people have been like, "You okay, dude?" I have resting overweight face. The people ask you, they're like, there are people like, "Hey man, you feeling kind of fat today?" It's just, that was mean. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be empathetic.
No, I mean, I've gone to the gym in the past like year or so. I've been like, you know, doing that. I was supposed to go this weekend. I haven't gone yet, but I haven't even gone that much. But yeah, apparently, I used to be like pretty below like normal BMI, which I don't take BMI too seriously, but like pretty low normal BMI, so just fine, right? But
Yeah.
ever since I went to the gym, I've like gained like 30 pounds. So.
Well, that's what the thing is. This is so. I'm gonna red pill you. BMI is like it's basically pseudoscience.
Yeah, I know that it's like kind of, I take it with a grain of salt for sure.
Yeah, it was actually developed to track levels of obesity across entire populations, and I'm not like an expert in it, but apparently it's also not very good at that either. Because there's so many factors to why, I mean, you can like why you are a certain weight. You know, it can be, there's stuff with your
There's
height.
genetics
there's
as
stuff,
well. Yeah, like.
Yeah, there's genetics. There's height, and like there's difference between like fat. There's fat in different places. You know, like.
Yeah, men have it in their stomach a lot. Where it all
Well,
goes.
What is it? There's a thing where a lot of men don't get diagnosed with heart diseases or like heart diseases as early as women do, because of the way that men's bodies store fat makes it so that it's not very obvious. They store it more internally, aka like around the heart, for instance. So well, not around the heart, but like you can, yeah, a lot of men don't get diagnosed with heart diseases as early, because by the time that it actually like shows on them visibly, uh, it's their like their health might be very poor. There's like a lot of stuff that influences health. The difference between like muscle and fat. People can have both. You know, everyone's probably met like a guy who was clearly like really physically fit and really big and bulky when he was younger, but now that he's like in his 50s or something, he's like got fat over it, but he's still obviously really big.
Yeah.
Like that's a whole body type, you know, and BMI doesn't do that much to accurately like give you info. Not very informed. So just like interface question. When you're like putting souls into stuff, are you clicking left and right?
Yeah.
You are. Why do the arrows go up and down?
Yeah, wait, what the fuck? I never realized that. What the fuck? That's pretty weird. Okay, well, at least it's that and not the ladder where you're using left and right to go down and up and then up and down to, yeah, I get what you mean now. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure in 3 they just made it a left and right arrow. Or something like that. I don't quite remember if they even had one, but yeah.
Interesting.
Couch said, went to the gym yesterday and my soreness went away, ironically.
Interesting.
Is that it could have been soreness caused by something else and you just had to work some muscle out.
I have a lot, I'm not gonna lie, so I'm supposed to be kind of like engineer guy, whatever, done a lot of math and tech bullshit, but I think I feel like I have a pretty big blind spot in like anatomy and like cooking and like nutrition and stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Like when approaching the gym, I was like, what the fuck even are the muscles we're working out? And like, why do you even want to do certain muscles and not everything all the time? And like, I kind of realized, oh yeah, like pretty quickly. I mean, I know more now, but I mean, I'm still learning, you know, about a lot of that shit. Any of you ever listened to audio dramas? What is that?
The closest thing that I have to listen to as an audio drama was very recently, and it was for the Goosebumps Attack of the Mutant audiobook, which called itself an audio. It was labeled an audiobook, but it was probably closer to a drama with like how many voice actors they had and the sound effects and music and stuff. It was a very like high quality production. It's probably the closest thing. Are you familiar with audio dramas at all?
No, not at all.
It's just like, I don't know, have you ever listened to a radio drama?
No.
I actually have. There was a station in Chicago that would play around October. They would do, actually it was awesome. It was Vincent Price narrated scary stories.
Oh man.
And like horror dramas over the radio. That was really cool, actually.
Sorry, that reminded me of a meme. Like it's like a voice AI meme, and it's a bunch of cats, and it's like try not to get scared, scariest stories, and it's just like always, it's like this country white man AI voice, and it's like these cats that are supposed to be like popping in and out like to the text, and they're just, it's like, it's shit post, dude. It's like so I was going to school one day and we had a substitute teacher, but instead of a substitute teacher, it was actually a substitute creature. and it just shows like a really weird looking black cat like on the screen. Like, it's so stupid, dude. I don't know. It's like the best. Like, this is what AI is for, in my opinion. I feel like this is good. We should keep it to this. But yeah, it's like kind of like parodying those like scary story podcasts or like I guess, but I understand there's some actually like pretty good ones, but I don't know why. I just thought of that meme one making fun of stuff. Yeah, the substitute creature. And there's like lore with these meme cats and shit. It's ridiculous, honestly.
I think I've seen one of those. I think it was like, it's like a cat and it's going to like sniff a hamburger and the voiceover says, "Oh boy," I said, I hope it's an evil burger." And then I recoiled in shock as my burger started busting a move. It was Funky Burger.
yeah, that's literally, oh my god.
And the cat is like, the cat's making like a retching face.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's fucking great. Yeah, or like another one was like, damn it, what was it? It was like, so I was outside with my Pinot out, as per usual, and then the Pinot snipping man, and it's just like a like scary cat in the dark looking at you, and it's like a bell tolling, and that's like the whole thing.
Dude, I know like exactly the type now that you're like describing more of them. I saw like a whole compilation of them, and there's one that was like, it was like, why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7 was the creature. I went to go eat a delicious pizza, but then Italians.
Yeah, that fucking shit.
So much. Chuck said, I listened to an audio drama called Tower 4, and it was, good lord, it was fucking awful. What is Tower 4? Tower 4. Oh, it's a podcast. Oh, it's like a podcast audio drama. Ah. Yeah, I'm not into like fictional podcasts. I know there's a big market for those, but not really my thing. I don't know if you've got any experience with those, Prox.
No.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's just like an audio drama delivered over a series of podcasts, essentially. It was the first one I tried and I regretted it. Couch says, ever came across those AI brain rot vids where it's like a camel with human feet and the narrator goes tralalelo tralala and starts speaking Italian? No, I haven't. That sounds very specific.
It'd be funny if that was literally a genre of videos. There wasn't only one.
Yeah, that's the YouTube meta right now. Haven't you heard? It's the
the
AI tralala camel with human feet, and then you start speaking Italian.
Yeah. Oh my god! What the fuck? Why did he?
Whoa, that was a
walk
weird.
Like that?
He like reset.
Yeah, he was tweaking. That was scary. He does a lot of fucking damage. That was. He's not done.
He's mad.
Also, can you imagine we're in the same like little place right now? Even though it looks completely different. Like, we're not in a forest anymore. We're just, you know.
We're like on the coast now.
We, like, walked... Like, Majula should be, like, right there. Like, right in front of us. But, like, it's just, you know, invisible. And, like, it looks like we traveled, like, a long way.
Whoa.
Wow, that was some shit right there. Wow. That was some advanced... Is this a player, dude?
Is he hacking?
He did.
I feel like I can never quite tell when I actually kill them or when they have like 1%, like a pixel of health left.
Yeah.
I'm always like I would always find myself doing an extra, like one extra hit just to make sure. Oh! Dude.
I'm not gonna lie, I was scared for a split second because I thought I got hit out of the air when he like swung. I was like, that was really stupid what I did, but
That's called social Darwinism.
what the fuck?
He will not pass his genes on.
Oh fuck, my hand axe is almost broken. New one.
Well,
In an instant. Didn't even see it. I got 2 of these shits. Yeah.
Ryan calls this the best area in the game.
Yeah, it does look pretty good. Like, it's pretty beautiful.
Yeah, the shadow, like the lighting effects are nice. When you, yeah.
Yeah, like
the beams of
blue.
light.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of. I like the ruin, the what is it? It's like a ruined, flooded city, kind of. Yeah, like these are the tops of towers.
Yeah, I wonder how this looked like before. I don't need that ring that guy is guarding. The ring of binding, I think. Hollow shit. I have a bad habit where I don't use my shield as much as I should.
I'm surprised you can even block that stuff.
Yeah. I'm usually just so used to dodging, and yeah. Not always the best move. Give me that.
I remember at a certain point in 3, it became very dicey to block stuff, just because it felt like there were a lot more enemies that had what to me just kind of felt like guard crush attacks, where they just hit like if you block one part of their string, you get locked into blocking like a whole sequence of moves that like drops your stamina every time, and it was like you could just get punished for blocking once.
Yeah, or you're get guard broken and just like you're laying there on the floor like fucked. Oh, I should have like used my Estus shard. Anyway, we'll go back there. This is the hardest boss in the game, by the way.
Epic. Can't wait. The Dragon Ride is a tiny arena.
Oh, my joke. Damn it.
Oh,
Yeah, you can insta-kill him.
Oh, cool.
Do I have to fight him legit? I kind of don't want to. I'm not gonna lie. Come over here, you fucker. Oh boy. Yeah, he can do that.
Chuck said, you know what? My job actually got a lot better recently. I had this stupid... I don't know if I can say that word on a live stream. This stupid... I don't have a good word ready for it. Manager who just made everything difficult. Oh, fuck.
Damn it. Oh,
well,
god damn it, bro. I should have just fought him legit.
He was the hardest boss in the game.
Yeah, we're right. Yep. Dude, what the fuck?
All
Usually...
right.
Oh,
Back
god
to the
damn
beginning.
it. That
Back
was
to
stupid.
The beninging.
Yeah.
Into beninging.
Wow. Yep. That is the end. Just like that. Failed one. Oh my god. That's so stupid.
This zone and Irithyll are both architecturally derived from the same place in DS1. Death by cockiness.
Yeah. Literally, I have done that skip for that boss like so many fucking times, and then that is like the one time it's like, nope.
He remembered.
Yeah.
He said,
like,
not this time.
The fucking
not this time, white boy.
Yeah, the sentient AI was like, hey, no. I fucking knew that was gonna happen. I was like, well, I think once you miss it once, you just need to fight him legit. Or like, I should have homeward boned instantly. I should have just teleported out of there. But I really didn't want to do it because it would literally spawn every enemy back in that forest, like, instantly. Damn it. Might walk to Panera and see if she were... That's so annoying. That was like a lot of time. I'm not gonna lie. That's, yeah, something. It wasn't that bad. Whatever. I could do it again, but faster. I think pretty much 99% of my deaths in this game are from falling into an insta-kill pit. Every time. And that's, yeah, pretty lame. Because I think in every area in this game, there's an insta-kill pit. Like, every time. I think that's what makes the run even better. It's like, oh yeah, you could just slip and fall and die at any moment. Okay, well, Grox is dead. I guess Grox too, huh?
Grox the second.
Yeah, Grox the second. We're not doing Junior. And then they're gonna look like this, right? They're gonna be a dude. Can I do big head? Yeah, big head. Really ripped. This looks like, wait, this guy, he
Looks
looks
like a Baki character.
Wait, dude, this fucking dude. Yeah, the gutter is 90% insta-kill pit. Yeah, literally. You're walking on tightrope the entire area. Like, it's pretty bullshit. Gurgus. Oh, fuck. I'll do Gurgus next time. This dude, man, I forgot. There's like a meme that looks like him. I swear. That's just the easy one, you know? That's like the easy one you would pick. Should we make like Dante? What does Dante look like? Like, here, I'll make Dante.
Yeah.
Done. Like red eyes or something, I guess.
Does he? Does he have red eyes? I don't know.
Dante with the big nose. God fucking damn. Why did I do that? That was so stupid. God damn it. You can make any slider in this game like full left or right and it will make just like a really silly fucking thing.
The schnauzer on that guy.
Do you even have depth perception at this point? Like, I guess so, but...
It is always in view.
Jesus, how fucking... Wow, that's uncanny. It's really uncanny.
That is so funny. You'll be able to sniff the final boss out.
I think that... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, let's go with that. Yeah. And then, yeah, this is Dante. Pretty much. You know. Oh, that's terrifying. I'm not doing that. I'm not looking at that. What if we give him a squint? I don't think this will do it. Dude. I saw a meme that was like, there's only 2 ways to make a Dark Souls character. There's the one I made earlier, where it was like kind of cool looking, and then there's this. That there's no in between.
Man gets eye enlarging surgery so he can look at his family members even more because he loves them so much.
I need a squint. Hold on. Eye socket color, brightness color. Does he have eyeshadow? Yeah. Whatever. It's Dante. That's close enough. It was working, honestly. Warrior was working just fine. Then I had to be stupid with the fucking the guy. Why? Should I even go bonfire? No, like petrify is like it's only a chance to get a slab. While I even get that far, I mean I get the life ring. I think of just going healing wares. Ah, fuck it, whatever. All right, so the lore is this guy is trying to find Grox 1 and he doesn't know that Grox 1 is dead.
No.
Yeah,
That's
really
so
sad.
tragic.
I know. Should I even go through the fucking things betwixt? I might just do like a careless, like stupid, just ultra PvP speedrun run, maybe. I think you only get like a dagger out of this. You know what? Yeah, I'll do that. Fuck it. I'll just skip this area. Grox 2 might be the one. Just saying. I could try that fight first, even without the fucking ring, to be honest, just to like get it over with.
Oh, you can just
Get my
beeline straight
revenge.
for the fight from here?
Yeah, like the Haid. Yeah, I can. It'd be kind of stupid, but I mean, I would get some early souls, and then I could. I don't know. I usually do that second. I'll do it first this time. Just dick around, whatever. I'm not being serious. Bless you.
Excuse me. Oh my god.
I will be right back. Real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a drink real quick.
So I had a odd interaction. Not really odd. It was just kind of funny. A funny thing happened. As the stream was starting, I was communicating with some friends of mine. We're meeting up at someone's house. I met them from a local card shop that I play at, and we're gonna get together and play Flesh and Blood. And I was like looking at the guy's house on Google Maps, and I was like, I thought it was, oh, it's like one city over. That's fine. That won't be too bad. And then I looked, and I was like, that is fucking up some hills. There is no, the closest bus stop is like a 30-minute walk away. So I was kind of asking around. I was asking around to just check. Hey, wait, where do you live again? Because I don't drive. So I was like, where do you live again? Like maybe I could bum a ride off someone. Come to find out, one of the guys I've been playing with for months lives like down the street from me, essentially. Like literally a less than 10-minute walk away from me. And every single Wednesday, after we all go out for dinner, and then we go our separate ways, I have been walking home, and he has been driving home in the exact same direction. And I was like, what the... How did we never figure this out? So I guess my ride is covered. We've been living almost across the street from each other, like a few streets away, for years. He's lived here for like 18 years. I've lived here since 2016. Almost 10. I was like, how did we just miss this? I guess I have my ride now.
Oh, what's up? I just got back.
I was just, I'm getting together with some friends I met from the card shop that I play at, and was trying to figure out transportation, only to find out that one of them has been living practically down the street from me for the entire time I've lived here in California.
I see.
And we just never knew it, and every single time we go home from like the like Wednesday game nights, we have been going in the exact same direction, except I've been walking and he's driving.
Fuck.
I'm like, oh, cool. Well, good to know for the future. P-Nor will invade you? No, don't worry. We put this game on the firewall.
Again, kind of annoying you have to go that far to fucking do that, but yeah. Whatever. So yeah, that death is a little irritating, but whatever. I didn't even do much. Like, I killed like one boss. Just cleared like one meme area, whatever. Wall of fire means nothing to him. I would love to see Pinor try to invade this world. Just like hacks into it. Okay.
Curses upon you, enough of this.
Curses upon me, what the hell, bro?
You won't get me.
Okay, we're good. Hear that. I'm the shopkeeper now. Oh, that's such a good... Yeah, Dante. From Devil May Cry. It's him. We'll get further on this one, I promise. And then we'll fall somewhere else. Probably. The probability of that is like... It's too high. It's pretty annoying. But we'll see. And we're going here first, because I need to give that guy some fucking payback for what he did to Grox. Well, I know that in a meta sense, you know, but like Grox the second doesn't know. It's like dramatic irony. Like, does he know? He's about to jump over where Grox died. The Wraith of Pinor. It's honestly so satisfying when you can get that, like, perfect, small, like, circular motion going. Oh my god. So good. This is what you're missing out on when you hate on Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I saw that coming. Oh.
So you think you can just go kill that guy right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna get revenge.
Alright.
I mean, I'm kind of
you're gonna-
rushing this, I'm not gonna lie, but I want to kill this fucker. I want to avoid summoning phantoms, but you know, we'll see.
Aren't phantoms an online feature?
There's NPC phantoms.
Ah.
So that's what was supposed to happen last time.
Awesome. You did it.
He's sleeping with
Grox
Grox
2
now.
right now is like, man, anyone who couldn't do that's a total idiot.
Yeah. Fuck. Oh, hey, a cleric.
Are you from these parts? My
No.
name is Liz. I have come. I can see. But the cost?
Interesting. All very cool.
No need. The gods. Please stop this. Ugh. I've no choice now.
Anyway, let's go towards No Man's Wharf.
This is the area you said you hated?
Yeah, I'm gonna go towards it, but I'm not gonna go in there. It's like a pirate. Should I just... Honestly, we're like only 10 minutes into the run. A part of me just wants to say, like, fuck it. It'd be kind of funny. But, no, it's just so... It sucks, honestly. I'm not gonna bother. Uh-oh. I knew that was gonna suck. Yeah, I'm taunting you. Come on. Man, their movement sometimes scares me. I feel like they're randomly gonna be like, alright, I'm done following the AI movement. I'm just gonna fucking stab you from under my legs, just insta-kill you. Scary stuff. Scariest stories. So I was walking to the old man's wharf, as you do, and then I saw the one ball snipper man.
The sniffer.
Friend? Nope. No friend. They give a lot of souls. Holy shit. Holy shit. Give me that.
They got
Oh,
big
wait.
souls.
I can't even use that. What am I doing? You have to burn that at the bonfire. God damn it.
Oh.
So I was like, oh, that'd be very useful. No, it's fucking not. Like, I can't even get anything down there. Yeah, never mind. I'm going back. I'm actually gonna homeward bone because I'm lazy. Goodbye. Hey, we're back. If I lit the Majula bonfire, which you can do, you just can't sit at them, I would have appeared there, but it's kind of a weird deal. I'm kind of saving those bonfires for a particular reason. You can manipulate where you teleport to, but you can only do it once. Like, for example, if I lit the Majula bonfire and then for some reason I lit another one, that one would override the Majula bonfire. But I could do one that's far away and then the Majula bonfire and then, you know... Anyway, yeah. I don't really know how to explain it. Actually a hidden technique that'll kill me at some point. The ogre, you know, he's gonna... This is like some Naruto shit. Like, he's about to pull out the...
He's just setting up.
He's not dead. He's dead. Anyways, we got 22k now. I'm gonna save probably like 5k for that silver serpent ring. And I'm just gonna spend like the others on, I guess, I don't know, like fucking ADP and stuff. Can't really buy anything good right now. So wait, Tigan, if I remember correctly, you
Yeah.
You've only played Dark Souls 3 so far?
I've only played it. I got to like the second to last boss.
And I know we did like a co-op stream thing for that for a little bit.
Yeah, the first session we did some co-op, yeah, which I streamed.
I don't remember. I think you said something about like you wanted to like solo a lot of stuff or solo bosses or whatever. I can kind of get that.
I kind of just like, I don't know. I'm kind of like a, unless something's like a wholly co-op experience, I kind of like doing it mostly single player. And I kind of just like playing on my own time and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, that's just how I like it. It was, I mean, co-op was fine. Like, I don't know. If we were to both get into Night Rain, which is like an explicitly co-op thing, I'd be like, yeah, sure. But 3, I was like, I just kind of want to go through this on my own.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I think I've like, I definitely had my want the first time to go through most of it solo and solo every boss, but then afterwards I was like, yeah, fuck it. You know, I'll do some...
Maybe if I did finish it or I wanted to do a replay. Maybe, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, not gonna lie, and I hate to bring this up on stream, like in a public setting, but you kind of smell. I can kind of smell you through the Discord stream, and I really didn't want to... I didn't want to say it publicly, but you asked, and I don't know, I was just... My eyes were watering during that. I had to...
Listen, man, I don't know what me smelling like yellow Gatorade has anything to do with Dark Souls 3.
Why yellow Gatorade?
I don't know.
Is there a yellow Gatorade flavor, or are you talking about piss?
I'm talking about yellow. I'm not talking about piss.
I didn't know if that was a euphemism for something.
See now, okay, this is now you're on the other end of it because I feel like you've said the same, like not the same thing, but like similar things, and I was like, is this like a sex thing or something? And it's like, no, it's not.
I didn't know. I was like, is he talking about piss? Because I don't know the way you said. I don't know.
Yellow Gatorade.
Special. It's so specific. What is it about yellow Gatorade?
I guess it's because it's one of my favorite flavors, and I know it has like a very specific, like, it's not a bad smell. It's just like a, I don't know.
Yellow Gator. What is the flavor? Oh, lemon lime. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I might have had that, but I haven't had Gatorade in a while.
But yeah, we're like that one epic Daft Punk song. We're gonna go through this, you know, better and faster,
stronger.
And
Dude, it's
stronger.
so weird. I literally just saw a thing about the creation of that song, specifically the Kanye West stronger version of it.
Right.
And it's that Daft Punk said that while they were in the studio working on that song, Kanye was watching porn on loop the entire time, and it was so much and for so long that they said they started hallucinating.
What? What? That sounds... yeah, I don't know why. It sounds like a very, like, common Kanye thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he has, like, a known porn addiction, and it probably impacted his life negatively.
I wasn't expecting such, like, an objective... I thought there was going to be another joke, you know? And then you were like, you know, I'm really concerned about this person.
Like... No, that's legitimately what they said. They're like, we both started hallucinating. It was, like, mentally bad for us.
Yeah.
It made us feel weird.
God damn. Okay, I'm not gonna go through and kill like all of those guys. I don't even think there's like very good items here, like maybe a broken straight sword, which could... Well, I'm gonna get the short sword. I don't need the broken straight sword. I'll be fine. I think I'll miss a human effigy. Don't even need it.
Raise your hand if Kanye's porn addiction has affected you.
What's up, unknown?
Yeah, hey. I can't say it's affected me personally. Unless in some way it resulted in him doing one of those bizarre things that I've laughed at before. Like when he ran that cult school. That's where the story of him, like, furiously ripping into some employee and then like having like a bipolar flip back. And he said, "All right, you got one more chance. You got another life." And then he jumped up in the air and said, "Yahoo!" and punched the air like Mario. You ever heard that?
No. What the fuck?
You didn't hear that? Yeah, that's a real. That like came up in court.
This sounds like a skit for like the whitest kids you know or something, but it's like real
Yeah.
life.
Let me look up. So yeah, all these people, these former employees of the school, sued him for like a bunch of misconduct and shit. And there's many just like awful weird stories about him being like a weird cult leader. According to the lawsuit, Ye physically threatened Phillips, stating, quote, "I'm gonna punch you in the face," before abruptly changing tone and mimicking Super Mario's victory dance, saying, "I'm gonna give you one more chance, another life."
That's wild.
Yeah. That was apparently the school, he bought like a building that was two or three stories, but they only ever used the first story. They only ever used the first floor because Kanye West is afraid of stairs.
Yeah, you know, stairs, it can, like, what if it's like a Dark Souls illusion and it just, you know, goes away and then you just, you know, fall and die, you know? Like, I feel like that might be the reason. Yeah. Fair enough, Kanye. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, do you like how this? Oh, you block with this,
Well,
the buckler?
Oh. Hmm? He had no idea what to do. Oh no, my one attack! He put everything behind that.
Yeah, poor guy had no chance. See, it's like we never died, okay? We're back. Nothing even happened. You know, ignore the fact that I haven't completed any of this area yet. Just ignore that, and then, you know, we're back.
Is this stuff necessary to progress?
Not a lot of it. Like, I kind of forget what most of the items are, unless it's the crucial ones, and I don't remember anything, like, too crucial. Like, there's the mansion key that I can get from that one guy. It's like laying down. It's like an NPC. Anyway, I don't know if you remember, but
I think so.
I do need Titanite though. That's really important. I think there's Titanite in that area. Pick your ass up.
I'm gonna get up for a second to get something to drink.
All good. I was debating doing the fireball like wall skip thing, but I probably shouldn't. I actually need to buy some firebombs. That's useless. Oh, I can buy the saint's armor already because I killed that saint woman. Trust me, that woman betrays you in this game, so nothing of value was lost. Like, genuinely. I wasn't just, like, being an asshole to be an asshole. I'm not that mean. She betrayed me. I fed up with this world. Oh, that was probably really loud. I just, like... I hit my desk as, like, almost a joke, but I also saw, like, a fly, and I instinctively... I don't know. It was like a double... an action trying to do two things. I didn't do either of them very well. I did hit the desk for, like, no reason. That was accomplished right there, but... If I sound nonsensical, it's because maybe I just become a little bit of a caveman when I play a video game and I'm concentrating on it pretty heavily. I don't know if anyone does the same thing. Try not to fucking... Oh, I'm not gonna die the same way again. Because that boss is dead for sure. I don't need that torch. Damn it. There we go. I'd like that Titanite down there, though, so I'm gonna have to kill these guys. He's blocking. Nope. They're not. What? Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Calm down. They're going fucking crazy over there. This shit uses so much stamina. I need to stop using this, like, right when it's about to break. This isn't very good. It's not the worst moveset, but Lord. Can I still blame the food coma? Like, I ate pizza over 2 hours ago, but I still kind of feel the effects. Maybe. Can I do that? Oh, brother. Wow. Okay. I'm so fucking good at this game. Did you eat the whole pizza? I ate half the pizza. But it wasn't like a crazy big one. It wasn't like a stuffed crust or anything. It was just a Papa John's cheese. I think I ate a little less than half. I think it was like a medium, large? I don't know, but I think it's fair. I was really hungry. I do kind of feel like shit, though. I think I'm lactose intolerant, and I need to chill out on that.
I am back.
Hey.
Also swapped out my chair. I'm now on the kneeling chair.
Kneeling chair. What's that? Like you...
That's the other chair that my mom got me. I definitely told you about it. It's the one that's like kind of a rocking chair type thing, and you kneel on the front of it. Did I tell you? I think I totally did.
I don't think so. I'm trying to imagine how you sit in that thing. Like, I'm trying to imagine what you look like when you do that. And
so it's like it has a very short back, kind of just covers your lower back. There is a seat that you're meant to sit on that is angled, like it kind of like slopes inward a little bit. It's angled inward a little bit. And then it's got like a rocking chair bottom, like with the two legs. And the front of it comes up into like another kind of footstool type shape that you're meant to, that is also inclined towards you. So it is, the idea is that I'm sitting down in it, and then my knees go on the part in the front. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
So you get a little scrunched, like my legs are drawn in. But you can kind of rock back and forth and apply your weight pretty comfortably. It's a very comfortable chair now that I've gotten used to it. and it does a lot for my posture because my back was hurting earlier. I think just because I slept badly. So, despite not having much of a backing, keeps me very, very straight because of the way that I get to. I don't know, the way that you can sit in it. You're not like, because when you sit in like a normal chair, there's kind of like, I don't know, there's like a fulcrum at your hips, like your pelvis, where you're actually sitting down. So you can kind of like bend into like a V shape and lean forward, or at least I do. So with this, that gets kind of split between like my pelvic area where I'm actually sitting and my knees.
I'm trying to do an Elden Ring thing. God damn it. The binds are all like different. I don't know if I should use this. It like costs too much stamina. That is like pretty pathetic great sword damage, I'm not gonna lie.
It's the chair he uses to pray to Baal. Yeah.
I got greedy. I didn't mean to do that front roll. Good lord. Get parried, idiot. I can't parry that though, I don't think. This game's like Dark Souls, but it's actually it.
It's like Dark Souls with souls.
And life gems.
They look like crack rocks, that's what I was thinking of. I'm just like, what does this remind me of?
Oh, he fucking... Dude, he does like that little mix-up. That's like his most complicated move, I swear. Dude, holy shit. Oh, I might be dead. Nope. I'm fine. Everything's cool. You know, I should have also prefaced this stream by saying I'm not very good at Dark Souls.
Oh, you don't think you're very good?
Not really.
Even after all these years?
Yeah. I'm probably like, oh, like maybe, I don't know. I play Elden Ring and like, I think that one of the big first bosses you can fight is harder than every fucking boss in this game, in my opinion. Like, I can't really keep up. All the complicated ass movesets and shit. Like, these bosses are basically robots versus, like, Elden Ring bosses that can attack, like, 8 times in a row and have, like, 3 phases and shit.
Is that just, like, the devs are, like, getting sick of it? And they're like, we'll just start off.
Like, every fucking boss has a goddamn...
like design creep.
Blender attack.
Yeah, like complexity creep or something like that.
Godric Soldier kicked my ass. Isn't that the tutorial guy who has like no health?
Oh.
I think that's, yeah, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Godric Soldier's fucking insane. Oh god. I don't know, I'll let other people decide whether I'm good at Dark Souls or not. I mean, I died to Dragon Rider, so, you know, just take that what you will. I mean, did I die to him, really, though? Like, to him, the boss? Like,
Yeah, honestly, it was more like gravity or the water.
Yeah, it was more like my strat got fucked up. Alright. I took myself out. Love hearing the ragdolls like reposition themselves on the ground. I'll just buy another weapon, I guess. Fuck, I need to buy a little bit more. How about throwing knives? Fuck. Few more throwing knives. Yeah.
Tygan, for reference, Godric Soldier is a basic sword enemy as 5 hit at most tutorial boss.
In all seriousness, though, there's like a boss like you can face. Not even by the time you can face him before you even get level like 5 or 10. You know, like you can just go from like the church through like a little camp, and then to like a big ass boss on like a castle wall, and he, in my opinion, is actually like decently challenging. But even that in that game is harder than, in my opinion, like almost every boss in this game. And some people will disagree with me, but I think this game, for the most part, most bosses, they're kind of easy. But I know people, you know, again, different experiences and stuff. I've heard people say that like there's certain bosses in this game that are the hardest in Dark Souls, and I don't agree. But that might be like why some people hate Dark Souls 2, because they suck at Dark Souls 2. But I mean, I don't know.
Oh, you think mad because bad?
Well, yeah. I admit it though. Like, I make some stupid mistakes. 99% of my deaths are from falling, as I've demonstrated in that last death. And like, I'm just like, screw it. I gotta keep trying. Or you go hollow or something. I don't know. Something. Dark Soul. Scholar of the First Sin. That's when we found him, the Scholar. He was studying the creation of the $19 Fortnite card before he passed away.
That was the first sin.
Yeah. Where's your Bloodborne in the hierarchy of these games? I would put it in the have not played tier, unfortunately.
Oh, really? Have you not actually played it at all, or just not?
Not at all.
Much?
Yeah, I mean, like,
Oh.
I played like 30 minutes, and I was like kind of confused. And this is like before I played most Dark Souls games. I think I went from 3 to that, and then like, I don't know, I just got off of it. I have a PlayStation 4 and Bloodborne on it, and I still haven't played it yet. Like, that's how much.
Yeah, you taunted us with that.
And like, I'm sorry, like, I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know. I need to play that game though, and I might be able to on PC soon. So, hell yeah. Would you try out Bloodborne? Or do you think you're not like interested enough? Oh, okay.
Well, so that's the thing is, I was like, I had that whole segment where I was talking about how I ended up not enjoying Dark Souls 3, and oh my god, what the fuck is this clown car house? What the fuck is that? And my issues were such that I think that they were just part of the formula of the series, and I didn't really know if playing a different one or giving it another shot would have really been worth it. I kind of expected it to work out the same.
That's fair.
And then I was like, I'm sure someone in the comments is going to tell me, you should check out Bloodborne, it fixes all this stuff. And sure enough, Ryan was like, you should check out Bloodborne, it fixes all the stuff that you didn't like. And I was like, fuck, I would, if they'd let me. They don't want me to. Yeah, that's me, that's how I feel. But yes, I would, and that's why I was paying attention to the PS4 emulator that people are specifically working on to get it to run Bloodborne. Looks like it's still a ways away from being fully playable, but it's a lot further along than it was a few years ago. Yeah, Ryan said it's dangerously close to being stable. I don't know if it'll be like a year or two before it's fully ready. But I mean, I'm willing to wait. I can be patient, you know. If when it is ready, or if, God forbid, there's like an actual official port or remastered version for modern systems. They hate that tree. I will probably check it out. Oh, is that like a person?
That
like
is
a corpse?
That's a giant who's like kind of turned into a tree.
Cool.
And those are soldiers, so they're kind of like trying to fight him, even though he's like been dead. Yeah, there's a lot of like, I don't know, I feel like the storytelling in this game is like a little more, I don't know, I feel like the Dark Souls 1 storytelling, I get kind of lost, but in this game it's like I can kind of put pieces together and it's kind of cool and makes me think. I'm sure that would piss some Dark Souls fans off. Dark Souls 2 have a good storytelling? Oh no, it can't. You can't say that good thing about the game. The bad game. Which is, I don't know, I don't mean to say that and that it's like invalid to criticize this game. I mean, this game has some fucking bullshit that I hate. But, I don't know. I've like met people who have hate this game just to hate it. And haven't really played it much. It's almost made me more interested in the game. I don't know if that's happened to you before.
Just to like find stuff.
Like a game that's like
enjoy?
a game that's like people hate it, and so you're like, okay, let me look at it, and then you're like, wow, this is really interesting. Like, it's not like the only reason I like this game, obviously, but it is an interesting part of it.
I had a little bit of that with when I made my video on TLC, the game. That was sort of in post, because I played the game, I thought it was really interesting, and then I went online to look up discussion about it, and it was just people calling it dog shit and stupid and lame, and that made me like more motivated to write a more in-depth script. Talk about how I thought it was really cool.
I like that comment on you've never watched Fight Club and people who say like they act all snooty. Yeah, I honestly don't. I don't really like when I tell people I haven't watched a movie and they're like, oh. I'm just like, okay.
I try not to do that.
Yeah.
I try not to do that. I try if I am surprised, sometimes someone tells me they haven't, you know, watched or played something. And I'll be surprised because it sounds like it's really up their alley, or it's just, I don't know, very popular or something. I've tried to kind of shift to like, oh, I think you'd like it. I think that kind of, that reads a little better. Because otherwise, it's kind of annoying. Because I've been on the other end of that, like you said, and it's like, what? You haven't seen this?
Yeah, like quite a few.
I just missed it.
Yeah. Quite a few people I know haven't watched The Matrix, and a part of me has that thing in my brain, but instead I'm just like, you know, that's kind of fair. It is becoming like kind of like a I don't know, a weirdo movie in a way, but it was like, you know, pretty big and decently important in my opinion. But I get it. Definitely out of style now. Unfortunately, I do think that style is awesome. Like John Wick, like the type of action, I guess. Like John Wick is cool too, but I don't know, man. Like realism sometimes is pretty fucking lame. Sometimes. Like sometimes the silly shit is just super entertaining. Like, yeah, why not? Just fucking run on walls and jump off of them, do flips, and have like perfect god tier aim and do like crazy stunts and shit. Like, oh man. Like the Specialist, the Half-Life 1 mod, the Specialist, like there needs to be a shooter like that. Like fucking, there's like just, in my opinion, way too many ultra realism, you can smell the sweat on your balls Tarkov games. Like, I'm just so tired of it. Like, please, dude. Like, can we just...
Smell-o-vision soon.
Yeah, like, can we just do cool flips and, like, I don't know, and cool lobbies and shit? Like, it doesn't even need to make sense. Just make it fun, please. Watch The Matrix for the first time on a bus.
That's an odd
Bar.
place to see it.
Yeah, and at a bar with a VHS player and no sound. Man, no sound The Matrix is probably really fucking weird. Like, where the fuck are they now? And it's just like all that shit in the real world and all that. With no audio context. Wow, that's... I wonder what movie... I wonder if somebody's made like a tier list of movies of like how confusing they become without audio. There's like S tier. I don't know. I feel like The Matrix would be pretty high on that tier of like how confusing it is.
Gotta be something really dialogue heavy.
Oh, I think Pulp Fiction would be up there too. Like, oh yeah, they're just talking or whatever, and then some guy gets blasted in the back of the head, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, what just happened? Like, oh yeah, you know, just any Quentin Tarantino movie actually, because it's all dialogue, and then out of nowhere, it's just like someone gets shot in the head. Like, the last 20 seconds, you know? That's actually perfect. Okay, so I'm debating whether or not I should run back to Majula and level up, or if I should just fight the boss, and... Because we are literally where we were last time. Like, I've done everything that I did last time, so we're caught up.
And you can't... Is there fast travel between bonfires in this game?
Yes, and the only fast travel I have is a homeward bone, which takes me to things betwixt. And if I come back here, I'm gonna have to go through all those enemies again. So, but I could run back to Majula. The enemies don't respawn. I'll probably just do that real quick. We can chill and talk while I do that. Oh yeah, I didn't get the fire longsword. Let me do that real quick. The scenes are pretty distinct. I mean, for someone who hasn't watched it though, I guess, like, oh yeah, you're good. What?
I don't know. I read Ryan's comment first. We need the Quiet Man of movies. Holy shit. You know about the Quiet Man?
No.
Okay, it was a game I made a video on a while ago because I had played it. Probably one of the most recent games I've ever made a video on, actually. Only came out in like 2018. It was pretty early in my channel. And the game, I mean, the video's from maybe 2021. So it's like a hybrid. It's like an it has FMV cutscenes, but it's like a beat 'em up in gameplay. And the entire idea, the premise is that the main character is deaf. His name is Dane. I still remember that. The main character is a deaf guy, and the whole game has no audio. I shouldn't say that. It has no... When you hear audio, it's like fuzzy, weird ambience. That's like... And okay, so you're watching cutscenes, and the cutscenes are of characters talking. Now, you'd think that if you made the creative decision to include no sound, that you would maybe try to write and present the game in a way where you don't need to hear the dialogue to understand what's going on, or maybe you can figure it out via context clues. But no, actually, once you beat the game, which takes like 3 hours, you unlock the audio track to the game, and you can play it with sound. And you find out that it is literally just they filmed like a short film, and then they just muted all the audio. It is absolute nonsense. Like the story is unintelligible. On your first playthrough, you cannot figure out what is supposed to be happening, and it doesn't even make sense in universe because Dane can read lips. He can read lips and speak in sign language, which means that he can tell if he's in the scene, he should be able to tell what other people are saying. And he is talking to other people via sign language, and you don't even get subtitles. It is... Talking about it drives me crazy, because it's like the biggest, what the fuck were you even trying to do? It's like someone had an idea, and then never expanded it or tried to think about it. Is that supposed to?
That's the people you're talking about. Oh,
Oh, bye.
okay.
Yeah, that guy was the director for The Quiet Man. So you unlock the game with sound, and then you get to watch. It's crazy because the game actually gets worse because you get to understand the story, and the story is awful. Just like a fucking, just a complete, and like the gameplay sucks. It's a terrible beat 'em up. It's just a total travesty.
Damn.
It was very fun to talk about, though. Oh, I remember the mommy issues counter. That was fun. My favorite scene with no sound is Dane's cop father telling his son he is responsible for his mother's death. Dude, there's like a 5-minute scene of them in the car with no audio. They're just talking, and it's like, it's crazy. There's just no audio, and then you listen to it, and he's like, dude, why did you kill your mom? You know, you're the reason she's dead. Dude, the fucking... Okay. There's a moment, Prox, in the climax of that game where they literally reenact the scene from Bleach where Ichigo goes full hollow.
He like morbs, basically.
He gets like shot and he goes down, and like his girlfriend, who reminds him of his mom, is like tied up by the villain, and all of a sudden the guy turns around and he sees Dane getting up, and he has transformed into like a shadowy bird monster. It's so weird.
I really need to play this game now, I think.
It's funny as fuck. I lost my shit when I saw it the first time. It's like, I actually got that video got copyright claimed, because I used the same track from Bleach.
Oh
Because
yeah.
it's literally the same, like when Ichigo is fighting Ulquiorra and he gets totally bodied, then he comes back, and Orihime's like, Ichigo!
Yeah.
And then he comes back as the edgy monster form.
Yeah.
And then and the fucking shoe. Dude, I forgot about the shoes. So much shit is coming back about that game now. How her shoes like randomly come on and off. Is that game still owned by Square, or was it sold to Embracer? I want to say it was... That's a good question. I want to say it's still Square.
Damn it, why didn't I buy the fucking fragrant branch of yore? Son of a bitch. Do I have one? I doubt it. No. God, fuck.
Oh, it's Human Head.
That sucks. I might have to go back and back again. Because I want the Claymore.
Oh.
That's my weapon I really want. I think it's 20 strength, 13 dex. Wait, let me confirm that. Yeah, okay. Fuck, whatever.
Is here. How?
I can't find anything. It's probably just went to Square Enix after, because Human Head Studios went under before the anything Embracer happened. They made a Rune 2 in 2019? What? I was just looking at Human Head's output. It is so weird. It's like Rune, Blair Witch Volume 2. A couple Rune games. The 2006 Prey, which has nothing to do with the 2017 one. Brink. Something called Defiance. A lot of games with no Wikipedia pages.
They know it's good.
Yeah. Sequel. Was considering a sequel as early as Oh, okay, that was the last thing, and they immediately went under. Okay. was Rune 2. Rune 2 doesn't even get its own Wikipedia page. I have not been as frustrated with a game's story since Remothered. I don't even know what Remothered is. The Quiet Man IP must be scorching hot. Can't wait for Dane and FF Brave XVS. Oh, the game that doesn't exist anymore? Yeah, it's a real special piece of software. Interactive software. It's been a while since I've felt... It's been a while since I felt so insulted by a video game. Since the moment that I finished the credits and I got a message that I had now unlocked the game's audio track. I was like, that's the... Okay, sure. I played that game 4 times to make that video.
Oh man.
Twice on stream and then twice on my off stream to get high quality footage. Because I had to play it both ways. Yeah, the rewards play it again, but understand the story. It's so stupid. It's like a shitty Yoko Taro game. It's like Nier Automata, but what if you played and it got worse? What if you played it again and it got worse? The newer Pokemon games are pretty insulting. They hold your hands and baby you so much. That's I heard that some people have gotten frustrated with that. On one hand, I imagine that a lot of the people saying that are adults who grew up with, you know, older Pokemon, and maybe they're looking for less, I don't know, like a more challenging experience or something. It's weird because there's kind of there's a push and pull because Pokemon is obviously designed for kids, and there's an aspect to, like, I don't know, I think Nuzlockes are pretty funny because they exist. Pokemon fans are just trying to invent, they have worked so hard to invent a Shin Megami Tensei game, is how I look at it. On the other hand, I mean, the old Pokemon, I mean, I played Diamond and I played Emerald, and those had pretty minimal amounts of hand-holding as far as I remember. I remember hearing Sun and Moon had like an hour or 2 of just tutorials.
Ooh.
Red and Blue are piss easy compared to SMT. Yeah, I mean, like, they're made for children. Also, probably Red and Blue are pretty easy to, like, crack open if you have any understanding of like type advantages and stuff like that. If you know anything about the mechanics, those games probably just bust open even more than they did for me as a kid. And SMT is well, thematically, it's important that SMT is kind of brutal. That's sort of part of the idea. Unknown says, I obviously have strong opinions on Pokemon. I guess the Unknown does refer to the Pokemon in your name. The real problem is that the games would look bad, unfinished, and buggy on the GameCube. I was talking to a friend of mine the other day, and because they revealed Pokemon ZA. And honestly, I thought some of the ideas were kind of neat. Like, it's like Pokemon GTA with real-time battling. And I was like, oh, that's kind of a cool idea. And then you look at the game, and I'm like, why do Pokemon games look like a movie that came out of a post-Soviet country in like 1990? Why do Pokemon games look like they all take place in the Eastern Bloc? Like, why is it so gray and sad looking? I remember I grew up with Pokemon as like a fun, bright, colorful series, and there's just like this weird muddy art direction. It's odd. Like, maybe for a spin-off I could see it, that if it had a very different tone, but this is like mainline Pokemon games, and it's like, it looks dismal. This is one of the most famous and profitable franchises in the world, and the games just look so ass. It's really unexcusable. I do remember seeing a couple screenshots and some footage of Legends Arceus, I believe. And I was kind of shocked that there was a main character who was wearing this like skirt with a pattern on it, and the pattern had like visible JPEG artifacting. That was a little shocking to me. That I was like, "This is what? You don't have a higher quality texture for a main character?"
Oh. So,
Yeah.
do I summon phantoms for this boss, or do I just solo
is this
it?
a toughie?
It's fine, honestly. It's just, you know, it just still adds more risk. I could have a silly brain moment, and then, you know, everything's over Jober again. What do you guys think? Should I summon Pate? Just a lovely man.
The mild-mannered.
And the mild-mannered Pate.
Maybe he's pate.
Yeah, the pate.
Yeah, he's a delicious. I don't know what a pate dish is. Hang on.
I have no clue.
It's a French. It's a force meat. I do not like the word force meat. Oh, it's like a meat kind of paste. Cooked in a Petri case with some kind of like meat paste. Okay, like a liverwurst. Oh, is it just liverwurst? Is it just French liverwurst? Okay, cool.
All right, fuck it.
Cat,
I'm summoning
yeah.
him.
Kat had liverwurst for the first time, and she was talking about how awesome it was, and I was like, yeah, I had a lot, because my mom's German. I had a lot as a kid. It sounds gross, I think, to I don't know. I feel like it'd be a lot of people with American palates would find that like, oh, the liver, but it's really good. It's really tasty on like some toast or something. Have you ever had any?
No, I don't think so, but I've heard of it. Like, by the way, sorry, but in my opinion, this Sellsword Lewitt NPC looks like a player. Like, you just fucking look at him. Like, the longer
He
you
looks
look,
kitted out.
the more weird it becomes. Like, he doesn't have a weapon. Like, it's just great shields. And Havel's
he does.
armor.
I thought he just had a big sword.
Yeah, like he's just
rules.
using 2 big shields. I'm gonna summon him too.
I want to see how he fights.
Yeah. You will just let them kill the boss, you know? He even has the ring that attracts enemies. Look at this guy.
He wants to shield.
He's basically, yeah, just like a big distraction. That's like how he plays. It's really funny. After one attempt, we're going against the official first boss.
Ooh.
I wonder if this was like the Giant King in the past, or if it's
Yeah.
just some random giant.
He looks like he's the last giant? What the
Yeah.
fuck? This is the guy?
He's the last living giant, for real.
All right, Lewitt. Dude, he's
Just
standing there so
Sitting
hard.
there.
Fuck him up, Lewitt.
Come on, get him.
Oh. Okay, missed. No, we got
Oh,
him.
damn it. Is he throwing poison at him? I think that's what I just saw. Oh, fuck. Oh, we're good.
Use the Lewitt tornado.
Good.
Oh, shit. Oh, you got him. He's almost down to half. Oh, you do a lot of damage. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, that's the army you were talking about.
That's such a funny phantom idea. You just get the largest, like, meanest armor in the game, and you don't attack. You literally just, like,
You're just
attract
tank.
enemies. Yeah. Oops. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, he is just shielding nonstop.
Ow.
Based on a future boss, it's implied that this is the Giant Lord, imprisoned underground.
Wow. So you get to
got
see
him.
how he is in the present, and then you actually get to see how he is in the past, which is kind of sad.
Oh, cool.
Because he's like a great big guy with a giant sword and, you know, all that.
Time travel?
You go into memories. It's really weird. You go into the, like, there's dead giants around this forest. It's kind of interesting. Like, this is one of the first areas you go to, and then this is actually one of the last areas you go to because there's giants that are dead, and you can go into their memories and, like, find out what happened and stuff, and you're kind of, like, fighting enemies in the war between, you know, the humans here and the giants from overseas. Like, every time I play a Dark Souls game, it feels like every important thing has, like, already happened. And this game, obviously, it's kind of the same deal, like, historical, whatever. But, like, it's cool that you get to take place in, like, some of those, like, pivotal events, I guess. In those memories. Instead of just like, yeah, trust us, bro, this is what happened, and it's really unfortunate. Think about it.
It would be awesome if all Dark Souls lore was just wrong. Like everything that was written down in game.
I got headshotted. Fuck.
There should be an amount of like unreliable narrator you have to factor in.
That'd be cool.
Where it's like actually things were totally lame and it was not nearly as cool. That's what 40K does, and I appreciate that. That's how it's really easy to retcon stuff in the setting, because they can just say, yeah, that was like some guy got it wrong, or that was like Imperial propaganda.
That's funny.
That wasn't accurate. Ryan said that's kind of the magic of these games. Everything already went down. You just clean up the mess of egomaniacs. And due to mistranslations, Dark Souls 1 lore is really unclear. You know what? That's funny because I believe I read a thing about Miyazaki where he said that the handling of lore, starting with Demon Souls, the whole Soul series, was partially inspired by an experience he had reading The Lord of the Rings in English before he had a super strong grasp on the language. And so, you know, Lord of the Rings is already meant to have this vast history that characters reference and stuff like that. But reading it with kind of an incomplete understanding of what like words even translated to, itself also added to the feeling of mystique and like grandness, where he just like didn't really know what that word, like, is that supposed to be a word or is that a fantasy word or what are they talking about? So there was for him that added a lot to the experience. It's kind of funny then that Dark Souls 1 has mistranslations into English that make the lore harder to understand, because it's almost like unintentionally replicating that effect.
It is really interesting.
There's a new wave of lore understanding due to translation efforts. It's really cool. That is cool. It's surprising that people haven't just gone through and done that yet. A secret DS3 boss makes no sense because his DS1 implication was localized poorly. Whoa, okay. Sure, dude. That, there's a Guilty Gear art book. I actually own it. It's on my shelf back there. I believe it's the Guilty Gear X to XX, like 2000 through 2010. It's got a weird long title. Anyway, it's a great collection of illustrations from Daisuke Yoshiwatari, the creator of the series, and like lead writer and composer and character designer and
The dude.
yeah, the guy. It's his thing. He is the
Guilty
guy.
Gear.
And the main character is like his self-insert, and I've always loved his art. I made a whole video about his artwork a while ago, and I own this book. I love art books, but it was never translated. I got it. It was only ever published in Japanese, so I've only ever been able to appreciate it really. Like, I guess I could maybe go in and translate it very slowly with my limited Japanese myself, but I've only ever really known it just from the images. A little while ago, there was a fan translation effort to get the whole book translated, and you can go find it right now on the Internet Archive. So I decided to actually thumb through it and just look at maybe some of my favorite illustrations and what he had to say about them, because almost every single piece in the book has a comment from him. And there was some previously heretofore unknown Daisuke Ishiwatari lore. There's a picture in that book of Jam, who is like a Chinese martial artist restaurant owner. It's a picture of her like on her knees eating ramen and like looking up at the camera, like over her, like looking up at the viewer from over her shoulder. And it's just kind of like a cute, casual depiction of her that I always thought was kind of nice. I like the illustrations that he does of characters in these more casual settings where they're just kind of going about their life. But in the comment underneath, he said he was really embarrassed by it because he has a fetish for the sight of women eating food.
Oh.
So he drew this as like a little fetish thing. He thinks it's hot to see women eating. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, that gives a very different impression to my like how that kind of changes the way I see the piece. I always thought it was just, I don't know, a charming little drawing. Reminds me of that part in Steel Ball Run, Part 7 of JoJo, where the two main characters get to this like kind of climactic point where they know that they're going into like the final battle, and one of them, he stops and he's like, hey, before we go in, I want to tell you something I've never told anyone. And he tells him like a really deep secret that totally changes like your interpretation of his character, that like it makes it really interesting, like in the grand scheme of the series, like how he fits in and all that. And then the main character, Johnny, says, wow, thank you for telling me that. That's obviously really personal to you. And he kind of feels like pressured to share a secret as well. And he's like, I have a fetish for bug bites. And the other guy's like, what? And he's like, when I see a girl with like little bumps from like a mosquito or something, I think that's really hot. And he's like, cool.
Yeah.
Let's go anyway. And then they have like one of the most dramatic fights of the series. A classic JoJo moment. Can't wait to see that animated. I won't yuck his yum, I guess. Yeah, I think in reference to the Daisuke thing. Yeah, that's it's like, well, all right, dude. That's one of those things like you learn, and like the thing is, it's like, I don't know, there's certain little fetishes that are like, okay, well, this is never gonna come up, but like, man, I feel like if I learned that about someone, I could never eat out with them again. I'd always be like hiding my face.
Yeah, I don't know what I would say to that either. Just like, okay.
Yeah, must be a curse for him as well.
There's a pyromancer lady. She wants equipment. I'll just give her that. That and yeah, and just Halloween. Yeah, whatever. Cool. Here you go.
But perhaps.
I'm about to get ambushed. All right, here we go. Time to wake up.
Surprise! Yeah, this is a longsword you're using?
Yeah.
Yeah, this was my favorite weapon type when I played.
In this game, it is probably one of the best weapons in the game. Like, if some, like, I think every Dark Souls game, it's kind of, like, usually agreed upon the longsword. The basic longsword is one of the best weapons in the game.
Oh, okay.
In this game, it's just, I don't know, not much stamina use, a lot of range. You have this fucking thrust attack, which is so useful in small hallways, since there's a lot more, like, I noticed in Dark Souls 3, there are quite a lot of areas that are, like, wide and open, but in Dark Souls 2, there's actually a lot of areas that are pretty, like, closed in, and it actually really matters what your weapon is. Like, if you're using a halberd, which is really good weapon, it's gonna suck ass in this room. Like, you're gonna get fucked up. And I kind of like that. I wish they went more into that in Dark Souls 3. I remember them all just being kind of big. Almost lit that out of fucking
Out of habit.
Habit, yeah. If I light it, it's fine. It's just if I sit at it, the run is over. I'm just not gonna light
One's
them.
fucked.
Yeah. If I do that, that would honestly make me more sad than if I just died. like, dude, come on. All I had to do was like not do that.
Don't hit A.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked the... I think it just became my preferred weapon just because it was... The range and the speed and the damage and the fact that you could hit wide and hit multiple enemies.
Yeah, it's very versatile.
It was just... Yeah, it was just like the best feeling one to me, and I never really clicked with anything else.
I personally do not understand mukbangs or ASMR. I feel like I'm missing out because I actually hate the sound of people eating and chewing. So I like ASMR, but I think eating is like, it kind of depends. Like, it's
There's a lot of
kinda,
different kinds.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different types of sounds.
Yeah.
Like, there's sounds I find very relaxing. I like listening to rain and stuff like that. Sometimes like it's like static or something.
Yeah, I like rain, box fans, stuff like that.
Yeah, but other things like I've never really jived with like, I don't know, that tapping ASMR.
I feel like they go too fucking fast most of the time. I hate it. Like, I need them to be like cool and slow, you know?
Yeah, that makes me, it kind of puts me on edge. It has the opposite effect.
Daylight savings is tonight. Oh, so we're losing an hour, I'm guessing?
No, we're gaining an hour.
Oh, okay.
I believe so. I was actually just talking about that earlier with my dad. And we did the math real quick. We're springing forward.
Oh, if we're springing forward, doesn't that mean we lose an hour? Like, technically, like,
God,
we...
wait.
Yeah.
Let me look it up.
Because, like, yeah, if you have to, like, sleep for work or whatever, that means, like, if you're sleeping for 8 hours, you're actually only getting 7 hours.
There's... Okay, are we losing? Oh my god, can no one just give me a straight answer? Just tell me, are we gaining or losing it? Everything, I hate this shit that everything has to be an article. Everything has to be an SEO stuffed article, and I can't just get like, yes, you're gaining an hour. No, we are losing an hour. Okay. We are losing an hour. I hate that it's like, I clicked on like 3 articles, and they were like, the history of daylight savings time. And I'm like, dude, just fucking tell me yes or no. Just... And it's like, you can't... It's like tucked away inside of one of 7 paragraphs. Oh my god.
I hate that shit.
It's so annoying.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like there's video essays I've watched that have kind of felt like that.
Oh yeah.
Like where they could talk about the thing a lot earlier, but they have to go into this other 10-minute thing about something else that is not really necessary, or like, yeah, it's just, I don't know.
I watched like a 10-minute video the other day, and, you know, maybe I'm guilty of my own sin, because I wasn't super paying attention. I was kind of watching it in the background, but I realized, like, it's a 10-minute video, and the subject of the video only shows up at like 7 minutes in. And I was like, wait, what the fuck have I been... Have I just been tuning it out this whole time and thinking about something else? What the hell? I try to be mindful of that when I write my scripts. I know that I'm kind of I can sometimes it's a struggle. Like, it's a struggle to know like where to start. I spent like a whole day trying to figure out what the beginning of the... That's a very cool shot. What the start of the script should be, and like where the story should begin. Because I know that I could probably easily do that and just give a bunch of like unnecessary context and stuff like that. It's like the cooking recipe articles where they talk about their life story for 8 million years and the actual recipe is only like 5% of the webpage. You know why that happens? You know why they do that? Actually, it's not just for SEO, although that's one of the reasons, I guess. It's so that they can copyright the recipe. Because normally a recipe is, under most circumstances, a recipe cannot be copyrighted. It's one of those things that's considered just like, you can't, under most circumstances, you can't just copyright like preparing a turkey a certain way. It's too general. So what they do is they attach, you can copyright a story. And so if a story happens to include a recipe inside of it, you can own that. It was funny to me that you ended the Goosebumps video with the book. Very unusual to end with the base material. The book was the middle section. The last section was the TV episode. I chose to structure it that way. It was the game, the book, and then... Jesus Christ. The game, the book, and the episode. That was how I did it. And I did it that way because that was partially the way that I think that was the way that I experienced it. I started with the game, and then I decided to go look at the book first before I watched the episode, because I discovered that I also thought it worked a little better because the game has almost nothing to do with the original story. So it's a little bit disconnected, and then you go like, okay, well, what's it based off, and how did it adapt it? And the answer is like, it didn't. And then you go from, okay, well, the book has its own like little issues. How did the TV episode adapt it? Did they improve on it? No, not really. And that's how that kind of made sense to me. Sequencing I thought was sequencing in a video like that is important to me. I've also considered potentially doing that for something stalker related, like because you could do a similar thing with the like that the original book, which I forget what it's called. Is it? I don't think the book is. Is the first Stalker like setting thing? It's not a roadside picnic. I think it's like based on a roadside picnic. And then there's the movie, which is, oh god, am I being uninformed? Is that a Dostoevsky? And then there's and then the various games. I thought it'd be kind of interesting to observe, because I know I have a general understanding of the setting, and I think it could be kind of interesting, like the center, like the goal of the getting to the, I forget what they call it. It's the magical MacGuffin thing in the center of the land or whatever, of the zone, and how different adaptations depict it. I thought that could be an interesting thing to compare. The plot of the little girl actually being a villain in disguise was wild. That was one of those things that was nowhere in the game. And then I was reading, when I got to that part in the book, I was like, whoa, wait, there's a lot of questions that come up. Not just like first of all, why did he do that? Why did he shapeshift into a little girl and just pretend to be a little girl for so long? I made a couple like trans references in that, because I'm like, wow, that is really, I feel like he did not have to do all that. He could have been a little boy. He could have done literally anything besides that, but he was like, I'm gonna pretend to be a little girl, and I'm gonna invite him over to my house that I guess I own, and show him my comic books. And he doesn't give a shit about. It's so weird. It's one of those, like, I think I mentioned this the other night on stream, but like R.L. Stine, like the third act is really like the make or break point for the books. For a lot of his books, where sometimes he brings it together into a really interesting conclusion, and other times he's just like, fucking what? Maybe he I don't know. The book makes it pretty clear that he tells Skipper, he tells the main character that that Libby never existed, that he was her the whole time. And I like, I don't know, man. It's so weird. I don't think he's just a shapeshifter. There's no like possession that ever gets implied that that's part of his power set. Just like, did R.L. Stine know what he was cooking? Yes, Molecule Man, it is imperative to my plan that I shapeshift and roleplay as a little girl for 3 months. The thing that would be a normal plot point would be him taking her over. Yeah, if he was like mind controlling her, or had one of his like henchmen who had mind control powers or something. But instead it's like, also the way they do it in the show is kind of weird. Like they add a little more foreshadowing to it, but they have that shot of the mutant like landing on top of the bus, and then suddenly Libby is just there, and it's like, how did he get there? Did he turn? How did he get in the bus all of a sudden? Like, did no one notice him? At first I was like, oh, maybe did he shapeshift into like, I don't know, a liquid or a gas or something? But they established that would kill him. I have no fucking clue. It's just again, just a lot of parts of the mutant story and all of its adaptations are just like, they don't really make it all the way in terms of being well thought out. They kind of like demand a lot of questions that are very distracting. I love Goosebumps. I do love Goosebumps.
Okay, this doesn't do as much damage as I thought.
Yeah.
Like, unupgraded.
Is it just the heavy armor, or?
I think we just need some upgrades and stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, because I think this weapon, the Claymore, I think it does a lot of really good PvE memes, like a lot of range, pretty decent damage, but like unupgraded in this area, it's like kind of lacking a bit. What were you gonna say?
Well, I actually had a question before that, but how do stats scale in this game? Like, okay, so when you attack with, so like the weapon has so much damage on it, does that get added to your strength?
So,
or how does that work?
as far as I'm concerned, is like when it comes to damage, or if I remember correctly, I should say, or as far as I know, whatever the statement is, fuck it. The first number, so that top one is like 145. Pretty sure that's just like the base damage of the weapon, which can go up if you upgrade the weapon, and then the plus 71 is based on the scaling. It's at the bottom left. It's based off the scaling of your strength and your dexterity by a C scaling, which is like okay. Like that basically, like, and that's very arbitrary. It's just or like, I shouldn't say arbitrary. It's like it doesn't give too much information.
Yeah.
It goes up to S. That's the best one, and the worst one is E, I think. So basically, if I keep upgrading my strength and my dex together, I will be like increasing the scale damage, like the plus whatever damage.
Okay.
Versus
it's additive to the weapons, like attack damage, or
I guess, yeah. Like I don't know like all the math, but I know it changes the number on the right, which is just it adds to the base damage of the weapon. And there's other things that can change your, like the Flynn's ring would add 50 to that blue number, as I stand right now. But the Flynn's ring is, I'm nowhere near that thing. Like that's impossible to get right now. And the Ring of Blades, I think, adds 25 damage. So if I remove that, or no, it adds 20 damage. It was plus 51, now it's plus 71. So, yeah. I think why they do it this way is because they don't want you to get a weapon that you don't have the adequate strength or dex for, which would make the scaling damage negative. They don't want you to add to the base damage, or I don't know. Like, I never really fully understood it. It's not that complicated, to be honest.
I was just wondering because I was thinking like maybe it doesn't do a lot of damage right now because it's meant to like scale up with your strength or something.
Yeah, I don't have like I have the minimum strength and dex requirement for this weapon, so it is like it can only go up, from here quite well.
Yeah, because that to me that would be kind of thematic. Like, okay, you have a really heavy weapon that gets, the damage of the weapon doesn't really change until you upgrade it, but it scales with your strength. Like, how hard are you literally swinging it? Like maybe they set up the damage scaling like that.
Because the only two real attacks you can do that have any different damage is like a RB light attack and a strong attack with the right trigger, and I guess you can do a counter hit, so you can increase it with that. You can also do different critical damage, which is when you do backstabs and riposte off of parries. There isn't like too much of that like dynamic change your damage mid-fight type stuff. It's all kind of, I don't know if that makes any sense. There's not like too many different damaging moves you can do, I should say. In this game. I mean, I think the running attack, I don't know if there's like a difference with that and a regular light attack. I don't fucking remember.
I feel like I remember at some point learning, at least in 3, that it does a little less damage because it's like to compensate for the range.
Yeah, and like sometimes it's quicker to do that than a regular light attack. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna go up there and grab a couple items. Which I'm probably making some like Dark Souls scientist really mad saying all of that, but yeah, I think at first it looks really confusing, but then you're like, okay, yeah, whatever. A C scaling is pretty okay. In order to increase damage with this thing, you either have to upgrade the weapon or you have to, increase your strength or dex. Honestly, shields are kind of overpowered.
I remember it being really strong in 3.
Yeah, you get a shield that literally blocks 100 damage, like 100%
Yeah.
physical damage. This
At a
one only
certain
blocks
point-
90.
I got that pretty early.
Yeah,
remember.
if you, in Dark Souls 3, if you start off as the knight, you get the shield, like, the very first thing. Same with the
Yeah.
longsword. So you start off with, like, a good shield and one of the best weapons in the game as a knight. In this game, I don't think there's a way to start with the longsword. You can only start with a broadsword.
Yeah, a lot of enemies in that game. A lot of like the fodder enemies, and even like a little above that. He has a very funny run cycle.
Yeah, he looks
Came-
really goofy.
Came down to like block one attack and they go, "Oh, you blocked my attack!"
No.
And you just hit them 3 times and they die.
Yeah. Like, I don't know, it's fun. Like, it's just like, dude, this game is the most, like, fucking hardcore fighting, you know what? And you just like, haha, my silly shield block attack and I
Yeah.
kill man.
I would describe it as that. The way I described it is that Dark Souls is a game that it's a series that really wants you. It kind of forces you to. The game does not come to you. It really needs you to come to it, and play the game on its own terms. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, there's no like immediately. There's very little wiggle room for you to just kind of freestyle if you haven't played a Souls game before. It's like, no, you're gonna learn like the pace of combat and blocking and dodging and waiting and locking on and moving around like that. And once you get the feel for it, it becomes pretty manageable. You can figure it out.
Yeah. Oh, the running animation's broken. That's funny as shit.
Oh, is that why that is? Because
That
they don't have
explains it.
falcons? They should be falconers.
So there's that, and their running animation's broken. That's funny.
Oh, cool.
Those ghost guys don't even get explained to you. It's just like, I hope you... What the fuck? I was racing the wrong way. You can't lock onto the ghosts.
Interesting. I was gonna ask, like, those are... They have a very cool look.
Yeah, they look like the... They look like an online, like, ghost that you'd see with
Yeah.
another player. I don't really know of another Souls game that does that. Like, you know, it kind of uses, like, that, you know, like a trick on you like that. Like, oh yeah, you thought this is an online feature thing? Nah, man, it's like, I don't know, they turn that mechanic on its head. So my goal is to get 1 million soul memory. I only have 91,000 after all this time, but that becomes faster. 1 million soul memory, and then I open this door.
Seek mightier souls.
Yeah. So I can either kill all the Lords of Cinder, which I think that's what they're called. There's 4 of them in this game. Great Soul, whatever. Or I can get 1 million soul memory, which is what I'm gonna do first, because, yeah, fuck killing all the Lords.
Ryan explained their run isn't paired right to the ground, I think, but it's probably intentionally unfixed because it's funny.
They run way faster than you, which is kind of scary. I'm debating consuming the boss souls as well, but man, that's a little painful.
You can exchange those for items, right?
Yeah, like weapons, sorceries, all that. Now I need to go to Majula, upgrade this claymore as much as I possibly can, and then go to the Bastille where I can't run to Majula anymore. Like, it's basically a one-way trip, and I have to use a Great Fire to get back home, which does not count as sitting at a bonfire.
Okay, how many great fires are there?
I call it Great Fire. There's only 4, because
Oh.
there's 4 lords, you kill a lord, a great fire appears, and you go back to Majula and like teleports you back. Reincarnation of Dark Souls 1 Great Lords. One of the Great Lords is just like a big ass spider that took the soul of a dragon. Like a dragon, at least from my interpretation, a dragon got caught in like a massive web and like the spider killed it and took its soul and became like this massive fucking fucked up spider. Crocs explains like a normal Australian spider.
No. Names.
Rupert.
In your debt. It's a true man who honours his debts, and I'll see mine paid. I swear it by my ancient sword.
Thanks.
I'm going back. I hope we can meet again. Be safe.
Be safe back to Majula. It's quite a long way. I don't know if they're gonna make it back. That's crazy. So anyway, we're, you know, back in Majula. Freya's spider babies spawn from inside the dragon's corpse. Oh god. Yeah, that boss is kind of freaky, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel really bad for that dragon. Must not be a good way to go out. Fuck. Should I upgrade 2 claymores? I really want to. I think I do want to commit to the claymore. It is a good weapon. I have 2 of them because you know, one might become weak, or you know, or durability is weak.
What's the Claymore's deal?
It's just like a really versatile greatsword. That's about it. There's nothing really special about it. It's like the long sword, really, in terms of just the long sword is so good because of its. It can do a lot with like its moveset, and it's like, I don't know, it's just good in every sector. I think the Claymore is the same way. I mean, it's no like majestic greatsword, but you can get it, you know, pretty early, and yeah, I don't know, it's nothing crazy. That's about it. Kind of a lame answer, but
it's a sword.
Yeah, it's a sword. I should have probably upgraded the other one that has more durability, but too late. That's unfortunate. Alright. But do I upgrade 2 of them?
Let me use the bathroom real quick.
Fuck it, I'll do it. Okay. I'll buy each of these, fuck it. I have tons of choices, and I can use all of them, so that's nice. But yeah, the falchion's my main deal that I usually go. The range is extremely short, though, and it's kind of sketchy to use against bosses sometimes. You have to be really, really quick about it. Oh yeah, you can knock off both their heads and soft lock the fight. That's really fun. I love that. Anyway, yeah, time to, oh, what, okay, I need to level up as much as I can. It's about to get actually kind of sketch, I'm not gonna lie. I know I said that already, probably, but no, we literally, once we're in the Bastille, we cannot go back for a while. It is gonna get a little crazy. I'm thinking of just dumping it all into health, to be honest. I'm just gonna have to be more smart with my stamina. Yeah, I think I can live with that. Literally. Yeah, anyway. I could have bought Titanite off the lady and then, yeah, fuck it. You know, usually the big Dark Souls YouTubers have a repeatable strategy for this kind of thing. Like, oh yeah, you go to this area, do this and that, you get the Black Knight Halberd and the Winged Spear lightning meme or whatever, and then you get this shield, blah blah blah. I kind of just am dicking around and seeing if I can find a pretty good, repeatable strat without really looking anything up too much. I mean, I have looked at tier lists and stuff for this game as far as like weapons and all of that. I do like though how there's a lot of disagreement. Wait, they respawn? That's annoying. Whatever. I usually don't like to run past enemies like that, but I kind of wish the NPCs had awful low-quality cutscenes when you talk to them like Zelda CDI games, but I just want that for every game. Squalada! Squadala! I fucked it up. The Mushroom Kingdom! Yay, Luigi! Bowser! I remember when YouTube poops were literally just the same 10 clips, sped up, reversed, did the swirl effect, did the really loud effect with the you know, the colors saturated. Every fucking YouTube poop had a Jack Black cursing, you know, sound clips. Fuck you! You piece of shit! Like the same, the same fucking few curse lines. Fucking dick! Oh boy. I remember, I think I've mentioned this before, but when I first got into YouTube poops, when I first found out about them, I didn't know what they were called. So I just looked up SpongeBob Uncensored. And then it was just people doing like dubs of SpongeBob where they're making them curse and all that. And I thought that was like YouTube poop, I guess, for a while. And then I found out what it was actually called. And I was like, oh, okay. I don't like running past all these enemies, man. If I stop somewhere, every enemy I just passed will be right behind me. It's like the Dark Souls 2 curse. I think we made it, though. Check out that view, man. It is written only this fuck can do to defeat Dark Souls. I got snatched. See ya. My favorite line was always, you know what they say, all toasters toast toast. Where did I hear that before? I'm pretty sure I've heard that as well. Why does that sound so familiar?
I'm back.
Okay.
I brought a banana.
Nice. It was in Hotel Mario?
All toast is toast.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've heard that before.
I'm surprised you hadn't heard that from like a YouTube poop.
Yeah, I think I have. I mean, I was on a... Oh wait, let me fucking stop and chill for a second. Good lord. We're at the Bastille now, so I literally can't go back to Majula for a while. I'm not gonna lie, my health situation is not looking good, but
Okay.
we'll see what happens.
We'll thug it out.
I would buy Bowser's Sourpuss bread. I'm gonna get a bottle of water real quick. Be right back.
Okay, we're passing the baton. Kind of wish the NPCs had awful low quality cutscenes when you talk to them like Zelda CDI games. Just want that for every Squadala. They should do that. They should do that these days. You're right. I think that should be every game should have some generic, poorly written, possibly by someone who doesn't speak English very well, dialogue. Squadala was Zelda Zelda CDI.
Yeah, I was reminiscing about old YouTube poop that I watched. You know, casual walk of death. No big deal.
Something's gonna come out and push you off the ledge.
Yeah, seriously. It didn't blow up. Why? What the fuck? That barrel was supposed to blow up. I'll make it blow up. Hold on. Bitch. I think they're all dead. Yeah. God, I am worried. This is probably where the run starts to get a little sketch.
What the fuck?
Oh, you didn't
Was
know
he
that
sitting
guy was
down?
there? No, it was
What?
invisible. It's
Oh,
I know
okay.
it's weird. I don't know.
Jesus. Oh, he's back. Mr. X. Mr. Souls.
My robe is at risk. That's not fucking good.
Oh no, his soul looks pretty dark, bro. That reminds me of, hang on. This comic. Oh, was it a Tumblr post at first? It's Dark Soul, the famous protagonist of the hit franchise Dark Souls, known for his famous quotes. Everything is darkest before the soul, and every soul has its dark.
I love that. I just equipped 6 weapons. It's probably like, why would you do that, Prox? You're being stupid. But your repair powder that you use.
Oh, it affects everything?
Yeah, it affects everything in your right and left hands. I'm actually debating whether this is even a good idea right now because there is a blacksmith, like, not that far ahead. Ah, fuck it. I'm not even gonna... whatever. Anyway, yeah, all this shit is, like, pretty decently fixed. My armor is, like, basically completely fixed. That's nice. I love that sound of that projectile. That's just, you know, not there anymore, but... I don't even know if the restoration ring is any good. I've been having it on this whole time. I don't know how... yeah, I will have to see.
That's what the glowy stuff is?
Yeah.
Around you? Yeah. What is Happy Souls?
That sounds like a video I've seen a long time ago.
Oh my god, who's this edgelord? Leaning. That is cool. Lean.
I actually think their drip is cool.
It looks like a red mage from Final Fantasy.
I don't know you, and you don't know me. Things are better that way. You are an odd one. Normally, people keep a safe distance when they see this mask. But you...
No.
I'm called Lucatil. From the land of Mira to the far east. Across the mountains. They say Drang Lake brims with powerful souls. And so I came to claim my share. But what a strange place.
Rumors. Lady Bloodborne is that way over there.
You are an odd one indeed. Well, you've made a point of engaging me. I can see that you are mid-journey. I come from Mira, a land of knights. Don't hesitate to call upon me.
Okay.
Don't hesitate.
Thank you, Lucatil. Their set is in Dark Souls 3, I know that.
I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him.
Got him. I'm afraid of these fucking ledges, man. Like if I walk onto that, I'm instantly dead. It is not cool at all. Come here, fucker. Yeah, over here.
Can you even fit through the door?
Woo! Oh my god, his fucking halberd can.
Okay. Yes, you can. Okay.
That fireball looks kind of funny, but realistically, if it hit me, I would probably die in like one hit. It's
Does that much?
Yeah, I think so. It does like quite a bit. Okay. That guy has a barrel. It's gonna... yeah. What? Oh my fucking god, you're kidding. They're supposed to explode.
These barrels are just... Is it 60 FPS? Is that the problem?
I don't know. Get away from that. It's mine.
Dogs. Get away. Don't sniff the exploding barrels. It's gonna explode as you're pushing it. It's gonna happen.
Cool.
That was the blacksmith?
Yes. The lore of this area is that an old king built a prison, it became lost, another old king found it, built on top of it, and that happened a few times. That probably explains like a lot of places in history, to be honest.
Oh, why can't they all be this easy?
It's the Marlborough Mansion of Castles. Is that the backstory to the Marlborough Mansion? I'm assuming it has a connection to the cigarettes.
I'm Macduff the blacksmith. So, hand that ember to me, right now, you imbecile.
Okay.
You've got stones, I pray. Give me stones, and I'll fortify your gear.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
Smith and Wesson Mansion? Smith and Wesson Mansion.
I
Do
didn't
you
even
mean
know
the
that was a
Winchester
thing.
House? Or are there two gun-related Winchester? Okay, the Winchester. We'll find the right thing. We'll find the right. The Winchester Mystery House. Yes, I drove past that a little while ago. It's cool. It looks cool from the outside. I don't even drink anymore. Someone send help. Sometimes it happens.
That guy's cool. A little crazy, but he's cool. I think I will summon phantoms. Fuck it. I'll do it whenever I can. I'll just give myself that little bit of leeway since I'm just, you know, this is the first real day of attempts with this. Yeah, look at that shit. Oh yeah. Good stuff. Are you thankful?
Thank you. Okay. The
Enemies.
Ryan says. Oh my god, the clown car again. Oh, behind you. Okay. Ryan says the main point of Dark Souls 2 is to show that by unnaturally extending the age of fire, humanity is doomed to cycles of repeated suffering as we carry out a dead god's will. Cool.
Hmm.
It's, thanks, Ryan. Gonna make you feel awkward about it. No, cool. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm really glad you felt the need.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Okay. I feel like I'm like actually pretty powerful now. This is kind of crazy. You guys have no fucking chance against me.
Ooh. The peanut butter and jelly the long way. He's giving it to them the long way.
Ah, fuck. I misclicked. It's all good. Oh god. There's explosive barrels in there. If they hit it, it explodes like instantly.
Oh, cool.
Oh god, like that. Like the ones they're next to, I mean.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that fucking. It's, yeah, cool. Alright. That's that one projectile that pursuer sent out like ages ago. Felicia. Come back here. What the fuck are y'all doing? Felicia, get them. Send them to the principal's office and have them expelled. Didn't do shit. How about Pilgrim Belclair? Cool. I don't know who these people are. Some NPCs are actually like... Okay, so I think Lucatiel from Mira, that lady we just talked to, is looking for her brother. And unfortunately, if you follow her questline throughout the game, she becomes hollow like right before you run into an invader that is her brother. And you have to kill him. Yeah, and like she ends up... Her fate is unknown, but she definitely was becoming hollow by the end. And she just gives you her equipment. And she's like, remember me, okay? And then she just, you know, she's gone. Really sad. So what's in here? Okay.
Tall, skinny guy. Wait,
Nope.
They got Ricky? They got ruined Sentinel Ricky?
Get him, Pilgrim.
That's not a...
Get him.
No, you got him. No, you got him. You're almost there, dude. Felicia is brave. Pilgrim's up there shooting the floor.
I should help. I'll do it. Oh, fuck. Holy shit, yeah. Where's the low one?
Your tits that you're hitting Ricky.
Oh boy. Okay.
How do you feel about people having very normal, like modern day feeling names in fantasy?
I'm kind of indifferent.
Like if there's a... Oh no! The friends are dead. Like if, I don't know, if you're reading a fantasy novel and someone comes up who's named like...
Steve.
Yeah. Not like a Jim.
I think that kind of works. Oh my fucking god, Beyblade.
I understand modern names are really old. Or, well, it's like they're kind of timeless names, you might say. Like a lot of biblical names. But they feel recent because of that.
Fuck. You know, buying that second Claymore was actually an incredibly good idea. This is just a patience game, honestly.
That's just a really funny statement out of context. Dude, this extra Claymore was a really good investment. I never thought I'd need two, but like, it's really come in handy.
You can't do that with a longsword. I'm just saying.
Talking about swords the way that like dads talk about tools.
Yeah.
Like,
Can't do that with
you're
a
not gonna
drill.
Get that out of Milwaukee.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay.
That was genuine fear. I'm sorry. I couldn't see him.
Unknown says, my name is biblical and common, and I still have a 1 in 2 chance to have my name spelled right on a cup. Is that due to the incompetence? or of the person writing, or... I actually recently had an experience just like this. It was the first time... the first time I went to a Raising Cane's recently. There was one that opened up kind of, like, within our area.
No way.
And I gave them my order, and they said, whose name should this be from? Like, what name do you want to give us?
I'm good, I'm good, I'm good.
Yeah, do some crack. Whose name?
No way. Bro, really?
Dude.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Really? It was like the edge. Oh, that fucking sucks, dude. Oh my god. Well, cool.
Well, How many runs do you want to do?
I don't know. That is so fucking annoying.
Whatever your limit is.
I don't know. Dude, what the fuck? That is so disheartening because they were so close to dying, and I was like, I'll just be patient. I had like a chance at one point to hit both of them, and I was like, no, I'll just be patient. It's fine. And like, yeah, it rip. Okay. This one, a lady. Maybe I should just avoid the Bastille, but like No Man's Wharf is literally cock and ball torture. There's literally like pirate dudes there who will just show up and fucking wombo combo you. I don't know. Damn it. Sorry, what were you like saying? You were talking about raising cans.
Yeah, I wanted to give you some space.
No, it's fine. Because I was like chilling. I was like, oh hell yeah, I'm just being patient, whatever. And I like fucking.
Yeah, you got clipped.
Yeah, I had like. Oh man, I should have used Estus honestly, in that moment.
Yeah, so they asked what name I should use, or they should call out. And I was about to say my actual name, and I was like, wait, Tygan, you've been here before. And it was very busy and loud, and so I just kind of panicked, and I came up with the first kind of normal name that I could think of, which was Jeff. And I told them my name's Jeff.
I like that.
I didn't, and the funny thing is, it wasn't even like the 21 Jump Street meme. It was just because Jeff the Shark from Marvel Rivals.
Oh my god.
I was like, Jeff? So I got to be Jeff for about a little under 10 minutes.
Rocks 3. There we go. Oh, god damn it. That's so sad. Fuck. I'm almost thinking a sorcerer now, but I'd have to have so many, so many fucking, twilight herbs and shit. That stuff that gives me spell uses. Yeah. That's all make ladies, so I'm like, okay. Oh yeah, I have Haruhi, which is like this hair. Still never seen that anime, by the way. I'm a complete
fraud.
Fraud, yeah. Like my Steam
frauds.
Frauds.
Am I right?
I've had that for as my profile picture on Steam. Like Haruhi's just like the pen lip thing since 2013. And I remember at the time I was like, man, this is kind of an old anime, haha, like, oh god, now it's like fucking ancient. It's as old as like Higurashi anime. Yeah, the white people dreads, maybe, I don't know. I don't know why, I always thought this hair was the best. It's the...
That is a very... Oh my god, the Japanese boy band hair.
But it's a girl. So it's like, damn. Like the...
Oh, now it's interesting.
Yeah. I love how you can just make your hair just complete eye cancer. Oh my god. Could you even... I wonder if that's like, I don't know, again, I have a blind spot for like, I don't know, like hair, wardrobe stuff. Is it even possible to make your hair like that fucking primary blue? Like that bright? I don't think so.
Maybe. I don't know. It might honestly depend on qualities of your hair to even... like thickness and coarseness or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, so Unknown said you have to bleach the hell out of it first. Because, I mean, the darker your hair, the more... It looks different. when you putting colors over something doesn't just like, oh, it's painted over now. There's still stuff underneath there that there's like layers. You'll lose quite a bit of hair drying. Yeah.
I just don't have any like wardrobe or fashion sense at all. Probably like the least. I'm like on the bottom of like, yeah, whatever. You know, shower, smell nice, t-shirt, pants. Yeah, cool. And the t-shirt's always like, I have the Cure t-shirt. I have 9 Inch Nails, like a few of those now. Fucking M-Lab t-shirt, which nobody listens to that band. Cure, Depeche Mode. Like the youngest Depeche Mode fan.
Scientists have found.
Yeah. I don't know which like lady. I don't know. I'm gonna. I don't know. Could you do a random number generator 1 to 10, Tigan?
Let's try it. All right, random number generator. 1 to 10, generate. 2.
Cool. It's gonna be what I chose anyway. It's
awesome,
the second one.
dude,
Yeah.
Fate loves you.
We'll make it some like random anime color. We'll make it orange.
Ooh, Ichigo. We're making Ichigo now.
Yeah, and all the eyebrow options are kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Surprised. That's surprising.
Get some real
I'm interested.
jalapenos up there.
Yeah.
I gotta change the light bulb in my lamp. It like flickers and makes popping noises all the time.
That's a little scary.
Yeah. Had it for a few years. I should probably just unscrew it and switch it out. The problem is that it's the only source of light in this room besides my computer monitors. So I can't do it at night when I need it. So I always turn it on at night. And I'm like, oh, right. Well, now I can't turn it off. to switch out the light bulb.
There's some weird fucking... They're so funny, the kind of settings that are in, like... I don't even know what this like, just... Okay, you have the young look. And then once you get older, apparently you become green. According to this game. Like, I guess that makes sense.
It's lore. There's lore
You know?
implications.
Yeah, you're going hollow or whatever. I don't know what this... I mean, sure, whatever. Just... Yeah. Then the hormones, like... Masculine, feminine, and then feminine, it's just like you got stung by a bee a little bit. I don't know.
I like the hormones. The hormone slider is kind of crazy. I didn't know that was a thing.
Like, whatever.
Yeah, Raptor. He died at the very last second to the edge of the tip of the hitbox of a boss's attack.
Yeah, it's honestly unfortunate. The only other thing I could have done in that situation is use Estus instead of life gems. Or been more I don't know. That's really irritating. I was debating when the Phantoms died, just homeward boning and leaving. And I probably should have. But I don't want to, like, run around for a long time. That'd be pretty, like, a lame Dark Souls stream. I don't know why strong color emphasis is you becoming orange like this, by the way. I don't... It's like you're from either Maine or New Jersey.
Dude, you're like sunburned as shit.
Yeah, like, what the fuck?
What does color emphasis even mean?
Like, and I know you're supposed to combine some of these colors so they become other colors. Oh yeah, this is like, you know, you want to become...
Skin color? Why are there 5 skin color? I just noticed. Whoa.
Well, like I said, like, you can kind of mix them and get, like, different results. You know? Like...
Orange, blue. Wow, what a... Okay.
Like, I guess
feel like
I
there's
do
an
kind of like that.
easier-
They should have made it to where it was just I don't know. I don't know how they should have done it, like a fucking color wheel or something, because like you're
Yeah,
just
that's
kind
what I
of
was gonna
mixing
say.
colors and just
It should look like the hair interface.
yeah.
Trump on hormones. Oh no.
Oh god, we have to change the hair color now. I don't want it to be that. Fuck.
Actually,
Hair
President
color.
Trump has come out as a transgender woman. She goes by April now. That's just the first like most trans girl name I could think of. Like Maple. Ruby. Thought you were making Cloud.
Yeah, we'll go with some like Scott Pilgrim ass haircut. I don't know, dude. Never seen that, by the way. I just yeah.
Oh, have you not seen Scott Pilgrim?
No.
Oh. You might like it. I don't know.
I don't really do much. Like, this is pretty much my default character. It's just the short hair meme and then, like, whatever. I think the jaw always looks kind of weird on the default. Like, maybe it should be front a little bit. I don't know. Something like that. Whatever. No one's gonna fucking see it. And then, obviously, the mouth, lip shape. Oh, that didn't do much. Like, actually, that changes the whole face. That's like really weird.
Yeah.
It's like you just ate a fucking warhead, like a lemon warhead. Like, normal day warhead. Just, you know, like whatever. Yeah, sure. Yeah, cool. This character's probably gonna die, so that's just the thing. But what fucking class, dude? That hair is so fucking bright, Jesus Christ. You know, Deprived actually has an interesting benefit in that you get the most, like, levels possible. Like, that you can choose. Because you start at level 1. Every other class, you start at, like, level 10, 11, 14, all that. I think the Knight
More
has...
customizable.
Yeah, I guess technically, yeah. You have a baseline for like everything. I think 6. I think Knight in Dark Souls 3 might be the most leveled starting character. He also gets really good armor, like at the start. Like Knight, honestly, I think people called that like easy mode. I don't think that's fair though, because I don't know. Dark Souls 3 is like decently challenging. I think it's probably more challenging than this game. And probably a lot of people's first Souls game. And there's like so many fucking things to learn about this goddamn weird ass like archaic series. Well, I'd say it is at this point. Like it's a little funky. All of them. But what did you die to? No, now. You know, I always like that, right? It's always like people who dip for like 4 hours and they come back and it's like, what was the whole story? And it's like, how about I tell you? It was to the Rune Sentinels. Yeah. Dark Souls 2 was the first in the series I played because this was T and one was M. Oh, that was literally the only reason? I didn't know that. Also, sorry, I probably just made a joke earlier that no one got, but I thought the whole thing was, oh man, you're gonna go off about how you should watch the whole stream to know that what the meme is, and instead I like doubled back and said like, oh yeah, I'll tell you right now, the whole detail. Hell yeah.
I thought you were just being courteous.
Oh no, I guess it wasn't. maybe a face cam next time would like help with that. I just look like angry. Like, you know what?
You need a VTuber model.
Yeah, just a Ray PNG that's rigged like super terribly. it's funny now, like, in my opinion, like, the rating of anime is, like, extremely weird to me. Like, somehow...
The rating?
Yeah, like, Jujutsu Kaisen, I've watched all of that, and somehow I think that has, like, a TV-14 rating or whatever, but, like, it's, like, so... I don't know. I'd almost give it, like, an M or something, or, like, you know, TV-17 or something.
I have a story about that.
Because, like, isn't, like, people's, like, there's shitloads of blood and, like, you know, they say shit all the time. I guess that's not a big deal anymore.
I have a story about that. A few years ago, I went to an anime convention. It was the Crunchyroll Expo that my friends and I went to every year, which is the convention that they held until, like, 2022 or something was the last one that they did, 23 maybe. And... my friend was super into isekai anime. It was their favorite genre, and they watched every single one that came out in a season. And they did a premiere of the first episode of this new upcoming isekai series called... this was at the convention, and the show was called, like... high school prodigies have it easy even in another world or something. Some bullshit. And of course we get there early and get front row seats. I thought it was kind of interesting because we were sitting next to what was very clearly a dad with his young like 6 or 7-year-old daughter.
That story, yeah. Go on, sorry. I think you told me
so the premise of the show isn't really that important. A plane full of people, of these stupid isekai characters, they get, like, lost dead, and they get isekai'd to this fantasy world, and the main character wakes up and he's being attended over. He's having his injuries tended to in a cabin by these two big-bosomed elf ladies. And one of them tries to give him some food from a spoon, and he's too weak. He's too weak to chew it.
So bullshit.
She puts it in her mouth and chews it, and then baby birds it to him, and, like, goes in for, like, a deep make-out kiss, where she's like... and, like, passing the food into his mouth, and the fucking room went crazy. It went absolutely insane when that happened. It was like a split second. It was like there was no indication that was going to happen, and then everyone everyone's losing their shit because it's so fucking dumb. And it quiets down, and one guy goes, "Hell yeah!" really loud. So everyone's laughing about this, and I have a moment of lucidity, and I look to my left, and to this dad with his little daughter there, and he is laughing his ass off. He is busting a gut, and just he is having a guffaw over this scene, and he's like, "Oh, ah!" He looked like he was like 40. And the daughter is completely blank-faced. She has no expression. She isn't reacting at all. And I thought that was really funny. Later on, like when I went home, I was thinking back on that experience, and I thought, you know, I wonder if, like, what was that show rated? It wasn't particularly adult, but it did have that freaky anime bullshit. And I'm just like, what was that show rated that guy brought, like, his daughter to it? So I look at the guide that I still had in my backpack, and I find the event on the schedule, and then I look at the art, like at the the descriptions, and I was like, huh, there's no age rating on the show. So then I look at any of the other things that were premiered. Some of the movies that they screened did have ratings from the MPAA or the MPA, And so I was like, okay, well, none of the actual anime series have ratings. Is that just because they're new or something? So I decided to look it up, and that's when I discovered Japan has no ratings board for TV. None at all. They have one for movies, they have one for video games, but they have no ratings board to judge like the appropriate audience of television series, which I just found really strange. Apparently, it's kind of like it just kind of works on the honor system, where the airing time and the channel that a show airs on sort of implies the audience. Like a lot of anime airs at like midnight on certain channels in Japan because it's like for teens to adults. And that's just sort of they just sort of wing it like that. I have no idea how well that works. But it's really weird to me.
Yeah.
I think the inconsistency might be weirder. Like the fact that you felt the need to have one for video games as well, but not television stuff. Which, yeah. Sorry, I cut you off.
I still remember. No, it's fine. Like in Jujutsu Kaisen, if I remember correctly, have you watched like the whole thing?
I think I watched the first episode.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't think there was really any like I don't know, it's so funny that you say freaky anime bullshit. That's such a great way of putting it, because like Jujutsu Kaisen has a random moment like that where it's like pretty. I feel like most of the anime is like, you know, trying to be like gritty and, you know, all that and fucking like funny or whatever. Feels like super, I don't know, definitely feels like modern and shit, some of like the terminology and whatever. I still remember for some fucking reason, like one of the last episodes that like are out, it's just like, what the fuck is it? It's like, they're like on the phone with like a teacher or something, and it's like this one teacher that's just like, you know, white hair, purple dress, whatever the fuck. And then like out of nowhere on the phone call, out of nowhere, it's just like she's just naked in her bed. Just like, it's just like you get, I got like flashbanged. I was just like, what the fuck? Why? Like, out of nowhere, and her, like, brother is there in the bed with her. I don't...
Oh, I've seen that scene. I saw people posting that shit.
It's out of, like,
is that her brother?
Fucking nowhere. Yeah,
crazy.
I think so. Like, it's... like, why? I mean, I fucking know why, but still, it's just... Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
I know exactly what you mean, where it's like...
Like, dude,
okay.
I'm almost kind of irritated. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like, you remember that one scene in Bleach where, like, Orihime and Rangiku just, like, hug it out all naked?
I don't remember that.
You don't remember that shit?
No,
There's
I don't.
a scene, it is, shit. It's before Orihime gets kidnapped and taken to Hueco Mundo. And it's in that kind of in-between part. It's like the first time Ichigo fights Grim Jiao, and he goes and meets the Vizards and all that kind of segment of the story. And a bunch of the Soul Reapers are staying in the human world to like monitor stuff. And Rangiku is staying at Orihime's house, and she's taking like a shower, and for some reason Orihime just like goes and is like all angsty to her from like the other side of the door, and Rangiku comes out entirely naked and like dripping wet, and she just like they just hug they just hug it out, and I was like, where the fuck? Like, yeah, there's like hot women and stuff in Bleach all the time. I guess there's like the naked or you know, there's stuff with Yoruichi and all that. But something about that scene just felt so gratuitous and unnecessary to me.
Yeah.
And you'll just get smacked with that stuff all of a sudden when watching so much anime.
Yeah, I guess that's like one part of the reason I kind of I like respect Black Lagoon, because it's one of the only anime that's like kind of like mature whatever, and like it doesn't really have a moment like that. Well, I don't know. There's like some weird stuff in Black Lagoon, but it's like it's a different thing. But I don't know. There's never really there's like not any. I don't like fucking hate like fan service doesn't like piss me off, but it's just sometimes
I think it's tone.
Yeah.
You know, like if something has an adult tone and suddenly something sexual comes up, I'm like, okay, well this, depending on what it is, might not be too far of a stretch, you know? Kat and I just finished the first season of Severance. I don't know if you've heard of that show.
No, I don't think so.
It's really good. The first season was in 2022. The new one's coming out at the moment. It's still releasing. We just finished it, and it's a very, I would say it's like, it's an adult show in the sense that it has some pretty heavy themes and interesting symbolism, and I think a child would get really bored watching it because it's like very patient. And there's like one episode where it like, there's just kind of like a random super sexual thing out of nowhere, but it's kind of shocking, I would say, but it kind of fits. Like once you understand what's going on, you're like, oh, okay, this kind of fits in with the rest of the story. And that didn't bother me. That was just like, oh, whoa, okay, what's happening now? Bean Dip says, fuck that, Rock and Revy need to smash. That's Kanye West talking. That's Kanye West in his porn addiction.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm sure that exists out there, right? You know, that's its own thing.
You can easily find it.
And then, you know, the anime, like, well, you know, whatever. I get people have different, yeah. I mean, I feel like if that show did it for some reason, it would be like, yeah, the rating's literally like mature on everything, you know? Like it is like a mature anime. It's like complete, like, it's probably one of the most like, you know, mature anime I've seen. It's not really trying to be anything else. It's like literally pirates and all that.
Yeah, it's when it's in like, I don't know. Like shonen is ostensibly made for children. It's like a, you know, it caps out at like 18 years old, I'd say is the target demographic. So, I don't know. Again, it's like a tone thing where it feels like a lot of the story can feel like it's intended for a more juvenile audience, and then you get something kind of adult, and it's like, okay.
Speaking of which, I don't know, like, I feel like this is the only time this has happened, I think, but I have a friend who really, really likes Made in Abyss, and I, like, tried watching the first movie with them, and I was just, like, I couldn't, like, I finished the first movie, and I'm like, yeah, we'll watch the second one, man, at some point, and I just never went back to it. Like, I was just... I don't know.
Is the movie like a compilation of the show? Is it like a compilation movie?
I think so. It's like a super condensed,
okay.
Something like that, yeah. And
I watched the first 5-6 episodes, I think, around the time they came out. And I know exactly what you're talking about.
It is just too fucking much, man. And like, because I had an expectation, you know, it's like, oh, the kids are going down there, that's cool, epic. And then it's just like complete... Oh, you have empathy for these characters? Well, one of the biggest point of this show is to make them go through the pain, all the pain possible, and it's like, dude, like, I don't know. There's like, I don't know, maybe I need to go far enough to go for the, like, the payoff or whatever, like, oh, they get their justice, you know, they get their good ending. Like Higurashi. Like, some people probably look at Higurashi at first and are like, holy fuck, this is fucked up, is this all the show's about? But it's like, no, there's like a overarching thing happening, and like the characters, I don't want to spoil it, but you know, really cool progression actually, and they get their, you know, I don't know, some kind of solace, I guess, sort of. I'm sure there's people who've seen the visual novel and are like, no procs, no they don't. And it's like, well, I've never seen the visual novel, I'm sorry. But yeah, Made in Abyss, it's just like, a part of me was almost at one point like, is the whole point just to like be like fucking the most saddest anime ever or whatever, because like, okay, or like just the most bad things happening to a main character or like, I don't know, it's so hard to describe.
Well, at a certain point, you're like, what's the purpose?
I guess, like, I don't know. I know for some people it's like super easy, like just don't care about the characters. Like, okay, well.
Well then, yeah. Why watch it?
Yeah. I don't know. People got their thing. Just like that.
Oh. That was timed well.
Yeah. For real. Hello.
What are you doing?
I do this for a reason. I swear.
I've no choice now.
Is there a reason for this? I forget.
Yeah, she betrays you later.
Oh, okay.
She also has a key item that I need. The way to kill her is really funny. Just punching her. Good. Maybe I should go to No Man's Wharf. I don't know. I feel like I'm definitely gonna die to like a wombo combo enemy. Like just a normal enemy is just gonna wombo combo me and kill me. Or turn into Kyle. What the fuck's Kyle?
Who's Kyle? I like his little like shake up. He kind of like got a little kink out of his shoulders there.
Yeah. I feel like they should get that one guy from that meme to be the Joker. The guy who's like, my goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
My main goal is to blow up and I don't know nobody.
Yeah, the fucking,
What's his name? Riff Raff?
something
Yeah.
like that.
I almost referenced that because at the start of the stream, you said, my main goal for this run. I remember I saw like a tweet of someone who said that they were on a work call and didn't realize that they thought they were muted. And like someone was doing a presentation and said, my main goal, and in their seat, like not even watching, they go, my main goal. Everyone got quiet. My main goal.
See, society wants you to be the my main goal guy, but your soul wants to be like my main goal. That's what the Matrix is talking about, I swear. You've already made it further than I've ever been in this game. Hell yeah. I've not even gotten to like 100,000 soul memory yet in this run. I'm doing Not great. I mean, it's been 2 runs, whatever. This is the 3rd. I forgot what I even called this character. Brox 3, I think. Now all I need to do is misinput at that bonfire and it kills my run. I lit it because if I use the homeward bone, I appear here instead of things betwixt. At the beginning of the game! Okay, so I was stretching, sorry. Oh yeah, I forgot. Troll flicker. I don't know why I think that's a funny term. Okay, what is the... Hold on. I need to look up. I have another idea for a weapon. I'm not going to use the Claymore this time. I'm going to use what I know. Which, the Claymore, I know it decently well, but it's not like, you know, my main weapon.
Your main what?
My main weapon.
My mango.
My mango is to weapon. Yeah, fuck it, I'll just go with that. Bam! We're back. I actually don't know how many extra souls I get from wearing the Zeldora set. Like, I'm debating whether it might be worth it to just wear armor instead. I have a feeling, I don't know. Armor is good in this game and everything, but it feels less effective than, like, Dark Souls 3. To me. But I'm not totally sure. Because there's other armor, like Havel's armor, that makes you a poise god. You can't stagger anymore. Well, in Dark Souls 1, that is definitely the case. I think poise is, like, fucking busted in Dark Souls 1. I definitely gotta say, once you play the game this way, playing it normally is easy as fuck. Like, oh yeah, just sit at the bonfire and chill out and, you know, kill a couple enemies, get to the next one. Very nice. That was wild looking. Alright. What is, like, the next game y'all want to see me play on stream? I'm just curious.
Probably like, my stepmother teaches a Futanari? Question mark? I think you could have a lot to say about that one.
Hey, you know, I don't know, man. I think this game actually needs to be more like a Dark Souls, like, game. You know, they need a more weapon variety. Why the fuck did it become pay to win?
Man, all these try not to come games got really pay to win.
The fucking bad dragon has too much damage. RE0. Oh, God.
Binding of Isaac or Super Hot, maybe.
Fucking love Super Hot. I love Binding of Isaac as well. I think I've mentioned this before, but Super Hot just itches that, like, fantasy that I have of, like, oh yeah, this is a training simulation. A super interactive, like, all your senses being used. Like, I don't know, like the Matrix type shit. And it has, like, wacky, unrealistic stuff like slow-mo and all that fucking... Well, it's not slow-mo, it's just everything moves than you do.
Review Edward Snowden's favorite H games.
Oh my god.
I actually, I saw the creator of the video actually posting about it like 2 years ago when it first came out. And I put it on my watch later and completely forgot about it. Until you posted it again, Ryan. Maybe I should have had some small YouTuber solidarity. Oh, hey, speaking of YouTube, this is kind of interesting. I did my taxes for the first time the other day.
Yeah, wait, did you talk about that in the last stream?
I don't know if I did.
I think you did.
I might have just forgot.
I'm not, like, totally sure.
The most interesting part of that process, I think the funniest part of that process, was that I got to claim buying Harvester for $2 as a business expense.
Oh yeah, that's like, man, I mean, people who know me know that I've, like, you know, hung out with bigger YouTubers and shit, and they will claim literally everything they can on business expenses, like fucking.
I mean, like, it's worth it.
Yeah, it totally is. You should do it as much as you can. I'm not saying don't. Goddamn, like fucking. I love the IRS. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
You
I
should,
mean, it was. I was expecting. I went through like all my purchases for the year, and I was like, what did I spend like on the channel? And I was like, I actually did it now. I upgraded my PC in 2023. I actually didn't buy any of the games that I made videos on, because most of them were either like just through emulation. And I pirated Dissidia NT. I did not spend money on that shit. Again, I didn't spend $50 on it again. So
fair enough.
I was like, the only thing I could come up with was, well, I bought Harvester for a cold $2.
Nice. I definitely think that if you pick up like a dime at the park, you should totally report that to the IRS as soon as possible.
You have to report all income.
Yeah, if
you have to
pick up a
report
penny.
Income from. I think I like the detail that you have to. You have to report income from bribes that you receive. You have to report income you made from illegal sources. So, like, by dealing drugs.
Yeah, I think totally, if you have like an old, you know, family, you know, meme, and like they have a lot of stuff in the attic, a lot of memories, and like you find an unregistered machine gun up there, you should totally tell the ATF, and you should totally let them,
well, they should know.
You know, just investigate you and your whole family and be a nuisance for a very long time. You should totally let them do that. And do not tell them that you have a machine gun. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where's my face? Know what I mean? Hold on. Nope. Know what I mean? There you go. I love those videos on YouTube. Like, what if you find an unregistered machine gun? It's like all this shit about like going to the ATF, blah, 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 this and that. And, like, the first comment is always, step 1, you did not find a machine gun. Or, like, you know, if you find $100,000 in the bushes. I'm not going to lie to you. I would be really sketched about, like, just, oh, yeah, $1 million is just in this bag in the woods. Like, I don't know about that. Like, realistically, no meme, I think that would be really sketchy. Like, if just, like, you're just like, oh, yeah, fuck it, and you just take it, like, I don't know. Some wild shit. That's, like, the start of a, like, horror novel. Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say the start of a movie.
No Country
like
for Old Men,
took the
yes!
money that someone's supposed to come up and pick it up.
Yeah, you're right, Ryan.
Is that No Country for Old Men?
Yeah, I think so, actually. And that's what sends that, I think his name's Sugar, the legendary like antagonist guy after the main character and all that. Cool.
I would take the money though. I'm not even hesitating.
Man, I would be. I'm like, I guess I'm too scared. I don't know. Like, I'm like, damn, what if that's like the actual Illuminati, like the crazy ass, like I don't know. Do the skip. Okay, I'll try the skip. If I die to the skip, I'm ending the stream. Like,
What's the skip?
You'll see. It's really funny. And kind of pointless, since it literally just takes, like, not even a minute to run around it, but, you know, it's like, you know. Also, like, realistically speaking, I know there's, like, a lot of people in the US and all that, but, like, what if the IRS is randomly just like, hey, we're auditing you. Hey, what's up? By the way, we noticed that there's, like, you know, $1,000 here and there and shit, and then you just start saying, oh, yeah, that was a gift from a friend here and there, and then they, I don't know, if they really want to, they could just be like, okay, well, we'll go talk to that friend, and I don't know, man.
Well, you just pay stuff in cash.
Yeah,
Just pay in
like,
cash.
just, I don't know. I guess I have, like, always that feeling of, like, it's only a matter of time until, like, the IRS finds out. But, you know, who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're stupid. I hope so. I mean, no, that'd be bad. So you can do that, yeah.
Cool. The way you're just dropped on the floor.
Yeah, you're just flattened
on the floor
out
for a few seconds.
Yeah,
is
like a
pretty funny.
Looney Tunes character.
I would take the money and siphon it into my income over time. They can't look at your bank transactions at their own will. They have to go through a whole process. That's true.
Also, maybe I'm too much of a... I don't know. If you were to ever do that, like, it would be... If I did that, I would basically never talk about it on the internet, ever. On any application, because it's like, you know... I don't know. I guess, like, people would call me a conspiracy theorist and shit, but it's like... Just about every super publicly available thing, like Discord and all that, it's all, like, fucking backdoored and shit. And the government, like, makes you do that. Or makes them do that, I should say. And then get records and all that. Like, whatever. I don't know, man. It's kind of spooky. If you're doing, like, illegal shit, and that's, like, part of the reason why I just wouldn't. Really smart people. Like, I think I've seen a series, not a series, but, like, I watch some tech YouTubers who talk more about, like, hackers and how they get caught, and it's, like, kind of funny, some of the ways they do. I mean, it's, like, really stupid shit. Like, they have certain emails that are like, oh, yeah, the hacker emails, or they do the illegal shit, and they have personal emails. Oops. And then it's, like, sometimes they use their personal email for, like, something stupid, and then it's over, like, pretty much instantly. It's, like, one, like, oopsie.
So Beamed said, pay your bills with your job income and buy things you want with cash. Stick to cash only for non-necessities, not traceable. I agree.
Yeah, like, if you spent that over the course of a really long time at, like, gas stations and, like, grocery stores and shit, like, I really don't see it being... Yeah, that's probably a good meme. That was a fucking horrible voice crack. Holy shit.
Brian said a private email company lost a lawsuit for refusing to turn over their metadata after they went bankrupt. A lawsuit to who? Was it the users? They were requesting it, or some other entity?
I'm not a big fan of the government. This is all very relevant to Dark Souls 2, actually. They have to worry about that in the Dark Souls 2 universe as well. If they, like, take souls from, like, dead bodies and shit, and, like, they don't report it to the king, you know, it gets really bad.
The US government required them to hand over all their security APIs and customer metadata. That, I don't like that at all. I don't like that.
Yeah.
I agree. I'm not a big fan of the government. The IRS is auditing your souls. They're saying, did you make these souls through enemies or through Soul of a Proud Knight? Was this a consumable?
Yeah.
I need to know. Did you get a 1099K for that Soul of the Dragon Rider?
Yeah. That'd be funny if they just made Dark Souls like fucking like an ultra realistic GTA clone or something, like where you it sounds so dumb. Like the Dark Souls RP. Yeah, I love like how that's called the Patriot Act. It's always called something like the fucking I Love America doctrine or some stupid bullshit. Like I hate it so much. You know, I never get into politics and shit, but that shit is just, it's just funny.
Yes,
That's
we do.
funny. Yeah.
Occasionally.
I definitely make it my, you know, my whole thing that I'm just giving my opinions and shit, and I'm never, like, trying to force or, you know, whatever the fuck on anybody. Whatever.
I am. I'm right. And you should
all the
listen to me.
time. Fucking dude.
We'd be smarter. Everybody would be better off if everyone listened to my ideas.
We're an anti-strength user gang. We're the Dex Lords. Dex only. All day. We're not a real Dark Souls or Dark Soul or Darker.
Every soul has its dark.
John Soul, do you know why we called you in today? Yeah, it's because of the secret operation. Take me back to that secret operation, Dark Soul, and that's when it starts turning into like a FPS game. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I was just recalling the story for like the game Black on PS2. It's literally just called Black. Ow. Alright, Dark Soul, take me back to Nam when you used the Ice Rapier with the Phantom hits and bullshitted your way out of the PvP zone. Tell me more about that. We can't talk about it, General. It's a black op.
It's a dark op.
Yeah.
That should be the new spin-off. Dark Ops.
Yeah. Soldier, you know it's a war crime to use the Phantom range of the Sun Sword. I know. I had to do what you had to do, General. I don't know what to say.
They
Oh,
can
wait.
trick everyone. They're using Roman numerals for the names, for the titles for like 10 years, and then reveal that it was actually just straight lines.
Yeah, or we're actually playing Dark Souls 11.
That's what Black Ops did. They did the first 3 games using Roman numerals, 1 line, 2 lines, 3 lines. Well, they didn't do a line for the first game. And then Black Ops 4 comes out, and it's not IV, it's just I. It's like the funniest shit ever. It's like a fucking... It's like someone who didn't know Roman numerals wrote it.
Oh yeah, that like the fucking invisible hollow comes in, who has like the distorted voice. He's like, yeah, I saw him use the Chaos Blade against him, and he healed, and then he used the Chaos Blade. He's dishonorable. No, I didn't. You can't prove that, General. Can't prove anything out there was a dark op. What the fuck am I doing? I'd like turning Dark Souls lore into like a fucking FPS game, talking about like conspiracy and shit. Oh yeah, that reminds me, speaking of like Dark Soulsy with like first person whatever, I mean like Fly Night, have you seen that?
No.
On Steam?
Fly Night?
Yeah, I think that's what it's called, right? It's like, it's a game that came out not that long ago. It's pretty short. It has the aesthetics of old school RuneScape, but it's like a first person, like, fantasy, like melee combat kind of game. Looks really neat. I need to play that. Get it and then play it on stream sometime. It's also co-op and stuff, so that's a big plus. Might play it with some people. I don't know. If I end up getting it. Again with this shit.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Get fucked. That's it. That's all I got.
Oh, he's so slumped over.
Honestly, his fight's kind of fun. This will teach you kind of a lot. Getting, you know, used to the, I don't know, decent 1v1 with some cool moves. Like how I went from, it'd be stupid to parry him to just like full send. Yeah, because of that. Well, I did see that coming at some point. motherfucker.
No, just keep swinging.
Oh god.
No, just keep swinging.
Fuck.
Are you winning, son?
I don't know. I don't know. That's so fucking stupid. Ah, I hate you. You're baiting your friend, you fucking asshole. Fuck you. Hate that shit. Okay. We're good. It's fine. I'm good at the game. We're winning. I don't think I'm getting that. Wait, actually.
Oh. Dark Souls character unable to raise their leg 1 inch.
Yeah. Oh yeah, fuck. I saw this like an hour ago. Unknown, I think, said thank you for the Saturday stream, even though it's kind of the same people. Yeah, man. No problem. It's been fun.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be a 3-time-a-week stream.
I used to, didn't I? Or maybe, I don't know if it was 3 times.
It was
I know
like
two
Tuesday,
times.
Thursday, Saturday.
Damn.
Ugh.
Not fucking doing it.
Woo! Did that hit you through your block? Or were you swinging?
I think I was rolling.
Oh. These guys, okay. Ooh. Did you do that earlier? That's cool.
Yeah. I think they shoot like that, and there's some inaccuracy to it for some reason. And sometimes they hit the barrel, and then sometimes they don't. But I shot it because there's a lot of enemies in that little area.
Oh, eat your bread.
I feel good about this one so far. It's been alright. It's been alright.
Yeah, I mean, you seem good enough at the game.
Yeah.
At the early part. I mean, you've played this game a lot.
Yeah, I shouldn't really be dying this early. But, I don't know. I argue it's like... I feel like when most people do this challenge, they're doing it with like a New Game Plus character. So they have like every fucking weapon and ring and shit. But doing this new game, it's rough, dude. Like, you have like no upgraded weapons. You're like blasting through them with no repair powder. Constantly having to switch. You don't really have good armor. Yeah, you're just really limited. TLDR. I feel like very few people would try this.
Couch said GTA 6 might be 100 dolans upon release. Did that come from it? Was that just like a speculation? Because I mean, the price, that's a whole topic. I mean, the price of games going up. I think it's interesting because you're just watching them.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh. it's interesting because there's all these arguments that I think are kind of out of touch about, like, well, you know, the cost of making games has gone up, and it's like, okay, well, games have been kind of like a set $60 for a really long time. Like, it probably hasn't matched inflation and all that. But there's another aspect to it, which is that it doesn't really matter that much how expensive games are to make, in my eyes. Because it's like, yeah, games have gotten... It's not just that games get more expensive. It's also that, like, the cost of games has gone up, but wages have not. Nowhere near close to the rate of, like, inflation. So when everything gets more expensive, which it's getting right now in the US, that feels like shit to spend $70 on a game now. Because that feels like, compared to how much you make, well, a lot of people will make, that feels like so much more. So it's like it's really, I don't see that as a game. Okay, so there's an aspect where maybe some publishers are pushing for higher MSRP out of greed or whatever, but it's just it's not a specific games problem. It's like an economic problem. I don't want to get too doomy, but we're in the next couple of years, there's like a decent chance that in the US we're gonna have a lot of economic problems that we usually kind of don't have to think about, that people in other countries do. Games will be one thing that are affected in the broad swath of the market. Ryan says, I saw a LinkedIn post about from a game industry analyst, quote unquote, who said that it's fair to charge a proportional price to game budget, and, and a game developed at $1 billion can reasonably sold for 10,000.
What the fuck?
That is so funny.
If it's so reasonable, why don't they just do it? Why don't you just try and sell a game for 10 grand and see how it goes? Yeah,
no, try it.
Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
That is... Couch says, as soon as games reach 100 across the board, I'm hanging up my controllers. Honestly, from that, at that point, you just start pirating shit.
Or
if you want, that's what people in other countries do. They just pirate a lot of shit. I have no ethical problem if you wanna charge me a stupid amount of money for a product that I think is completely unreasonable, then that is my sorry, should have priced it better. That's your problem at that point. I think I would apply that to a business of my own.
Or you could do what I'm doing right now and just play old games.
Yeah, that's another option.
Yeah.
Play usually like smaller games, of smaller indie and AA stuff that is cheaper, usually priced cheaper. There are options too. You have a lot of options in the marketplace, and some of them are technically illegal. But I have always seen piracy as just a different market that the, I guess, above board marketplace needs to think of. I think that if you are at the point where you are genuinely worried that piracy is going to be killing your business, I think that it's probably your fault. Because it's not the first inclination of most people. Most people are not used to pirating stuff. If you get to a point where it's easier to do that, then like something is wrong with your distribution or your product, your pricing model or something like that. Yeah, piracy is so niche. I don't think it severely affects business, says Ryan. I agree. It's also, you know, it's hard. Sometimes people will toss out numbers, and it's like, how do you? I don't know how you quantify someone secretly downloading something illegally. It's all just like projections. You can't really quantify it. I imagine it's, yeah. Game sales. Yeah, game sales data. Hey, let's forget that one video that was like my first popular video where I cited VG charts. Let's just forget that. Let's ignore that, and I can say, yeah, most games industry sales data is untrustworthy, which is why we try to find other means like player counts and stuff like that to gauge general interest in a game. Yes, SteamDB, and even still, right? It's like that is useful to get a gauge on maybe the immediate success or interest in a single player game and the relative like health of a multiplayer game, assuming, and it gets less useful the more platforms something's on. If it's PC exclusive, it's Steam exclusive, then yeah, you can probably use that number for something. But people like, you know, a game is available on like 4 different platforms, and oh, the Steam numbers are like a little low, and oh my god, it's dying, as if there's not huge chunks of unknown information, like data points that you just don't have. It would be useful. I think it would make my job easier in some ways. So a lot of times I'm like, well, I would like to know. Like, it's very useful when talking about movies to get sales data on box office. And it's nice that that is publicly available information because of, you know, ticket sales and stuff. The obfuscation of that for something like streaming is used to kind of short sell a lot of people today, a lot of people in the business. That was one of the main points of contention with the writers, the writing and the acting strike. It wasn't just the AI stuff. It was also it was that streaming services they don't have to release their numbers publicly, and I'm sure there's also like a lot of fudging you can do with those, so they can just say, well, why would you need royalties? We don't. No one's watched your show. Like you could just do that. It's a huge source of consistent income for a whole industry. Ryan says it was phenomenal when Wukong topped the Steam player count. That was cool to see. I find it funny when people say games are dead when there are more fun games than ever and more ways to play old games. Oh yeah, we've had this conversation many times. There are just, like, I get maybe 1 or 2 AAA quote-unquote games a year. I never run out of stuff to play. I am never running out of stuff to play.
Same, yeah.
And it's not like I'm just replaying the same 2 or 3 games, you know. One of my things, it's not really a problem, but something is I play a lot of different games, which means that my overall hours are kind of low because I jump around. I jump around and play a lot of different stuff. Like I say something like, oh, one of my favorite, let's see, let me look at my top played on Steam. Plus R is my favorite fighting game of all time. I have 188 hours on it. A lot of people would say, oh, that doesn't sound like anything. It's still my favorite game. I can justify it up and down. A lot of people would say, oh, well, I've got 1,000. But it's like, well, I just have tons of other stuff to play. Pirate Software's game Heartbound sold at 40% the normal price in Brazil because the $10 price is quite expensive in Brazil, and it was how he solved pirating issues. It's 25% of their total sales. I mean, yeah, like, I mean, you will gain so much. I think that you can genuinely gain so much just from pricing something lower in a country or a region that wouldn't be able to afford the inflation adjusted price. Just because people will, it's like, well, people are going to be actually buying it. You're technically getting it's volume versus what are the terms I would use? Volume versus amount. Piracy is mainly an issue of economics. That's what he said. Yeah, I mean, there's that old Gabe Newell quote people like to toss around, which I also agree with, which is that it's a what is it? An access issue or a distribution issue? That's true. There are many reasons that people pirate, and I think a mindset that holds a lot of publishers or, you know, IP owners, whoever handles distribution, back is that the idea that people pirate because they're just evil fuckers who they're greedy and evil, like that stupid was it Cliff Bleszinski? I think okay, this is a toss-up. It's like a coin flip at this point. Yeah, it was Cliff Bleszinski, I'm pretty sure, who said that like Gears of War would not come to PC and he wouldn't make games for PC because PC players want everything for free and they just steal shit.
Wow.
And it's like that. He went back on that years later and he's like, I'm wrong, I'm sorry. But it's like, yeah, that mindset literally prevents you from like making tons of sales. Not even from some like virtuous angle, but it's like people that there are many reasons that people pirate. Sometimes it is just because they just don't want to pay for something, and nothing you're ever gonna do is gonna, nothing you can ever do will get a sale from those people. And at that point, like, why even bother, right? But there's tons of people who are like, well, it's not easy to get. It's not available in my language. It's only available via like a fan translation thing or something like that. It's overpriced. There are many reasons, and it's hard to adjust to like absolutely every situation around the world. But there are totally markets like Brazil. Unknown is talking about Mexico and South America, and like those are big markets. There's a lot of people there who are interested in playing games, and you could, if you paid a little attention to the needs of those customers, you could more easily get it in those people's hands. He mentioned King of Fighters. The reason King of Fighters is so big, and SNK in general is so big in South America, is because they sold their arcade cabinets. Why does this happen so much? It's like the fifth guy. Their arcade cabinets were these Neo Geo systems where they could, it was essentially like an extremely modular cabinet, like a board, where it could have multiple games on it that you could flip through as the machine operator. But also you could actually just swap out almost like a cartridge. You could basically, like a cartridge game, literally swap games out of the board, which dramatically lowered, like, I don't know if maybe the initial investment was a little higher, but the long-term benefits, you would save a lot of money. And so they were very popular in countries that had historically weak economies in the 90s, because it was just really cheap to maintain one and keep it updated and keep people coming by. And so that just created, well, they were everywhere. that wasn't as big of a thing in North America, say. But sorry, I lost my train of thought. So that's why they don't have nearly as much of a strangle, like cultural stranglehold or a presence as they do in those regions. Yeah, Rex said the Neo Geo MVS was a very cheap cabinet to buy and maintain for arcades. The licensing might have been cheaper, Couch. I'm not sure about that. That could have been another factor. Ryan said Dreamcast piracy was a scapegoat for Sega's incompetence. I agree. It had ramifications, as it's why the GameCube had the mini CDs, which said, wow, did that actually influence the mini CD thing on GameCube? That's crazy. They actually... Sega's last laugh. That is so funny. Wow.
Oh, man.
They got them in the end.
That's pretty good.
Wow, the Neo Geo was from 1990 to 2003. That's an extremely long time to get value out of, like, imagine you're an arcade owner and you only have to pay like one big, you know, you get like 4 machines or something and they last 13 years. Yes, and perverts do love my Shiranui. Everyone loves my Shiranui. Mexican arcades have nude King of Fighter mods tucked in the corners. Okay, this was weird to me. This is not a nude mod thing. I mentioned Crunchyroll earlier. I have actually toured the San Francisco Crunchyroll offices because we had, it was my friend's birthday and the same one from that story. And we went to, there was like, we knew someone through, we were all in Scouts, and we knew another family in Scouts who the dad was a manager at Crunchyroll. And he offered to give us a guided tour of the building. So I was like, oh, sure, yeah, for my friend's birthday. So we visited. I'm not gonna lie, Crunchyroll does a lot of shady, fucked up shit. They have an awesome office. They have an epic office. It's like genuinely extremely beautiful, and highly themed, and it looked really cool. It made me want to work there. I got a little bit of work envy. And in the lobby, in the front lobby, they have these 2 arcade machines that are kind of like the Neo Geo type thing, where there's like but there was like 1 billion games on it. The best way I can describe it, okay, we walked in and I was like, okay, the cabinet art at the top, like the top, I don't know, the header art, I don't know what it's called, of the machine was Kazuya from Tekken, Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, and in the middle it said Street Fighter. And I was like, what the fuck is this in their lobby? And we were just waiting around because he was in a meeting. So he had to go do like a quick 20-minute meeting. And we were waiting in the lobby, which is, it's designed to look, it's a giant, incredibly elaborate set designed to look like a Tokyo street. It's incredible. And they have this arcade cabinet. So Kat and I went over and started playing on it. And I'm like, what is King of Fighters 2002 Ice Blue Edition? And I started looking, I'm like, are there just like dozens and dozens of arcade ROM hacks on here? What is this? We ended up playing the Michael Jackson's Moonwalker arcade game, which Ice Blue, do you know what I'm talking about, Unknown? Do you know what I'm actually talking about? That like really stuck out to me. I was like, what is that? I didn't realize that there was I knew the Genesis game for Moonwalker. I didn't realize there was like an arcade, it's like a beat 'em up twin stick shooter thing. You can turn into the robot.
I'll be right back real quick. Sorry.
We played that for a bit. It was pretty fun. Knockoff 1000 game cabinets are easy to get, and I think they're really trashy. It's usually Raspberry Pis running emulators. Yeah, it was a trip because it was like, I mean, it's obviously an office. It was just really funny to see like this. Oh yeah, you love it was something like that. It was like Ice Blue or Ice Cold edition. I have no idea what was different about it because I didn't check it out. But there was just, I'm pretty sure they had Rainbow Edition. They had Street Fighter 2 Rainbow, which was awesome. Oh, we played that, and we played Jackie Chan Fists of Fire. Or Fury? I think it's Fire. Which is an awesome FMV Jackie Chan fighting game with 3 Jackie Chans in it, which you should check out. It was really funny in the middle of this. I would say like it was very highly themed, but I mean it was a professional office. Excuse me. Let's see, Blue Mary can get topless in Real Bout Fatal Fury for about 20 frames on one stage after she gets knocked into water. Yeah, they used to do crazy shit like that. I find SNK's early history really funny. Because they were like, okay, what if we made Chun-Li, but she was like, she had like big boobs and a big exposed cleavage and wore this skimpy outfit. I love the story of that one animator during Fatal Fury's development, or Fatal Fury 2, I think was her first game. Going to the rest of the team and being like, hey, how much memory do we still have? And they're like, maybe about this much. And he goes, okay, give me like 30 minutes. And he leaves and then comes back and he's like, I gotta show you guys something. And he showed them the what became Mai's idol animation with like the bouncing cleavage. And they described it as a mind-blowing experience. They were like, holy shit. This is like it's like that moment in that Elvis Presley movie where the guy goes, he's white? They bounce? Obviously for the sex appeal reason, they were like, holy shit, this is like literally a new frontier. But also on the new frontier end, that was an incredible amount of detail in a character's animation that was not, that no one had really seen before. This is early days. This is early days. And seeing that degree of like detailed motion, and I guess you'd call it like secondary animation or follow-up animation of a character is moving and something else on them is moving, like scarves often do that, capes, things like that. These powerful secondary movements that make the main movement feel more kinetic, because you see the reaction of something else, just to get how... I've always loved when Makoto in Third Strike does her like dash punch thing. When she stops, you can literally see her clothing like struggling to catch up with her. Like it's pinned against her body because she zips forward so fast. And it just so happened that you know, one of the earliest times that we got that was in Mai Shiranui's big boobs.
Cool.
Yeah, I realized you weren't here for that for most of that conversation.
Yeah, sorry. I had to get more soda.
Oh, epic. What are you drinking?
Pib Extra. For some reason I had like a spike of tiredness. Also, I don't know why the enemies respawned here, but they did without me sitting at anything, so that's interesting. I'm trying to get the blacksmith to enter his shop, so I'm like walking away so the area like disappears and then loads again without me having to homeward bone. I guess it doesn't matter. If I have to homeward bone, I will. The enemies respawned anyway. I'm probably gonna buy 2 falchions. That's probably gonna be my strat. Because it's the weapon I know very well. That'll be my last attempt for tonight. I believe it's already been that long. Holy shit.
What if our main villain killed Guile and encased him in a bronze statue? That was just, I feel like that was just spite. I love that shit. You don't see that shit anymore. Companies having just rivalries that show up in their games where they're like, fuck this guy. Like, you don't see it. You don't see a Dan Hibiki anymore. You don't see I Ain't Afraid of No Quake anymore. Let's get back to the mudslinging. That's what I want. Capcom was genuinely hurt by the Guile statue. They took that shit seriously, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That was the Not Like Us of 1994, man. PS3 versus 360 was the rivalry to end all rivalries. Yeah, and unfortunately it had to be ended by Microsoft's own incompetence. I don't know if I've ever talked about this before, but my life kind of got changed by the Xbox One's reveal. I think that I genuinely started following the games industry because that situation I think I was about 11 when that happened, 10 or 11. That situation was so insane to me that I was like, this is like crazy. I'm just in the news cycle now. I'm paying attention. I'm invested in this. I could have gotten interested in politics, but instead I became interested in game industry. Game industry drama.
Is that a shard? To see, however.
And in some way, now I'm here. I think that if the Xbox One had not been horribly mangled on release and reveal, really, I'd probably be a little bit different. I'd probably be a slightly different person. Ouya video when? That's a good suggestion, but I don't know if I have anything to add to it. Maybe I haven't researched it. I remember when it came out. Honestly, I'm not gonna toot my own horn too much, but I do remember as a kid seeing the Ouya and thinking, why would anyone buy this? And I was totally right. After that era ended, no company has had any rivalries like the past. Yeah, it's kind of just been a stomp. It's there are like competitors. You see it a bit in like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's the problem. You can play it on your TV. Oh, I can play an Android game on my TV? That's crazy. Oh, no way.
I had nothing to add to that, sorry. I was just like one of those pogging kids,
Yeah.
like, you know, like, no way, dude, I can play Subway Surfer.
That was genuinely like the selling point of the Ouya, and somehow there was like this incredible groundswell for it. That it was gonna change. That was, I think, my first run-in with speculative hype that I saw through, where it was like I'm like, okay, everyone's talking about the potential of this thing, but like the technology, and I was like, okay, but why would I, like, what am I gonna play on it? Like, if I buy this, if I get my mom to buy this for me because I'm 11, what am I gonna play on it? Like, what experience is this offering me that is worth it for that money? What if all games were Xbox Live indie arcade games? I mean, like, yeah, well, so that's the problem, is the reason that that worked in that environment of the Xbox Live Arcade is that Microsoft was actually very forward thinking, and I actually respect them a lot for the live arcade thing and how involved they were with the indie scene. They really picked up on that, and they were an early publisher, a console manufacturer, who got a sense for the massively growing indie scene at the time in the early 2010s, and they decided to throw their weight behind it because I think that was a big strength of theirs, and why they were very competitive during that generation. That was the first time we got what we now call AAA development, was in the HD era. And they recognized that in order to, I think a lot like, one of the great strengths of the PS2 was that it was able to serve so many different audiences. And I think that they recognized that and made these decisions to try to appeal to lots of different audiences. Like, yeah, they still had the Halos, and they had the Gears of Wars, and they had these big blockbuster series and all that. But once you are done with that, or if you're interested in branching out a little bit, they have mid-budget games. They have these little, they have this whole marketplace of indie titles with these actually cool games that they put their stamp of approval on. And there are many different people that they appeal to. You could buy a 360 and be super happy with your experience. I think that's one of the PS5's biggest shortcomings in terms of its library, is that so much of Sony's focus has been extremely top-end skewed. And a lot of their... I understand that PlayStation Studio Japan kind of made... They needed to be reshuffled. They needed to be reorganized. They were making a lot of... I think they had like 14 canceled games in a row. Like, they were... Obviously, something was not working out. But I don't think the solution was to entirely... The solution was not to entirely dissolve them and just be like, well, we're just making Last of Us's now, and we're just making Horizons. Like, those are great games to keep, those are great games to have for the top end of your library. But it's like, well, if I'm interested in indie games, what do I play? If I'm interested in smaller scale, like, there's a couple smaller, like, Japanese games especially that you can reliably get on PS5 exclusively, maybe. But it's very limited. It's worked out because the games that they've put out, like, say, Spider-Man or God of War, have been pretty high quality, and they've hit the markets that they needed to appeal to, and they were good sellers. But I don't know if it's particularly sustainable. Like, if the next God of War game is bad, and the next Horizon is bad, and the next Last of Us is bad, and they all just happen to unrelatedly be kind of bad and disappointing in a row, it's like, what are they gonna fall back on? Stellar Blade 2? Like, I don't know. It's I don't know about, is there a term? What is it? Like a, what would you call that? Like a house of cards? Something that's very tall, like a glass skyscraper. Something very tall and powerful, but actually kind of not with a great foundation. Easily toppled. Couch said, we've reached a point in technology where we've seen just about everything at this point. There's little to no wiggle room in terms of innovation and graphics. Graphical innovation, I kind of agree with you. I think in some... So it creates an interesting situation, because I actually think in a lot of ways it's kind of good. Because people's expectations now don't require everything. Like, there's always going to be that guy who's like, what the fuck? I can't see every pore on this character's face. And it's like, but everyone makes fun of that guy. That's kind of, I think that's a minority. People now, especially compared to even when I was a kid in like the late 2000s, early 2010s, people now are so much more, it's been interesting to watch. People are so much more receptive to games with more interesting, unique art styles that aren't just hyper realistic. Like, yeah, it feels kind of like everything looks like Fortnite, but I kind of prefer that to everything trying to look like Call of Duty, because it means that it's easier when you're accustomed to that as more of your default. It's a lot easier to sell someone on an art style that's a little more abstract, a little more experimental. Like, it's not so much of a leap. But also it becomes hard to sell people on new technology because new technology like isn't really doing that much. So creatively it's kind of freeing, but business wise it's a little scary. Rex said the PS2 at its launch price was cheaper than the average standalone DVD player, which contributed to its sales. That's also pretty that's a good point. There are many reasons the PS2 did well. I mean, honestly, you can see that carried forward with the 360 and the PS3 both being really good at playing movies. It's like, oh shit, like once the PS3 got affordable, or they were like, oh wait, hang on, I can get this, and I like video games, so I can play video games, and I can watch Blu-rays on it. Oh. I guess that's diminished now. That's diminished now with streaming being the main thing, and streaming services are. Every console can do streaming now, like a Netflix app or something like that. Other than Nintendo being the oddball, platform exclusivity for games is something that has been dying out the past half decade. Oh god, yeah, that's another really big topic. I'm kind of okay with that. I understand that that's supposed to explode.
Yes, I don't know why it's not. Like, what the fuck?
I'm kind of okay with exclusivity going away.
Same.
From like an artistic standpoint. Like, long term, it's nice that something like, it kind of sucks, right? That Bloodborne has been stuck on a console that's hard to emulate. It sucks that Metal Gear Solid 4 has been stuck on the PS3, which is historically hard to emulate. When I was growing up, the common consensus was that it was going to be impossible and it would just never happen. It's kind of miraculous that it has happened. But it's like, it kind of sucks that it's just trapped there. Something being multi-platform, especially if it gets a PC release, is so much better for preservation. Too Big to Fail. Jenga Tower is a good, yeah. That's maybe a better a better comparison for what I was talking about earlier. I can't run Tekken 7 at 120 FPS. I'll give this slideshow to my kids to have fun with. Somehow games are just exponentially increasing in file size and hardware requirements while barely having any graphical improvements. Some games manage to look worse. Some of those instances I know of are, so the infamous one is, I believe, COD Warzone. And it's like an absolutely absurd, it's like 300 gigs or something.
Yeah.
It's something insane. And a lot of that is actually just 4K textures, which I don't even think most people can support, and you are forced to download. In my opinion, that should be like a free DLC thing.
Yeah, optional.
That's something optional, yeah. What doesn't help is that digital storage has gotten a lot cheaper over time, so you can get more for less. That's true. I have 10 terabytes of storage on my external drive right now. I feel like game companies just don't bother to optimize file size. I heard someone say, this is some anecdote, I think I saw on Reddit or something, but they said that their dad was like a really old school computer engineer, programmer guy, and he was like, yeah, modern developers, like, so much hardware nowadays is powerful enough that programmers can get away with writing poorly optimized code because the machines can just handle it easier.
Yeah, I mean, I know I haven't been speaking for a while. Sorry.
No, I've been going on.
No, it's fine. But as far as I know, like, oh god, what is he gonna talk about? Is it gonna be? It's Half-Life 2. I know. Okay, make fun of me, whatever. But that's an argument, sort of similar with Half-Life 2 mapping. Is that I think there was this TF2 map that came out not that long ago that's notoriously terrible.
Oh, what, Phil?
Yeah, something like that. And
that's that's I know exactly the map you're talking about. It's the Christmas map that makes your computer drop to like 10 FPS because everything is, I believe, brushes.
Or no, yeah, so I think what you're like I think what the thing is he's using displacements, which is like very complex geometry for like dirt, caves, etc., and that does not split up the play areas. To put it as simply as possible, does not split up the play areas.
It makes you render everything.
Yes, you render everything behind a displacement. That's just
even
how
if
it
you're
works.
not seeing it, if it's not in view.
Yeah, like it's not. It needs to have a brush behind it that like separates play areas and etc. Anyway, if that map was made when the source engine was new, obviously that would not have flown at all. Like no computer could run that. But now, because computers are powerful and all that, it's like mappers. Like shitty source mappers can get away with a lot of really terrible stuff, and I'm painfully aware of that.
To be fair, that guy, I believe that's kind of a Valve thing. That guy started that map. It was actually, I think it's like unfinished. It was a project he started, didn't finish, and then like 2 years later, Valve was like, "Fuck, we need something for the Christmas update."
Wow.
And they just were like, scrolling down the workshop page, like, oh, Christmas looking map, even though it looks ugly as shit and it's terribly optimized. Do you want the map to be in the thing? And he was like, can I like fix it up first? And they're like, you have 2 weeks.
Wow.
So he was able to get like 2 weeks of work on it, maybe less. I don't think they tested it, and it just got thrown in. I feel like a little bad for him. That was a Valve thing. Oh yeah. Ryan's saying it wasn't intended to be in the game. It was just an unfinished project. That one Valve dev didn't vet well enough. That's basically what happened.
When was
I played
this
on
update?
what, Phil? At 60 FPS at least.
I'm really curious. When did this map get put into circulation? Like what year?
That's a good question. TF2, I want to say it was like 4 or 5 years ago. But it's only like for the Christmas, the Smismas.
Right, but so say the
2020.
shit. Yeah, so 2020. So this engine has been updated over time, but it's originally from 2004. So
yeah,
basically this new Valve dev that probably wasn't there when this map, like this, the engine was first created. It's now old as fuck. Right? Like,
yeah.
And really archaic and weird. And this guy, I don't know, I imagine the dev did not understand, like, all of that stuff that makes, like, a well-optimized, not well-optimized map. Like, it really is, like, a puzzle.
Might not even have been a dev. It could have been someone who was just in charge, like, I don't know, a community manager. Who's in charge of, like, reaching out to, like, oh, it's your job to interact with the community, reach out to creators and stuff. Could have easily been someone like that who doesn't actually know about dev stuff and just assumed like, oh, well, it's got X number of positive ratings or something. Just a disaster.
Right. I mean, with that in mind, I kind of don't blame them.
Yeah. There's a... That reminds me of... I think it's really... I've been watching a lot of videos of... So I watch a lot of videos about Magic the Gathering, even though I don't play it, just because I find it interesting. And it's interesting to have a game that's gone on for so long, that's had so much writing and thinking and analysis done on it. It's a really interesting game to just study its history and, well, why did certain stuff happen? Why did it come out like this? And especially learning stories from the early days. So there was like one set, I forget what it was called. I think Homelands. It's infamous as being one of the worst sets of the entire game. And the reason for that is because it was designed, they would just kind of hand entire sets off to just random people at the company. And there was two guys who were like the lore guys. And they were like, "Yeah, can you guys do a set for us? We're busy with this other thing." And they were like, "Sure." So they made this set called Homelands, which was like thematically and flavor-wise really cool. But the card designs were ass. It's like some of the worst cards in the game came from this set. Just one after another. And they're, I don't know, they were just designing stuff that they thought would be fun. There's like 2 self-insert cards where it's like, "Hey, I put you in the game, Rick." And then they just published it. It's actually worse. It's worse for card games like that because, you know, an update to TF2, it's like, okay, well, that's just an update that patch comes out and you download the patch. With a whole set of like trading cards, it's like, stores have to order stock and players have to buy that stuff, and if the set sucks and people don't want to buy it, now there's all this product and the stores get hurt, and like there's like real ramifications to designing a shitty set. That's stressful. I'll wait for the Frederick Knudsen video about TF2 in 4 years. What are you doing on that? Maybe. He picks very random titles. Since they updated and released the SDK, Valve probably won't add as much to the game and might stop soon. I think it would be nice if there was... I genuinely wouldn't mind if... I think we've talked about this before, but I would just kind of prefer if TF2 got, like, a bunch of balance patches.
Yeah.
To just overhaul a couple weapons and stuff.
I think that's gonna happen in TF2 Classic. I think that's a mod, or holy shit, a Steam release that's coming out soon because the Source SDK for that has been released.
Like, I think the last time we talked about this, I brought up this weapon that it's like a gun that the Spy has. It's called
the Enforcer?
Enforcer, I think? It has like a white handle.
Yes, it's
and the only thing that it does is that it gives you like, it pierces damage resistances, and there's like 2 things in the game that even give damage resistances. It's a very obscure mechanic. And like, it's not necessarily a bad weapon. There's just like, it's just kind of boring, and there's no reason to ever run it. And if you just rework that weapon into something with an actual identity, it doesn't even have to be really good. Just like give it a kind of interesting use case. You've effectively added a weapon to the game. Because, you know, there's no reason to take it before, but now you have this new option, this new actual game piece to use. I think the game could do well with just like a lot of that. There's probably some expansions you could do, like, people don't like how linear heavy is, especially in terms of like builds and all that, but I think it could benefit greatly from just item reworks and just little adjustments.
So,
yeah.
Oh man.
You did it.
Have you, yeah, sorry. Have you watched any, like, fan rebalancing videos for TF2 weapons by any chance?
Oh yeah, yeah. I've watched plenty of them. I think they're fun.
Have you seen the one that wants to turn the Enforcer into a one-shot revolver that makes it a bleed on hit?
8 seconds of bleed.
Dude,
I think that video came up when we were talking about this. I fucking love that video.
I'm not gonna lie, like, the hardest I've laughed in a few years is what he does to the flare gun. Like, as soon as he demonstrated that, I fucking, like,
that
died.
was the scorch
like,
shot.
Yeah, the scorch shot.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw, like, the 30 projectiles at once, I fucking, like, keeled over
They're,
laughing
like,
so
They'll
hard.
move at like 1 mile an hour too. It's
Yeah,
awesome.
I was, like, fucking just crying laughing, like, instantly. It was so
Check
funny.
this shit out.
Wait, hear me out, guys, and then that appears, and I just fucking kill, like, my sides hurt so bad instantly.
It reminded me of the fucking episode of SpongeBob where Patrick gets like 1 billion snowballs thrown into his mouth.
Yeah, oh my god. And then he says, get this would be a nerf to the weapon or something. I forgot what he said, it was something stupid. I was
Yeah.
just sitting there like, what the fuck? This guy is like on drugs, but I love it. Like, it's so fucking stupid. People got genuinely mad at that video. I think it's so fucking funny. Like,
Oh yeah, oh my god, the fucking sniper section where he's like, Sniper's problem is that he's too safe, he's too low risk. And that creates a skewed environment that is actually, you know, we don't like that. And then he adds like these changes to some sniper weapons and he's like, okay, so here's a backpack for the sniper that lets him jump 10 feet in the air.
yeah.
And get no fall damage.
He says that Sniper needs to get nerfed, and then he fucking bugs
He
Sniper.
gives him like a Titanfall 2 fucking perk.
He could literally jump up to some extremely aid spots and like fucking upward, and oh my god, it is so funny. And he says the Hitman's Heatmaker, a sniper that's arguably not even that good, is like the try-hard sniper, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, that is literally the bizarre bargain. Like, the bizarre bargain's, in my opinion, the try-hard sniper.
Under the Huntsman, I guess.
Yeah, like the Huntsman sniper who's like trying to get the cheeky-ass, big-ass hitbox headshots and shit. Oh my god, yeah, and the fucking danger shield. Yeah, I remember that. Dude, but when I saw that detonator, man, I was fucking, like, actually, I had to stop the video for, like, 5 minutes. I was laughing so hard.
I play a lot. Sniper's, like, my most played class. I could probably tell you
Man.
how I would nerf the Scorch Shot to be more tolerable for the opponent. And it would just... Let's see. It would probably, like... The main purpose of it... I don't think it would do damage on hit, and I don't think it should bounce as much. Maybe like diminish the damage on hit and don't make it bounce.
I'm not gonna lie, Taggin, I think it would be really entertaining if we just did a stream of watching that video and just like reacting to it. It'd be really fucking funny, I think.
Yeah.
Like, our reactions and like our opinions on certain weapons and stuff. I think some of his changes are like okay.
I remember some of them being fine, yeah.
Yeah. I think one of my favorite TF2 videos is the one that illustrates that Sniper being removed from the game doesn't really change much. That was pretty funny.
It was the one
Shunick
change
video.
was people found it a little more pleasant.
Yeah. Which is hilarious.
It makes the game less stressful.
God damn it, man. That really does sum up Sniper. I mean, I like him. I wouldn't delete him from the game, but he is annoying. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think that there was like an anecdote about someone visiting Valve, and they were talking to some TF2 devs, and they said like, yeah, if we were gonna remove any class, it would probably be Sniper. Which they probably didn't mean literally. They meant it in more of like a oh god, this is the one that gives us all the headaches of like, it's such a polarizing design.
Yeah.
Yeah. I dipped my toe into the rebalancing video one time, in the rebalancing video genre one time, when I made my video on my side channel about Dudley's SA2 in Third Strike. And at the end, I was like, why is this super bad? Which is hilarious because I got like, you can really make a YouTube video about something and you will always get someone who disagrees.
Yeah.
I have literally never watched anyone run Dudley's Super 2 ever, unless it was in specifically a bad Super tournament. or just like as like a joke. Nobody runs that thing seriously. I got like 5 comments about how actually it's like really good for whiff punishing, which is hilarious. I think the better thing for whiff punishing would be fucking EX goddamn machine gun blow, but okay, whatever. Cheaper, and it's a combo starter. And I gave like a version, like how I gave like a redesigned version of that move. And I got some positive feedback on it. I don't know if I'd be comfortable doing that for like other supers in the game or other characters, just because I'm pretty familiar. I feel pretty familiar with Dudley. So that gave me a very explicit, like, I don't know, like, okay, well, why actually why is this so useless? That came from me just hopping into training mode one time and going, okay, so why does no one use this? Let me see what I can do. And being like, oh wow, literally every single way that I try to use this, it's you get nothing out of it. It is inferior in every way. It doesn't complement his playstyle or his combo structure at all. It's just like, we needed a third one. Yeah, why was that guy so tiny that you just killed?
Oh, these are bell keepers. They're like short dudes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but honestly, it is a fun, like, a thought experiment to do rebalancing.
Yeah.
Of things from games you like. I don't know if you've ever had ideas of your own.
Oh yeah, for Dystopia, like that game, absolutely.
Yeah.
One of my balancing recommendations was actually implemented in the last patch of that game.
Oh yeah, you told me about that.
Tesla rifle, secondary ammo nerf, which some people give me shit for. But it needed to fucking happen. Honestly, like that gun is, yeah. Anyway, I'm not gonna do a rant about a gun of her game that nobody plays. I promise. Gotta play it on, dude. These, okay. Oh my god. You know, I can't block and swing at the same time. I'm just saying.
My Concord balancing was fire, bro. I don't think the balance was the problem with Concord. Go out on a limb. I think it was that it had the least appealing character designs and art style, and was of all time, and was extremely boring in terms of gameplay.
I think it needed a battle pass.
It was $40. It was a $40 game. That's the other thing, also not being free.
I think it should actually be
5 more hours.
$70.
You forgot about that
Yes,
guy?
I did. I completely forgot.
You always forget about the little man.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. These evil little guys.
Banished.
Was that an invader?
Yeah. They're all NPC invaders since I'm offline.
Oh, was that supposed to be...
It was probably supposed to be a player, most likely, but if you're offline, I guess they just program a invader to show up there every time. I'm not gonna do the boss in this area. I think it's too risky. It's gargoyles from Dark Souls 1. That's literally all it is. But how can I leave? I have a phantom in my world. Goodbye. I just wanted to do that little area to get a few more souls and stuff. Again, I can't... Well, I can return back to Majula with a homeward bone. I said I can't go back, but that's bullshit until I light a bonfire here, and then I really can't. So, I still have that option. Shouldn't be doing that. There you go. Every game has scripted. Oh yeah, there's that too. There's scripted invasions by NPCs every time. And then in this game, there's actually some randoms that show up sometimes, like Forlorn. He follows you throughout like the whole game, and it's like a chance that he shows up in quite a few areas. Okay, those explodey guys will fuck me up. I cannot let them explode.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
What's up?
What? There's some shit going on at Ubisoft. Some
Finally.
people are going on trial right now.
Oh boy. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. For, I'll call it sexual misconduct.
Oh no. God damn it.
Yeah. I was just reading a bit of the translated article from French. The translation is a little, I think it's machine translated, so it's a little odd, but the impression is, there's a lot of details here.
What is in this room? What do you think's in this room, Tigan?
Behind the door?
Yeah.
Probably like a bunch of guys hanging out. Just like chill, relaxing.
Okay, what do you guys think in chat? What do you think's behind the door? What could it be?
Yeah, what could it be? Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not spoiling it. Oh, you know. More Arthurs from Ghosts and Goblins. Okay, so we got Arthurs from Ghosts and Goblins and guys hanging out.
I'm just saying guys hanging out being chill. It's one guy hanging out being chill. Well, he's on the floor. Just,
Yeah.
Close that.
Yeah, just leave him in there.
I hope Singapore gets their hands on those executives. I hope they cane them in the street, which is a thing that they can do. And I'm going to keep bringing it up every time it happens.
Don't give up, skeleton, indeed.
You know, what's so fucked up is I'm not actually sure if this current lawsuit is the same or a different case from when they covered up sexual assault by their managers. I think it's different.
Bro, what? Oh my god.
Something is...
Ubisoft's trying to speedrun being like the worst fucking game company.
Ubisoft is like... The name is accurate, because they are fucking everywhere, it seems. Everywhere and everything. I don't think they're going to be around in like 4 years. I think Ubisoft is going to go out before the American Empire. Whoop.
Got him.
So why didn't people like this game? It seems like kind of normal Dark Souls to me so far.
Yeah, so I haven't watched all of it, but I didn't know H-Bomber Guy 7 years ago made a video called In Defense of Dark Souls 2. And
I've heard a lot of people don't like that video a lot.
oh yeah, there's like the dislike ratio. It's like 2/3 of the video is likes, so the other third is dislikes. So that's pretty big. I mean, he doesn't have any, like, his points are not that bad. Like, I only got like 10 minutes in, and he was kind of trying to explain why some of the people he's talked to don't like Dark Souls. And I think he came up with something I similarly think of as, like, people played, like, some of those players played Dark Souls 1 and had, like, a certain expectation for a sequel of such a good game. And then 2 just didn't really, like, I don't know. It didn't innovate in all the ways they hoped, maybe. I'm not really sure. Like, I don't know. Maybe, like, I don't know. I can't really nail it. Like, maybe I should ask a Dark Souls 1 bro, like, what they would want out of a sequel to Dark Souls 1 instead.
As I understand it, a lot of that video was a response to a Matthew Matosis video about his critiques of Dark Souls 2. And from what I've heard, is just people going like, this is so stupid because this is like a fourth-person source at this point. But I've just seen discussion of like, he spends a lot of that video going, fuck it, I hate your opinion. Your opinion is wrong.
What, H-Bomber guy said that?
That's like his tone.
Oh.
I have never been able to get through. I think I saw a video by him a long time ago, and I think I hate his accent so much. Full racist here, full racist. I hate his accent so much that I didn't watch anything of his for like 6 years until he made that plagiarism video. I was like, I literally cannot stand listening to this guy.
That's fair. I'm trying to think of a pretty decent YouTuber who I can't stand the voice of. Like, I'm trying to think. I think there's a guy, a CS Counter-Strike YouTuber named TDM Jesus, and every time he talks, it's like nails on chalkboard for me. He has a really specific nasally accent, and I cannot... Like, CSGO skins? Like, he says it like that, and I'm just like, oh, God.
Where's he from?
I have no idea. Like, I'm not trying to be...
Okay, there's a certain kind of Swedish accent. I don't know enough about Sweden, but there's a certain Swedish accent that is just grating to me. I don't know where it's from, or if it's just like a certain region or city or whatever, but I hear it and I'm like, oh, I do not. There was a band that I otherwise quite liked. There was a band that they were called Seremedy, and I really liked most of the musicians, but the worst part was the singer. He just had they were a Swedish band. They had the most grating accent. And I don't think about that about the Swedish accent like other Swedish. It's just this one particular one. It's got to be like the New Jersey of Sweden or something. Like a lot of people don't like the New Jersey accent.
You know, it's not the same, like, it's not Swedish, but I do hear the same thing about the band Death from the 80s. Like, it's like super, really complex instrumentation for 80s metal, but then the singer is just like, it's like fucking people are like, dude, what the fuck? People probably feel the same about MC Ride from Death Grips. It's like, you know, the instrumentation's cool, but this guy's just fucking, this homeless man's just screaming in my face. Like, it's that attitude. I like his singing. I don't know, like,
me too.
It's unique.
I think it matches.
Yeah, honestly, it matches the energy of a lot of Death Grip songs, you're right. Like, Tachyon, like, you need MC Ride for that.
Oh yeah, I can't do that song.
Yeah, like, I don't think a lot of artists can. I don't even think, like, 80s, like, early 90s Trent Reznor could do something that intense. And he was doing some intense stuff on, like, the what was it called? The fucking Wish EP. And his song Last and Gave Up. Pretty heavy stuff. Or decently heavy for today's standards.
Are there any, like, accents that you find particularly... Unknown said endearing. They like Thor High Heels and Shoryu Gaming's accents.
Thor High Heel. Have I seen either of those? I'm trying to think.
Maybe not Shoryu, but Thor High Heels might have come into your sphere. He does a lot of, like, obscure...
Let me look that up for a sec.
I want to say PS2 focused stuff.
Hopefully I don't die. How the fuck did this come up? I don't think I've watched a video from them, but I've seen discussion about their stuff, probably. Anyway.
I often get, like, I think, like, YouTube at least, and I think audience-wise, I'm, like, in the Thor High Heels sphere.
Yeah.
They kind of orbit.
I can see that.
Yeah.
God, I can't even comment about what sphere I'm in. I haven't even released enough videos yet. But it's gonna be gaming, pretty much. Really particular type. Maybe something a little similar I've thought of, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Just hanging out.
I definitely am, according to Unknown. I don't know if there's a particular accent that I feel. Well, I don't know. In terms of like positive. Wait, hang on. Something's coming to me. There's totally something that I've always just like, there's certain like words that will be pronounced a certain way in someone's accent that I love. Oh, I love Dank Pods. Dank Pods is Australian. I love his voice. He's very fun. He just does reviews of sometimes modern, but a lot of times just random junk headphones. And he tries to like get them to blow up by putting too much sound into them.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
You can hear it too, and apparently smell it in person. But yeah, he's good.
I guess like recently I've been going through a lot of different tech channels covering like graphics cards and other computer shit, and I think I've settled on Hardware Unboxed as like my favorite like tech channel that's covering all that. And I know those guys are Australian, and I think I like their sense of humor versus like Linus Tech Tips.
He's like a millennial dad.
Yeah, like I know, like it's just I definitely think Linus Tech Tips is like definitely I don't know, I think I might have no shade. I think I grew out of his humor, I'd say. But Hardware Unboxed, I just like how like straight to the point they are, and like when they do make jokes, it's got that like Australian kind of cheekiness to it that's like kind of underhanded sometimes. I don't know. I can't really describe it, but I appreciate it. And I think that's like my new favorite tech channel to watch to get my tech stuff, news, whatever from. I like Gamers Nexus as well. He's actually like pretty funny and grounded and all that. Like, and he has some really good criticisms to make. I think equally probably him and Hardware Unboxed for me.
I've always, this is kind of cheating, but I've always had an affection for the Red Letter Media group, mainly just because they all have accents like mine. Because they're all from like Milwaukee and Chicago.
I don't know. I feel like most of the time you just sound like a generic American to me. I don't really get like a vibe of an accent.
It's not super strong all the time, but I'm sure, I don't know.
You know what? I think we might be in the same boat where we both sound like generic American, but then when we say certain things, are like.
If I get upset, I do. If I get upset, I think it comes out more.
When I'm less in like the professional mindset, I'll probably let out my accent, or maybe more in the professional accent, maybe with certain strangers. I don't know.
Interesting.
I guess when hanging out with other Texans, I'll do it. I'll just be like, fuck it, just let it out.
I know I definitely have a narrator voice that I put on. And depending on if I'm trying to make a part of the video sound very casual versus like more formal, I'll kind of swap between them. I think you can really hear it in some videos in some parts and less in others. But as for Red Letter Media, specifically, I love the way that Mike says ghosts. He says ghosts every time. He hits it super hard in his accent. He's like, yeah, I'm into ghost shows. I'm also a fan. This is slightly different. I really like Kureji Ali from Hololive Indonesia. But that's mostly just because I realized that I find the Indonesian accent really attractive on women.
I guess as far as H-Bomber guy's accent is concerned. I think I'm pretty indifferent about it, but I do think some of his humor doesn't really like appeal to me very much. I don't know. I think he's okay. But that TDM Jesus guy, like, holy fuck. God, I don't know what it is. I'm sorry, TDM Jesus or whatever your damn name is. Maybe it's also the fact that he's talking about, like, I've always been a little, salty about, oh yeah, I play Counter-Strike 2, and then all they do is, like, open cases and gamble. It's like, well, yeah, I guess you do, I guess you do. Well, that's not all that he does, but that's, like, a big topic, right? That's, like, really popular to talk about, like, rare skins in CS2. I can't even, like, really, when he says skins.
Skins, that's what gets you. It's like a knife in your ears.
Forlorn. Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. Here we go. Dueling on the bridge. And there's a crossbow. Okay, we're going in here actually. Hey buddy.
You got him.
Oh boy.
Okay, he takes a lot of damage on Chip. So... Careful.
Oh shit, that didn't poison. Just gonna run over here real quick. Don't mind me, Forlorn. Don't mind me, buddy. I'm just chilling out. That's a guy that explodes behind me. Woo!
Going on down there?
Party rockers.
Alright, I think if you just get him one more time. Yeah.
Yeah,
oh,
I got him for sure. I saw the explodey guy and I was like, I'm gonna take caution.
Okay.
He'll be down here, I'm sure.
Unknown says there's a gay game YouTuber named David Vink that does a lot of RPG content that I should love, but I hear him talk and I want to shove pikes in my ears.
Jesus.
It literally makes me, a gay man with a noticeably gay accent, feel homophobic. Oh, is that what it is? Does he have the gay, does he do the gay voice? I say do. What's the, there's like a tweet that's like, do you think when no one's around when no one's around, do gay people still do the voice?
That's funny.
I totally know what you're talking about, and I feel like I've run into that either in person or on the internet, and I don't know if it's ever been so bad that I got like annoyed by it, but you can like, I've been to San Francisco.
Man.
Oh, that's what you were saying earlier, Ryan. Ryan said Resident Guta cosplayer over here, and I was like, what is Guta? But he meant guts. Sorry, this was like a really gay comment that Unknown just left. It's not even the gay accent. To quote Lucille Bluth, he is just so dramatic, it makes me want to set myself on fire. Dude, I got news for you. You're already flaming. I can hear it. I can read it in your text. Sorry, was that too much?
Man, there is like a semi-tough boss coming up, and I am not looking forward to it. It's not them. They're just showing off.
Why do you have paint on your fingers, Ryan? That's why he fat-fingered guts.
Fuck.
Careful. A
Yeah.
lot of ledges.
Yeah, yeah.
Is this the pirate town?
No, no.
This is not No Man's Dock?
Wharf, no.
No Man's Wharf. Yeah. I'm painting a corset for Raven. Oh, that's nice. Kat and a friend of ours are doing a trio cosplay for an event in a few months. We're doing it's a Steel Ball Run themed set. So I think Kat is Lucy, our friend is Johnny, and I'm Gyro because of course I am.
Oh, look at you, help me.
Look at Teal of Mira. Oh, that was that NPC.
Yeah. He said you can
Are
follow
they all
me.
like plot NPCs?
This one has a quest line you can follow if you talk to her enough times.
Well, like the ones that you summon here.
Oh,
like
not all of them. Some of them are
They're-
just randos.
Some of them are just okay.
Yeah, they're kind of just there.
Oh god.
This is a boss in another area, by the way, and it's just a normal enemy here. Oh fuck, I hear that bastard. I hear you.
Is there something in the water?
Yeah, I think there's other enemies that can show up and explode and all that. I feel bad, Lucatil, but yeah. There's exploding guys like later in the room and they will like actually one-shot me.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, there he is. I just fucking saw him. He was like, huh? You mean me?
Oh, he's actually stuck. He is too big.
Thank you, Lucatil.
God.
He drops Titanite chunks? Holy shit, that's awesome. I wish I had miracles right about now. There's a cliff there under the water, by the way. Really cool. Thought
Oh,
they did
awesome.
that. Yeah. I also think they need to make it more obscure. Not like as obvious. All these souls that I can't spend right now. Pain.
Where's Tygan? I'm right here. We just had a long conversation about accents, and now it's cooled down. You came in during an off period.
Yo, what's up,
Dreamy Dungeons.
Hey.
Yeah, hey. Stop. Where did Tygan go? Where's Tygan? Is everyone just gonna ask where I am?
Oh god, the NPCs are gonna attack this like really dangerous guy.
Oh god.
Oh god. Ugh, this is gonna suck. Don't do it, y'all. Just leave him alone, please.
The wet?
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh my
fuck.
god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Do you just run?
Okay.
Do you just run?
Fuck! I should help. God damn it.
The wet's back there!
I got you, bro.
Risking her life! Oh wait, wait, maybe it's nothing. Maybe it ain't no thing. Luette! Wow, okay, that was easy as hell.
My man.
Luette.
We're the best? Oh, thank you. Best at what?
Dude, I agree.
Dark Souls?
Yeah. Not me.
I'm not either. I am so scared of those explosion guys. Like, they are actual walking landmines. It is scary.
We're the best titty streamers. Thanks.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that. We are the one stream left on YouTube that does not shy away from our big naturals. We're the last line of defense.
Okay.
Oh, is this the... Oh, okay.
Alright.
I thought that said light bonfire. Have they ever done something like drop a bonfire on the ground type thing?
Like a mobile bonfire?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Natty gamers. Dude, I love is he natty? It's such a funny word to me.
What does that even mean?
It it's from like the fitness community. Means natural.
Oh.
Like, do you do steroids or not?
I personally wouldn't. That shit is scary.
Yeah. I don't think I would either. Probably because I don't actually exercise very much. You know,
I don't do it
the
enough,
exercise I get
honestly.
is not to like build muscle. If you take that was interesting for me to learn. If you take steroids without properly like exercising and actually doing like muscle building, it looks really weird. Like you actually do have to. You can be bad at doing steroids, which is kind of funny.
What's up, Darkened?
Yeah, hey. Yeah, this is an unusual stream date because Prox just couldn't get his love of DS2.
Yeah, I had to get my fix. I'm sorry. Okay. I have 2 of these guys. It'll be fine. I'm overreacting.
I heard Prox and Tigan have insider information on the German 985 drama. Spill the beans.
Yeah, you know.
Normally I wouldn't talk about this, but because it's there's a small audience, I can come out and confirm that yes, Germa did do that with his cat. The allegations are true. He's a big Shane Dawson fan.
My God.
Sorry.
I was gonna say something stupid like he did the yoinky sploinky on the cat and it just started floating.
Oh, Ryan's typing up a nerd lord comment. I can see the raised finger and like from like the nerd emoji as I'm reading it. So this boss is the reincarnation of the Witch of Izalith, one of the old lords and the inventor of pyromancy. She reactivated the Chaos Flames in one of the DLCs.
Interesting. That's why you can get the Chaos Blade from her, I see.
Oh.
You have to get it in New Game Plus, which is weird. Oh, fuck.
You know Jay Easy?
No, actually.
The rapper who did the what is it? I was never book smart, I'm money smart. song. Do you remember that? It was called Mega, where he's like running at the camera.
No, I don't, but that sounds
You
hilarious.
didn't catch that? He had this like viral ad promotional thing video for his new single called Mega Man, where it's like a guy at a mall banging on one of those screen maps that's like broken, and and the guy's banging on it, and Jay-Z comes, he's like, bro, what are you doing? And the guy goes, Jay-Z ain't dropped yet, bruh. And then Jay-Z goes, Mega Man drops January 9th. Listen! And then he starts running at the camera while the song starts playing. Is I was never book smart, I'm money smart. Makes me more intelligent. Call me Mr. Rock Festival. I got a hella band. I know it so well. I know it so well at this point. Anyway, he was like a big meme for a bit, and he did a signing running at the yes, actually exactly like Linkara. Genuinely like because the cameraman's moving back. He had like a fan sign. He had like an autograph signing or something. He had like a fan meetup, and someone went to the meetup dressed as Bridget from Guilty Gear, and this was like really funny. This was like a funny visual because he had no idea what was going on, and it led to him like getting into Guilty Gear Strive and holding a tournament, an online tournament called The Cold Shoulder, because he saw Soul's Far Slash in that game, which is like a punch, but he really focused on like the shoulder movement. He called it, I'm giving him the cold shoulder. So there's like, he got like these two commentators from the Guilty Gear community to basically sit down with it, to actually commentate the tournament. And the whole time he's like he's like barely able to even talk about what he's seeing. It's really funny. One of the commentators starts talking about really deep Guilty Gear lore for like 2 minutes straight. And at the very end of this big monologue, Jay-Z goes, yeah, that's cool. There's like the final match is happening. There's like this crazy comeback going on. The final match of the tournament. And the whole time Jay-Z is just going, I think I should get a pastrami sandwich for lunch. Like I'm thinking like that, or maybe like ham. Just like could not care. It's so good. That's what that reminded me of.
That's pretty good. But I have a question for you, Tigan.
Yeah?
What's your biggest fear?
I saw that. I was waiting till after I finished my spiel.
Yeah, that's a really funny question.
My biggest fear? Probably that all that horrible stuff I did in Guam is going to come out.
My sins will catch up to me.
I don't know how I'd answer that. Without either bringing the stream down a lot, or I don't know. I think I just have to think about it for a bit.
My biggest fear? Mayonnaise.
Yeah, I don't know. What is it? Band-Aids?
Mayonnaise. No, I think it's fine, but I feel like sandwiches. Oh yeah, that's the one bonfire I can sit at, by the way. Those primal bonfires. That's the only time I can do that.
I put it on a lot of stuff. I'm drawing my line in the sand.
I think it's good in moderation, but some people go crazy with it, and I'm like, God damn, okay. I mean, if someone did that with mustard, I would say the same fucking thing, even though I love mustard.
Well, mustard's really strong, I feel. Mustard's a lot stronger of a flavor.
You know, I just realized something. This might be really cursed, but please, let's just hold on. So, on the spectrum of how, like, strong the flavor is, it's almost like those three condiments are, like, on, like, the left, middle, and right end of it where it's like extreme, like mayonnaise, ketchup, and mustard in that order. Because I feel like ketchup, somebody could go kind of crazy with ketchup, but I feel like there can be too much. But it's not nearly as strong. Like, I think that's it's like the Trinity, like the Holy Spirit, God and Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think mustard's on the strongest flavor?
Yes, out of those three, I really
agree.
do think they are.
I think actually that's a very good observation.
You can get a very, very pungent mustard.
Oh God, yeah.
Like it, yeah.
Mustard gets almost
levels.
close to like certain mustards can get close to like horseradish territory.
Oh God, yeah, no,
You
I can't
know?
do that, man.
Where it's so strong.
Yeah, Jesus. Can't do it. I like French's though. That's a good amount of pungentness, I guess.
There's mustard I like. Cat's a big mustard fiend.
Honey
And I
mustard's
usually
good.
leave it off, so we get to live a happy life.
Yeah, someone gets their mayo bottle, someone gets their mustard bottle.
No, genuinely, I've always been a ketchup and mayo guy. I love ketchup and mayo. I
like
started
all
having that
three.
on hot dogs recently.
Mm-hmm.
It's real good. I'm big into it. Mayo's the Holy Spirit because I don't want to see that shit. Okay, fuck you. You're getting timed out for 5 minutes. No, I won't. I could.
Time them out for 5 seconds.
The longest I can hang on. What's the longest I can time someone out for?
Like a year?
24 hours.
Holy shit. Okay, that's not nearly as long as I thought. What's the shortest? Can you time someone out for like 5 seconds? It'd be pretty funny.
10 seconds. You can time someone for 10 seconds. 10 seconds, a minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, and 24 hours.
That's pretty stupid.
Raven loves a pungent ranch and barbecue combo. Actually, I do like ranch and barbecue. Wait, together? Have I had them together? Okay, so here's what I'll do. Usually I use ketchup the way that like Asia uses rice. Like, I am comfortable putting ketchup on a lot of things as like the most basic condiment that is appealing. There's probably certain things that I'm like, maybe not. But I like putting ketchup on stuff. Usually what I'll do is, so if I have I'll make like 2 sausages. What I'll do is I'll make 1 ketchup and ranch, and I'll make 1 ketchup and barbecue. And usually I haven't had ranch and barbecue. To me, in my mind, it's not intuitive because those both seem too strong for each other. You said pungent ranch, which I'm like, I would try it, but I don't know if I would like it.
Wow, that's an interesting question. Have you guys ever actually had to ban anyone on stream? I have, yeah, actually.
Fox has. I don't think I was there for that.
It's for really stupid reasons, to be honest. I think the first guy I had to ban was, I was playing Resident Evil 8, and there was this guy, I think, who could clearly not speak English. I don't need it. Oh, god damn it, the stream just disconnected for a second.
Let me check.
Fuck. I think it's back up. It was like for a second.
Okay. Okay, cool, it's back. Awesome.
Okay, yeah, sorry. So what I was saying is I had to end up banning that guy because I asked him several times, hey man, I don't need the backseating stuff. Can you please stop? And then he didn't stop, and I was like, alright, I'm chat banning you. Sorry, man. I gave you the benefit of the doubt, and just, yeah. And I've also had to ban... Well, I think that was, like, the only guy. There was people doing that same shit in Ultra Kill, and that pissed me off. Like, that's actually...
you're getting backseated a lot,
dude,
in Ultra Kill.
I was like... I feel bad, like... I was secretly kind of fuming. Like, I was like, dude, shut the fuck up.
I didn't really know how to... Yeah, because some of it was, like... I get it when you come into a game, and when you come into a stream, and someone's playing the... Oh, for Ultra Kill, Prox was getting backseated with just, like... There's just, like, a bunch of mechanics and shit, and Prox was just... There was, like, a couple weapons that you really liked, I remember. Like, use the shotgun a lot. And people were like, use other weapons! Use other weapons!
Yeah.
Oh, it cut out long enough. We didn't hear any of the RE8 story.
Oh fuck, seriously?
Yeah. It was
Yeah.
just like you just got backseated by some guy.
Yeah.
And he was annoying and didn't stop when you told him to.
Yeah, pretty much a TLDR. Yeah, Resident Evil 8 was playing. Some non-English speaker was trying to give me like backseat on every item in every room, and I repeated myself several times like, "Hey man, can you stop doing that? Like, I don't need that much help. You know, cool, thanks, but really, you know, it's cool." And he kept doing it, so I had to chat ban him. So he wasn't malicious or anything. It was just I don't think he could speak English, so I did what I could.
Yeah. Some people just come in and like they're kind of weird, but they don't have to get banned. They just kind of leave at a certain point.
Yeah.
Unknown said, like, it took me a second to realize what they were referencing. This stream survived half Asian Alyssa. It can survive anything.
Oh my god.
He's talking about Alyssa is Japanese from
dude.
Silent Hill.
What the fuck was the deal with that? Like, what? Like, some people get hooked on some really
That
weird
was
shit. Like,
so funny when that guy told me that I was lying about what my dad looks like.
yeah, like, what the
That's
hell?
that's a ballsy level of gaslighting. no build up, no gradual, like, the typical just, you are fucking insane and you're lying to me about what your dad's face looks
I
like.
forgot about that part. That guy's
was
actually
so-
crazy. What?
That was so weird. Because I was like, dude, I can literally go to the hallway and grab a picture of my dad's, like, graduation photo from when he was 17 or 18 and show you that he has black straight hair and is white. And he's like, you're lying. Completely seriously. What an incredible guy. I think we were like, yeah, we got to get that guy and the Silent Hill circumcision guy in a room and just lock it.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Rex said, Prex. Rex said, I mentioned this before to Prox outside of stream. From that one incident and from how others I've seen online act, I have a very negative impression of the Ultra Kill community.
Yeah, I kind of do too a little bit, unfortunately. I know it's not the whole community, but I don't know. It was like several people that were kind of doing that a little, like, to some varying levels, and it kind of irritates me that in the next time I stream Ultra Kill, I'm literally gonna put in text on the screen, "I don't need help, thanks," and just you know, with a smiley face or something, like, just.
That's
I don't know.
I was saying you should do that thing that Korone Inugami does from Hololive, where she has an indicator as to how much backseating she wants.
Yeah, you
in
told
a
me.
game.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think is very clever.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, Big Nork.
Yeah, what's up, Big Nork? Oh yeah, Prox use the Fugs or you suck. Yeah, the Fugs. You could literally call it the Fugs sword because it is the Fume Ultra Great Sword.
Oh.
Which is the funniest, like, acronym in a Dark Souls game, probably. Fugs. Pretty good. I can't get that weapon for a long time, actually. Well, technically, I could go get it now because I could get the cat ring, go get the Iron Keep key, go to the Iron Keep DLC door. I actually don't even know where that is. I don't remember. Oh, that's in the fucking end of the magma place. I can't, yeah, let me go speedrun the Fugs. The complete opposite of what I'm running. But yeah, I am Dexlord 9000. I'm sorry. I tried Claymore. I had not too great results. I'm just going with what I know, which is the Falchion deck stuff. I know. I can do a silly strength build. I could, like, we could cosplay Guts on another stream or something. I know where to get his weapon. And some armor that looks close enough.
Dreamy asked how long you're streaming. Sorry, this guy.
Yeah, this is, wow. I'm pretty much streaming for as long as I'm alive in this game, which I'm actually worried to say that.
Okay.
I'm worried to say that because I don't know.
Say this was like the last run.
Yeah, if I die in this run, the stream will end pretty much. On the spot, obviously. I'll just, like, pull my power cord. Not really.
We're pulling his life support.
Yeah, so this,
this
is
is
no death, no bonfire, new game. This is CBT. I don't recommend trying this. I really don't. But it's fun so far.
Do you have...
I've had some crushing losses. Sorry, go on.
Did I ever tell you I have a friend who, I was catching up with them one time, and they were at the time. I think they graduated now, but in college they were a psychology major, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm really into CBT," and I was like, "Oh, okay, cool. Is that so?" And she's like, "Yeah, no, I think it's really great. I actually do it. I do it a lot in my personal life as well." And I was like, "Oh, does your because I knew her boyfriend. And I was like, does so he's like into that?" And she's like, "What are you talking about?" And I was like, what are you saying for CBT?" And I'm like, "What does that mean to you?" And she's like, "Cognitive behavioral therapy."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh no." Okay, I didn't know that's. Oh, I didn't know about. I didn't know that. Okay, I was not familiar with that term. And she learned what cock and ball torture was that day. And I learned about cognitive behavioral therapy. Also, very funny thing a lot of Japanese devs will do is they will have closed beta tests, and they'll say sign up for the CBT.
God.
It's great every time it comes up. Tygan, tell us your deepest, darkest memory. I'm not really sure what counts as a deep, dark memory.
That's a dark memory, I guess. The time you had to explain to a person, like, hey, yeah, so CBT.
I had okay, well, how would we define a deep, dark memory? I can think of dark memories. A deep memory, however, to fit both criteria. I'm not sure what counts as deep. How about you just trauma dump live on air? You have to search yourself? Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you guys all about every... I'm gonna tell you everything my therapist found out.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I had to tell the fucking, the priest at, like, confession.
I'll tell you what I had to confess to the police. Dreamy, a lot of your questions are very heavy. Is it okay to eat chapstick? We talked about this before.
Yeah, like you
When
ate
one
chapstick.
time as a kid, I ate chapstick because I didn't know what it was, and I was like, "Is this like a candy or something?" And my dad was like, "Maybe."
Maybe.
And he just watched me eat it. And I was like,
funny
"That's
as
not
hell.
a candy."
Wow, that sucks. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, I almost got, like, cornered there.
It's probably okay to eat a little chapstick. It's like mostly wax and stuff. I imagine if you ate a lot of it, it would probably make you sick and you just throw it up. Give you an upset stomach.
I still think I need to, I don't even know. I still need to verse myself on gaming news and stuff and what's going on, because I feel like, I don't know. There's, like, so many new things that I'm kind of missing out on, like the all that.
Well, do you want to be at the level where you're, like, reading quarterly reports?
Well, it's pretty funny because a big Payday 3 development was like some guys reading a quarterly report from Starbreeze and then reading a what was it? It was like a investor meeting and they caught on to a thing that one of the CEO guys said that was, we're gonna do less investment into Payday 3. And then the Payday 3 community was like, oh no. And it started a whole big thing, and like Starbreeze was like, wait, I didn't know y'all read that. Oops.
When I did my Dissidia NT video, part of that was I went and I read a bunch of Square Enix financial reports, like to their investors, which is all public that you can just find on their website.
Yeah.
And it was like really interesting, and I was like, oh man, I had the moment where I really felt like a big nerd, because reading financial reports for a Japanese game publisher was really interesting. Those guys walks! I love them. Because I was like, wait, when do they stop? There's one report where they're like, yeah, so the launch wasn't super great, but we're gonna keep investing in it and as a strong future thing. And then like, I think the next quarter it's like in a graph, and then they never mention it again. And I was like, okay, well, we can't get sales data, but we do have proof that they just kind of quietly stopped telling their investors about it after being really confident.
Ooh.
Darken said, I'm still so embarrassed about this, but in 5th
God.
grade, I asked a teacher what rape was and got expelled for a day. That's kind of fucked up. I don't think they should expel you for that. I don't think that's not inappropriate. I don't know if it was like a kid told you about it, or they used the word or something. Maybe you should not get expelled for that. That's dumb.
Yeah, I still remember...
Ignorance is not a sin.
Yeah, like... I remember when I was a kid, I think for some reason, I was like, I don't know how old, like, one of my grandmas, I don't know how old one of my grandmas is. I'm gonna ask her, how old are you, and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And then, she, like, refused to tell me, and I was, like, actually genuinely confused. I was like, what the heck? And then she told me.
Yeah.
And then my mom was like, what the fuck? You can't just do that. And I'm just sitting there like, what? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah,
like, you don't...
that's an old people thing. Especially women.
Yeah.
Very sensitive about that. I think it's a little silly if you're getting all uppity about that with a kid, but...
Yeah. I, like, genuinely didn't know at the time.
Yeah, no, there's no malice or... I don't know. Like, are you gonna embarrass yourself in front of a kid? In front of baby procs?
Yeah, it was like the context. I was just like, I don't know, man. I was just curious, man. But
there was one time, so in elementary school, my our art teacher had a glass eye, and I didn't know what that was. I didn't realize that was even a thing that you could have. All I knew was that one of her eyes, like, didn't blink. And one day we were about to go down to the cafeteria to see a performance of something. Or something like, we were going to leave the classroom to go to a thing. And she goes, okay, this, and she gives us a rundown of what's going to happen. She said, does anyone have any questions? And I raised my hand and I said, why doesn't one of your eyes blink?
Oh.
And she got really incensed at that. She was like, that's really she like chewed me out for that. And I was like, what? In retrospect, I'm like, yeah, I did not. I mean, it's such an innocent question, right? It's such an innocent question because it's just a kid wanting to... I was just curious. I didn't know. I didn't realize that was even a thing people could be insecure about. That's kind of how I learned.
Yeah.
I feel like the proper response to that would be to explain it and then say, hey, you didn't mean anything by it, but some people can feel really self-conscious and be kind of embarrassed about it. And you might think that's silly and you don't agree with it, but you just gotta play it safe and, like, not confront them about it.
Yeah.
That's, like, the etiquette that you should have. That's what I would tell a kid. I think just, like, going in on them Did I find the memory? I genuinely don't. I don't know. I also don't know how serious you are. We could turn this into a therapy session. I don't know. It wouldn't be much of a therapy. I've already gone to therapy, and I've kind of been through it, so.
I'd rather not go through cock and ball torture.
Okay.
No, like, that was just, yeah.
No, like, thanks for sharing that.
Yeah, that was a serious assessment.
How could you say something so controversial, yet so brave? 1,000% serious. For something that's actually genuinely very bad for my life, I probably don't want to talk about it on stream in this setting. I don't really feel like it. So,
yeah, that's fair.
I probably just won't. I'm sorry.
What? Okay.
That's like there's a great like natural comedy to that.
Yeah.
Like the longer the fall is leading up to the whiff. Have you ever seen that movie The Other Guys?
No.
It's like a cop comedy thing. The whole idea is that, what is it? I think one of them is Mark. I don't remember who the main actors are, but the whole idea is that they have to substitute in for these two other like super cops. And the opening of the movie is how the first two cops, who I think are like Jamie Foxx and someone else, I don't remember. It might be The Rock. Like how they get put out of commission. And it's like they chase these thieves, these criminals to like the top of a building, the top of this like big, tall, like 5-6 story building. And they the criminal like escapes on with like a parachute and like glides down to the floor. And they're on the top, they're standing at the top, and My Hero by the Foo Fighters is playing. And then they have this like cliche exchange. They're like the classic, yeah. And they like one of them looks to the other, they go, all right, aim for the bushes. And then they, in slow motion, jump off the building, and the camera follows them as, like, the song is like, there goes my hero. And it's getting all, like, emotionally epic, and the camera is panning down to reveal that there are no bushes. It's just, like, a concrete sidewalk, and they're just falling and falling until they hit the ground and, like, die. It's such a stupid fucking... fucking scene. It's so funny.
Oh my god.
There were no bushes.
Bug.
My 5th grade social studies teacher spelled England with an E on our 2nd day of class, and I corrected her, and she hated me from that day on. That's bullshit. I can't stand that. That's like totally... That's such an ego thing. That's annoying.
Yeah, like, clearly just trying to help out.
You got upset that you were wrong and a kid got you. I mean, occasionally, like, I don't know, like, that would happen in school. I think I corrected my teachers on 1 or 2 things. And for the most part, it was like, oh, huh, okay, didn't realize that. It was usually some nerdy grammar thing, or like a spelling of a word. And they're like, oh, okay. One time, my teacher, I had an English teacher who accused me of plagiarism because he didn't believe that I knew the word miasma. This was in the 8th grade, and it was a big paper we had to write for the end of the year, and we had to turn in multiple drafts, and I got one of my drafts back from him. And he had circled the word miasma, and he had commented, "This is your word," and then in parentheses, plagiarism, ... And I like, because I hadn't plagiarized it, I just genuinely didn't understand what he meant, and I was like, huh, maybe I'll ask him about that. and I just kind of moved on and read through like the rest of his notes, and I was thinking about it, I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean your words? It's like, yes, but what are you talking about? And then I realized he was accusing me of plagiarism, and I was like, Mr. Onifray, do you think I plagiarized? Do you think I don't know the word miasma? Yes, we can see when you spam the emojis, by the way. We don't know who it is, but we can see it pop up.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm like, why did you write plagiarism? And he's like, do you know the word miasma on your own? And I was like, yeah. It's Cassiopeia's W in League of Legends, idiot. Of course I know miasma, which is where I'd learned that word. I was trying to think of an adjective to describe poverty, and specifically something that carried the weight of how intense and also spreading it is. And I eventually settled on the word. I did say that to him, and he was like, oh, okay. Like, I got him. I got his ass. I think he looked it up, and he was like, oh, I guess it's in this game. And it was like the intensity and also the way that poverty spreads and festers. And I used the phrase miasma, which is like a spreading, noxious, like, plague. It's used for that ability in League of Legends because she's like a poison mage, and she has a move where she throws down an expanding cloud of poison that lingers. So it's called miasma. Fuck this game.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool.
Yeah.
I guess I'm not going in there.
Yeah. So I was all proud of that word choice because I was like, wow, I really like that. I think I did I really like that word choice, and it was so good he did not believe. He was hating. That ended up in the final draft, I believe. Jesus. Is there a point to like running through these barrels, or
Just to clear the way, and I didn't know what was back there. Fucker.
sometimes you just gotta let your students cook, God damn it. I have never played. Oh, it's those little guys. I didn't realize they were in this game.
Fuck. Well, yeah. They're really hard to hit in this game. Like, infamously difficult to hit. I'm using an unupgraded falchion. He probably would have died if I was using an upgraded one, because my other two upgraded falchions are almost broken, and I'm trying to delay the inevitable of using repair powder. Oh, man.
Yeah, I guess just make the most out of it. Oh. I've never had to plagiarize.
I
boss.
have... No,
Right,
it's a good guy.
Oh, okay.
Scorpion guy.
He's just a big scorpion man.
I will admit, not to fucking tell on myself exactly what essays or whatever, but when I was younger, I would plagiarize like a fucking idiot, but I would do it in probably the smartest way possible.
Yeah.
At the time, which I thought was like very extensive patchwork plagiarism, where I would pretty much go through. At that point, though, it's like I'm just thinking to myself, why the fuck didn't I just write it? Like, it's so much effort to do that. Like, I wouldn't do that now. I never did that in college or like high school for the most part. Now it's really easy for me to just like, yeah, whatever, write my thing, and yeah. Probably shouldn't have pissed these guys off. There's like nothing up here.
Dreamy says, if you don't use the fugs, I'm gonna backseat game you.
Why specifically the fugs? It's because it's a funny acronym. Or is it because you like the weapon?
Maybe they're a Fugs fan.
Fugs fan. Sounds like a
Yeah, they're like they call them
sports team.
Fugs funny. Yeah. Yeah.
Gonna ran my stamina out, but whatever. Honestly, can't believe I've gotten this far.
Yeah, this is pretty impressive.
I'm dipping it down into kind of mid-game right now. Oh yeah, you can like launch people forever with the Fugs. If there was online messages right next to him, it would be like weakness stairs or something. Yeah, this is a Covenant guy. Oh god, this room is scary. That goo will break my equipment very quickly. I don't even know why I'm down here. I can't even open that door. These dudes in Dark Souls 1, man, are a pain in the ass. They, like, spew you and kill you really fast.
Sorry, before Couch said one time in 5th grade, my friend stuffed his muffin in the VCR, and I thought it was the most hilarious thing ever at the time. Just fucked that thing up. Tell us your happiest childhood memory. That's a good question. My happiest childhood memory. That I'm trying. It's really hard to quantify happiness. I guess like I don't know. I don't know if there's any particular one memory. There were just kind of points in my life that were very positive, like short, brief moments that were notably positive for me. Which stick out the most? Maybe going to like scout camp in the summer when I was a kid. It's like one of the immediate ones. That was for like a week at a time. Because that was just fun. That was just like fun, and I got to work on stuff, and I got to like hang out and kind of socialize, and be out in the woods. I love nature. Are you waiting for something?
Nah, I'm like debating in my head whether I should do this boss or not.
Okay. Dude, it fucking sucks that I'm having a lot of trouble remembering happy memories from my childhood. They exist. They're just very like casual, like I don't know. Times when I was with my friends, and having fun, I guess. That's usually it. a lot of my childhood wasn't super positive. So a lot of the like best memories tend to just be times where stuff was kind of normal and like not actively negative for me. So they're not very interesting sounding. You turned out to be a pretty cool guy, all things considered. Thank you. And that's kind of how I interpret it, you know? Like I don't get hung up on like if things could have been different or not. That's it's not really useful to me. I don't think it really leads to anything. It's a lot more productive to just I don't know. Like what's the best way that you can respond to your life? That feels like the better outcome for everyone. Like you and the people around you. So I'm pretty happy with who I am. I don't think I would do it again if given the choice. But I'm okay with being like this. It all went downhill after the Sonic 25th anniversary for me too. That was really the moment everything shifted and I realized that Sonic wasn't a real thing. I realized Sonic wasn't real. He was just a guy in a mascot suit. And a lot of stuff started falling apart for me at that point. Hello Kitty ruined the illusion. Yeah, it was once I saw that he was not, that Sonic was not into Hello Kitty, and he seemed kind of resentful of her advances, I was like, this is not matching my headcanon, and it was a big wake-up moment for me. Dreamy asks, Prox, when is Raising Cane's Part 2?
It's really funny because today I was debating like what would even be like a sequel to the Raising Cane's video. Like there's so many different avenues and stuff. Like I know Jerma with the Rat Movie 2, he went like all meta mode and kind of all funny with it, you know, just a lot of references and like you're talking about sequels in general. Thought it was pretty funny. Some people were disappointed, but I think it's like pretty I don't know. There's a lot of interesting dialogue in the second Rat Movie by Jerma. Look at that cat.
What's up, cat? Lowering canes.
Yeah.
Taking them down.
And, you know, I guess my last comment on that, because I don't want to explain too much, I don't think it's because they just, you know, some of friends in that video, like, moved on and are, like, kind of bigger YouTuber guys or whatever. It's the fact that they were, all killed by the Kane's cult and were replaced with, skinwalkers.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's why Mudahar seems a little weird these days.
Yeah, I think, a few years ago, around, like, the time Lightwave was happening, I think that's when he got killed and, replaced by a skinwalker who is not, yeah, he's not, yeah, anyway, I'll stop there. What's up, J-Boss? What's up, dude? Yeah, literally, dude, you're, of all times, to be, like, that is perfect. I, like, rarely talk about this shit, and you just happen to, like, oh, man, that's fucking poetic. Goddamn. Yeah, because that's so fucking funny. What's up, man? Damn it, man. I'm also split on where I should go because I don't want to do that grass area yet, but I also need to run through the Hades Tower one more time to go grab that priestess that I killed. I need to grab her stuff because she has a key that I need to get to another area, and that area is really fucked up now. You'll see what I mean. It's they're not really happy that I dunked on the Dragon Rider. So,
I see.
you know. Thank you, Cat. I think I need to break... This is going to be really lame. I'm sorry. I'm going to be here for a second, but I need to break these falchions on purpose. Because he can only repair a broken weapon for souls, but if it's not broken, I need to use a repair powder, you know what I mean? So, repair powder is limited. I have souls, so I'd rather just, yeah. It won't take long. Hanging out, breaking my swords on purpose. It won't take that long. There we go. Doing with lower durability.
Imagine you're the blacksmith. Just seeing this guy outside your shop smashing his swords into your wall. And he's just staring at you like, oh, you want to fix it? You want to fix it? Smith boy? Oh yeah, uncap the frame rate.
For max durability loss? That sounds really funny.
Yeah. Advanced tech.
God, and that's tied to frame rate. That is so jank.
That feels like such an amateur mistake to be making at this in like 2014 or whatever.
Yeah.
Like that was like some of it was done by like the C team or something.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I think I talked about this last stream, but there's honestly a lot. There's like quite a few things. It ruined some of the Mirage, maybe. I'm still debating on how much I even want to keep that up, the Raising Cane's video, but there's a lot I can really comment on. It's like a really weird, interesting moment in time. And almost an alternate universe of sorts, not only as like a piece of meme art, but also as like a, I don't know, like a contextual, like, hey, how are things now? You know, it's I don't know. When I watch it now, it's almost...
They couldn't make that today. They couldn't make the Raising Cane's
yeah, literally.
Dark Secret today.
Yeah.
Everyone's too scared. Everyone's too woke now.
Yeah. Oh, God. And, I've debated making, some kind of the history of the Proxman second channel video that I know will probably get way more outside attention than I want. Because I really just want to make it for, like, the, you know, cool people, you know, we're chilling, having fun, all that, but then some people will come in and be like, so what is the deal with the you know, the state of affairs with this YouTuber and that guy and this, and I don't know, yeah. It's a whole fucking thing that I will, yeah, maybe I'll expand on in the future.
Oh, hey, guy.
Yeah, these knights that we're sitting around are now, active, and it's kind of scary. Like, this walkway is just begging for me to end the run.
This is nice looking water.
Yeah, I'd really not want to touch it right now.
Yeah. Good for nice from a distance.
Yeah, it's nice up here. Or we're safe. This is really scary. Okay, here we go. Yep, here we go. Let's go. No, come on, man. Come here. If I have to trade hits, that's fine. I really just don't want to fight him up there.
Clank, 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 clank.
Clank.
It's like Berserk 2016.
I'm like, I think most of the time when I'm silent, like, and
Yeah.
things are tense, I'm like, I'm locked in, believe me. I'm locked in right now. I hope they can't follow me in here. That'd be not
Most of the time when
cool.
I'm silent, it's because I forgot how to speak. And I have to remember how to put words together, come out of my mouth.
Honestly, the way you said that reminded me of Agent Smith. You know, where he's like, how can you make a phone call if you forgot how to speak?
To speak.
Him and his damn fake American accent.
That kind of makes it better. It makes him sound more unnatural.
Yeah, really, I agree, yeah.
Darkin said, bro, I bought a normal Popeye's chicken sandwich with no pickles, and I got a spicy grilled chicken sandwich with pickles. Oh, dude, that sounds really good.
And then moist. God, the skybox is so good. Oh yeah, probably in the Hades, yeah.
These are real nice, yeah.
I really
tiled in and moist.
I think the individual areas are very cool, but in my opinion, how they connect with each other feels like total bullshit. But like, I don't really care that much.
Oh yeah,
it just looks cool.
Like arbitrarily they connect, or how so?
I feel like they're kind of stitching together areas sometimes. Like it doesn't make too much sense. Like, why can we walk like 10 feet down? Like it's not that much distance, and then it looks like we're like miles away from Majula when all we did was kind of like walk through a quick tunnel.
When you were like, Majula should just be over there on that cliffside, and it's like nothing.
Yeah, I mean it should even be connected to the building that you come out of. The elevator into a volcano. Yeah, literally. Like, how did you not see that? Or get this, like the manor that's below a dragon's keep with like 50 dragons flying around that you can't see from below, that just kind of like exists. Yeah, there's a lot of like really silly examples. Oh, by the way, you know how the sky was like blue and we were kind of in an, you know, the day?
Yeah.
Not anymore. This is where we're at now.
It's so dark and evil.
Yeah. Which I don't, you know, I don't really care. I know there's some people that go like, dude, that's lazy, that's stupid, I can't play this game, but I don't know. I know some people probably... I made a Stalker 2 review on Steam. I don't really make like big reviews or anything, but I actually went out of my way to make one. And it got like 40 reviews, like likes or something, so that was cool. I did get 3 reviews that said that's funny, and I wonder if that's people who misclicked or people who thought the fact that I said visual bugs are not very important to me. Because I know some people that's like, wow, you don't care that guy's like T-posing sometimes. It's like, no, not really. I mean, it should get fixed, but what should get fixed first is like the frame rate issues.
Yeah, I agree.
Like in order of importance, I think the visual stuff is not very important, but that's just the way I think about, I don't know, like reviews and shit. I don't know. I'm not even gonna go down into that pit. I think Ricard's rapier is down there. I'm not gonna bother. Good lord. I mean, this area looks cool. I like the forest. Oh boy, I can't.
Oh yeah. Hang on, I was looking down at it.
Yeah.
That's a nice view.
These guys.
Like the green, blue. It's a really nice color scheme.
The birds in the distance that are in like 2 FPS, but I mean, it's
the trees.
I really like the trees, yeah.
Yeah, we were talking earlier how this one feels really high fantasy. Yeah, I love the mist and the... What a nice vista.
I like this
nice
too.
Environments.
Like, oh, this dark room, let me hit the boards and it lights up.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I kind of like that detail. Ow. Bless you.
Excuse me. You should do the pig thing? What is the pig thing?
Oh boy, I think I know what he's talking about. You mean for me to kill them like 20 times until they become something else?
What?
Yeah, you can level up. There's pigs in Majula that you can fight, and like after you kill them so many times, I think they become a bigger enemy.
Huh.
Do you plan on getting the butterfly pants and making this game's physics your bitch? That is probably one of the worst things I've said on stream, by the way. Like, I was, like, making a meme on Ramiro, you know, with fucking Daikatana. Ramiro's
Yeah.
gonna make it your bitch. I said, I'm gonna make physics, or, sorry, not fucking calculus. What was I saying? It was something with calculus or something.
Calculus,
Integrals
your
in
bitch.
general. Yeah, something
Yeah.
like that. Which was just so... It's so dumb.
That's
Like, what a
so
dumb
funny.
statement. I know. Some people took that out of context, like, that wasn't me, like, making fun of someone, so now... That's just, yeah, that's my fault. I kicked the ball into that field and y'all ran with it, so... Fair enough. That opens from the other side only.
Ryan clarified he meant the pig pickaxe thing.
Oh, you need them to, I don't know how to do that. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't think I've ever gotten the pickaxe, which notoriously... Yeah, the pig axe. And it's notoriously one of the worst weapons in the game. Because it's not a weapon, but...
It's made of pork.
Yeah. My brothers were made into a pig axe. The Croc's axe, Porks. Porkman is an alias of mine by the FBI. Oh boy. I saw something on like, sorry, I'm looking at the game so much, I'm trying to look at chat, but I saw, J-Boss, you said it took you forever to go through that cave?
Yeah. Oh no, he said it took a really long time to go through. It's been months. Because of the time of day change.
Oh yeah. Oh god, I don't know why
about.
I saw that as like it took you a month to get through that cave, and I was like, oh yeah, okay, yeah.
And Ryan said you should. Dark Souls 1 also has consecutive places at different times of day. It's nothing new.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mega Man 6 for doing that, but be doing really cool. Because I think it works. It makes more sense there because it's a lot more abstract. And it's just like, oh, okay, well, I start the level at one time of day, and then I go underground, and then I come out, and it's another time of day. Oh my god. That would have got me.
Yeah, I only knew that because I played this game. Everybody else, yeah, it's like fair if you fall to that guy.
Apparently, Darken says you need to bring a pig to the room with all the spiders with the Black Knight Hildberg and let it eat the truffles.
Oh, the Black Knight Halberd?
Halberd, I guess, yeah.
I have the Black Knight Halberd. I probably want to do that on my main character. That'd be funny. Okay, this area is a little sketchy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably not gonna... We're gonna coast through. Oh my god, what Ryan said, dude. That's funny as fuck. If you make your name...
Oh my god.
Yeah, it'll literally do that, like,
That's
in the
funny.
game. No shit. It's so dumb, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I was always so confused by that as, like, when I was a teenager. That's so fucking silly. Oh my god.
Unknown, I gotta challenge you on Mega Man 5. I gotta challenge you on that. I can't agree. I don't genuinely care that much about people's opinions. What?
Oh no, that's just, I don't know. Yeah, out of context, that'd be pretty funny, but I get what you mean.
I don't really. I think I get annoyed. I get annoyed when sometimes an opinion is so dominant that people just kind of pick it up and don't really accept it or think for themselves.
Dark Souls 2 sucks, is one of them, in my opinion. Just saying.
Maybe. I was actually thinking of Mega Man 2, which was a classic. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's the worst game in the series, but I think it is way overrated. Compared to how poorly rated a lot of the later games are. I think there's so many improvements made, honestly, to the series formula, like with after 2. My actual favorite mainline Mega Mans are 4 and 8. 4 is great. It's not my personal favorite, but it's a really good game. I totally get like why. For most of them, I totally understand why people like them. With Mega Man 2, it's like, I don't want to be like shitty about it. Oh, Ray, come to me. I don't want to be like shitty and fucking condescending about it, but I'm like, okay, how much of it is that you're like a nostalgic 80s kid? Like, right? Like, you understand how that, like,
Yeah.
is kind of, you know, talking down when someone's dismissive. But I'm like, I don't know. I just feel like is really not the best one. 8 also, yeah, funny enough, my girlfriend's favorite is 8. I haven't actually played 8. It's one of the few that I haven't played. Quickman the Goat on Battle and Chase. I should make a video about Mega Man Battle and Chase. And, nice. Forlorn Ray. Sorry, Bashful Ray.
Fucked him up.
What it really is that Metal Man's weapon is so good, people think it's a better game. Yeah, it's weird, because it's like... when I did my video on Mega Man 2, I specifically avoided using Metal Man. I think I might have done... What did I do? I might have done like a minimal Metal Man... minimal Metal Blade use playthrough. And then did like just abusing the fuck out of it playthrough, or at least a couple levels. And it's like, well, yeah, if you just abuse the incredibly unbalanced shit, it's a breeze. But as soon as you try to play with like the rest of the weapon selection, it's like, oh, a lot of these are just like not that good, and a lot of aren't that fun to play with. So it's either like, okay, well, you could play with, like, the broken shit, or... Those guys are in Dark Souls 3.
Oh, these knights?
Yeah, they totally are.
I don't think these specific ones are, actually, but there might be knights.
There's, like, a shield that looks really similar.
Hmm. Oh, yeah. I don't mean to interrupt, sorry, but
oh, no, go ahead.
I have to do this. It's been long enough, and there's, like, you know, a lot of people here. If you like the stream... Here, I'll do this. I'll get her in there too. You know, really close. If you, oh fuck. Yeah, if you like the stream, I'd appreciate if you like, you know, it helps out, and you subscribe if you want to keep up with updates and new streams every Thursday and maybe Saturday at 7 PM CST. Yeah, epic. We have a Discord if you want to join, linked in the description. You know, meet cool people and epic. Unsubscribed. Fair enough. Yeah, what a shill! This guy's a shill!
Fuck this guy.
What the fuck?
Big Nork, you are not alone. The boss you're referring to, it's called the Boo Beam Trap, and it is... At least in the classic series, probably like maybe the worst boss in the series. It's that, or it's like one other one from Mega Man and Base. The Boo Beam Trap is, it's atrocious. It's a terrible experience. God, yeah, like. I think there's even some dev commentary where they're like, yeah, we're never going to do anything like that again. That was, like, really badly conceived. The final boss is also fuck you in Mega Man 2. It can only be damaged by one weapon. I mean, yeah, like, that's the thing is, yeah, it can only be damaged, but it's also really easy with that one weapon. So, again, just very polarizing design. It's also very funny that it's the bubble lead. The only Mega Man game I played was a meme ROM hack for a VTuber that was meant to be ass. That's really funny. I wonder what... I haven't heard of this. If you if you already used bubble lead, that's true. The thing is you probably won't have used bubble lead because it's bad. It's so funny when I was like looking at every situation where bubble lead could be useful, and metal blade just does its job better. It just does every weapon's job better, besides like leaf shield, which is already bad, or flash stopper, which is like a utility thing. I think I learned the Mega Man 2 boss weaknesses from the comics. Yeah, I really liked how they included that. I mean, it's kind of obvious. Like, oh yeah, of course you'd make them go in that order. I love the I love the Mega Man Archie comics. Yeah. I guess that makes 2 bosses, right? Because the Boo Beam Trap, if you have shot Crash Bomber even a single time, you literally cannot finish the level. You have to completely, if you get to it and you have shot, and you don't have full energy for Crash Bomber, you literally have to game over so that you can restart the level with fresh energy reserves. And also, while you're playing the boss, there is a very specific order. No, it's you can't miss one. The only way that you can do it, the only way, there are, however, how many traps are there? I want to say there's 4. Oh yeah, you have to land a really tricky shot. Unless you're like a god, and by the way, the whole time you're doing this, the game is lagging out to shit because it can't handle how many projectiles and sprites are on screen. Otherwise, there is a specific number of walls you have to destroy and a specific order that you have to do it in so that you can kill the Boo Beam traps through those walls. If you just destroy all the walls, there's like 2 that you have to leave up because they're not necessary. And if you waste 1 shot, it is impossible because nothing else damages them. You can hit the wall and Boo Beam on the left at the same time. Yeah, that's still sound. Let me look up the layout of the room again. Fuck, that has to be super tight. Where do you even hit it? It's just like a ledge. Oh, is it the one on the top? Like the middle left? That might be the one. Also, I'm not like a big fan of having to use like rush items. I don't know. Being forced to use them. You have to hit the one on the door on the left. Yeah, okay. That must be so tight. You'd have to like, hang on. The only like angle that I think you could hit that from is if you're like dropping down. Jesus, that's super tight. You have to, I feel like you have to hit that dropping down, and you risk just hitting the wall in front of you as you're falling. Oh my god, that's atrocious. I'm not a big fan of like being forced to use. This is another thing Mega Man 2 does, where you have to use the items in very specific ways. I feel like item usage should be like a side thing that is there for like, it's like, I feel like that should be an optional thing. This
ready to shit yourself.
Crazy. The bone zone.
Yeah, literally everywhere you look, there are bones. Yeah.
Oh, it's the Berserk guys. The wheel skeletons.
And wheel.
Yeah, that's like some of the most blatant creature copying from Berserk.
And those spin to win skeletons are brutal in Dark Souls 3. Holy shit.
Use Dust Crusher? Oh my god, there's so many!
Literally the skeleton delegate army. Oh my god, dude. It's like impossible not to get fucking hit with these.
Yeah,
wait.
Do you have any explosives?
Yeah, I was just thinking Black Firebomb, maybe? Or wait, Hexing Urn, fuck it. Eat shit. That hit no one. Okay.
Are they the health bar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Woo!
Oh no. Oh,
Dude,
no.
yeah, I was like a little worried. I'm not gonna lie, I was a
Yeah,
little
this
worried about that.
This is a little dicey. Yeah, just take it slow. Just kill a couple. Back off. The best Robot Master is Pharaoh Man. Yeah, that's a good choice. Pharaoh Man is a good one. 4 has really strong designs, I think. I like Dust Man. I think he's cool. My favorites are Nightman and Quickman, personally. Oh, I do like probably Night, Quick, Pharaoh. Somewhere in that, it's like my top 3. I don't know if there's a particular order.
You know what? There is a Gem Lizard in there with probably Titanite. I'm debating whether it's worth it. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm not gonna do that crazy jump in the middle of the room though. That is legit death instantly if I miss that.
Oh, I love Alexman too, yeah. It is hot pink boomerang action. Well, Quickman's hot pink boomerang action. Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was worth. Jeez. Oh fuck. Hey.
You know what I'm surprised about? Why aren't there more, like, Pokemon, like, original Pokemon designs? Like, fan submissions? So I was just thinking about, like, how great the concept of Robot Masters is for coming up with your own characters. There's so many, like, literally all the Robot Masters from, like, 2 through 8 at least came from fan submissions. And oddly, there's like no Pokemon. I don't even see like fan art online of like, here's my original Pokemon design, which I think that's kind of weird for a series that popular. Especially considering there is, like, a formula to Pokemon. Like, a lot of Pokemon are just animal but elemental. They ain't paying for that. No, I'm not. Roadmaster plushies aren't sold in Walmart. I'm just saying, like, fan art. Like, why don't I see fan art of it? Maybe there is, and I'm just not clued into the Pokemon community enough to know, but I feel like it would be... I mean, there's Sonic OCs. There's... I just mentioned Mega Man. Like, I just find it strange. There's obviously fan art of Pokemon. Are there? Are there OC Pokemon? I haven't seen them. I feel like that they're called Fakemon? Fakemon. It's kind of funny. Oh wow. Okay, there's a lot more than I was expecting. Some of these are cute.
Bye, Creighton. Thanks for your help.
All the art energy is going to porn.
Oh, good lord.
You've gone real far.
Yeah, this is, I'm about to get it, man. It's like this straight of the game
Yeah.
like starting with that forest, right? It only becomes worse. Like it gets harder and harder linearly from here in this section.
Okay.
It literally goes from normal forest with bullshit to poison swamp.
Oh no, is there a poison swamp coming up? Oh, I hated that part. Oh, this looks cool. Man, that looks very Miyazaki.
Yeah. She's the rock lady. What are you selling? Just tiny shards. Okay. Well, are there even any items in there? I have the Nickelodeon slime now.
Wow, that lingers.
Oh
wow,
yeah.
It stays on you.
For real, it is really annoying. And I just realized I don't have that much poison moss, so I need to be like extremely selective on the items I decide to take from the poison. Come on, dude, don't fucking do this to me, bastard. So annoying. Need to remove your armor to get rid of goop faster? Really?
Oh, you gotta wash it. You gotta do laundry.
I didn't know that. Huh. I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm gonna go to the restroom.
I looked up the fake Mon that Unknown suggested. Pecky, Carhen, and Suzanne. It is a Karen-themed Pokemon evolution line where they're like birds with Karen haircuts. Awesome. C tier hit and quit. Hello, a female aardvark. Weird place to get in on this conversation. I feel like all the fake Mon, you know, Pokemon. That's a you're gonna do a tier a hot or not on Pokemon. That's a finite number. But fake, there's got to be unlimited. Now that I know that this is actually a thing, there's got to be unlimited amounts of fake Mon out there. Maybe you're just like a glutton. Maybe you're just like gluttonously shoveling them into your gourd, just like more in endless supply. The point is that you never want to be done. You want to see a new creature go, sex or not? Called Pokemon ROM hacks. I played a game on my stream a while ago. Not a while ago, like a few weeks ago. That was, I don't like when you say infinite content, unlimited satisfaction. I don't like satisfaction in that. I played a game on stream like a week or two ago it was a horror game that was not primarily, but it had a big chunk of the game was based off of like Pokemon horror ROM hacks. The life-sized Gardevoir plush, that is horrifying. That's really scary. I think if I walked into a guy's house and I saw that, I'd feel really unsafe. I saw a lot of photos of people setting up the Gardevoir plush and just having it in like... I feel like sex would be less weird. But a lot of them are very casual, like everyday situations. Like, she's making brunch. She's doing this. Like very normal household stuff. And it's like, do you just want like a girlfriend? That's probably it. Honestly, that's probably it. I don't know why I'm asking that. Giving Gardevoir a foot rub. Does it have feet? It has like weird little tendrils. The only Pokemon plush I would ever buy is Clodsire. I do. Hang on. Let me get a photo of Clodsire. I like always Claude. It's like Sir Idiot. Oh, Clodsire, I like a Clodsire. I like him. I'm not a big plush guy myself, so I don't know if what Pokemon I'd get a plushie of. I like Bidoof. I'm probably one of few people who actually likes Bidoof.
Back.
I did see the new Hex Maniac. Welcome back, Prox.
Oh.
Prox, did you see the new Hex Maniac? Because
I think
from
so.
Pokemon. Because what if instead of being a ghost type trainer, she ate a lot of fried chicken and she was called the Hex Caniac.
Were you waiting on that one?
Yeah, a little.
Wow. She has like just all Kane's merch on at all times.
Are you familiar with the Hex Maniac Prox from Pokemon?
Yes.
So, there was a couple years. It was a few years before I saw a picture of her actual in-game sprite. And I was like, that's what she looks like?
Yeah.
That was a crazy experience. I remember
Culture shock.
like, yeah, the cultural shock. It's like when you find out something your government did that was really bad in the 80s.
Yeah, like literally like CIA, like some like Prism document leak shit was less intense than finding out Hexmaniac's not like, yeah.
A quadruple Z titty. Whoa! Yeah. Banana.
You did.
Yeah. That was crazy. I saw a post of someone saying that they were playing Overwatch and their little brother came in and saw Mercy and he went, "She's from a game?"
Oh no.
I don't know if there's like a connection between those two things, but there's got to be a name for that kind of phenomenon.
Yeah.
My only exposure to this thing is through porn. Is that?
I don't know what that like. You gotta name it something like Gooner or something like the Gooner paradigm. The yeah,
I
that
was
would.
not expecting that guy to do that.
That would kill me. That is scary.
Do you have a favorite Pokemon?
I don't know. It's been so long.
I usually like the ghost types. I really like I like the whole Gengar line, honestly. I like Shuppet a lot. Maybe I'd get a little collectible thing of Shuppet. I like Shuppet a lot.
Yeah, I always thought Ghost, Psychic, and like fighting were always like really interesting. They're always like really kind of weirdos versus the normal elemental stuff. Or
Before Clodsire, my favorite was Ludicolo is a good one. That's a good one. What other ghost type? Oh, Gothtel. I love Gothtel. Looking at yeah, I just like a lot of the ghost types. I like the Mistrevises. Oh, I love Dusk Noir and Dusclops. I like the one that's a sarcophagus. I like that one a lot. I don't know if that's a ghost. Might be a rock type. It's like Sarcophragrius or something.
Haunter. Wait.
Haunter. Cofagrigus, that's his name. Ooh, middle of that sounds a little dicey. I don't know if I wanted to put the stress there. Sorry, everybody.
You're talking about Quake frags. It's fine.
Yeah, no, there's no R in there.
Oh. Oh, okay.
It's Cofagrigus.
You know, I don't know. They
right?
kind
I'm
of
not
just...
misreading that. Hang on. Gotta make sure. Yep, there's no R in there. Cofagrigus.
They wanted to prank the Americans or something. I don't know. Prank 'em John, but it's just like the name of a Pokemon in English.
I thought Chikorita was sassy with her little pearls. Lisa Simpson coded Pokemon.
Man, I shouldn't do this. This is... But I need the Titanite.
A Titanite.
Fuck you. Goddamn Skellige army. Ruining my fun.
I like Sizor. Yeah. Some of the bug types I also liked a lot.
Yeah.
I like that skeleton just listening to the rocks.
Yeah, he's just trying to figure out what they're saying.
Yeah. Give me a second. That's gotta be like, you gotta take a screenshot of like, of that, and it's like,
Listen closely.
when bro says he's dropping new music soon, and it's a skeleton listening. Just wait for my new song to drop. Yeah, something like that.
So yeah, the first thing I came back to, J-Bost, was you like the like something Gardevoir foot rub. That's like the first thing I saw, and I was like, "What the fuck are we talking about?" Like,
Waiting.
Yeah, that's funny.
Waiting for her to call back. That's a good one. Come on, guys. Let's toss some ideas out. Come on. Like, hey. It's like the group leader. I'm the group leader for the horrible corporate meeting. Oh my god, they had to make it so heavy.
Okay, I gotta chill with the poison now. I have no, oh wait, I have Dragon Charms. Do I? Nope. Oh, shit.
Cool.
That's not good.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna have to be careful. Wait, hold on. Thought I saw something. Monastery Charm. That is gonna be my one ace in the hole. There you go.
I like poison type because I'm toxic as hell. Yeah, poison's fun. I don't think if there's any types that I ever particularly discared for. So that's not a word. Oh, good night, Raptor.
Hi, Raptor.
Yeah. Maybe flying? Is there anyone who's a really big fan of flying types? I feel like those are often kind of boring. They're just birds.
Bird.
Dragons also, gonna be honest, never my thing. Not much of my thing.
Yeah.
Normals?
I think dragons always felt a little overrated to me.
No, actually, even normal. There's some cool normal Pokemon that I like. Because those actually, because they don't have a particular theme, they kind of get to be like cool, just animals. Birds and ghost balloons that steal children. I love Driftbloom. Maybe that's what
lore.
Pokemon's missing. Yeah, that's an insane kill animation.
In a different world, those Pokemon would be Dark Souls enemies.
They should do that. They should make Pokemon Souls. Or something, I don't know.
You're facing a fucking spoon-wielding creature.
That guy got up, he had no idea what to do. Does that do anything?
That's a parry. A
Parry.
parry.
Dragonite is the...
Oh, what?
Sorry, yeah. Oh, because J-Boss said Dragonite is the one true dragon type. All others are pastiche derivatives. Dragonite always felt weird to me because I felt like Charizard felt like kind of the original dragon. And Dragonite was like... He reminded me of Dragon Tales. Remember Dragon Tales?
No.
Oh, it was like a preschool show about dragons. Okay. No, yeah, sure. Whoa.
Okay, I want to. What the fuck?
That's. It's like, hey, could you move? I'm a little uncomfortable right
How
now.
do you do
There's a
that?
little type in there.
How the fuck do you do that? I can't get you out, bro. You wedged yourself hard and what the dude? That is wild. That looks really good time.
My cousin was 6. He had a crush on Emmy from Dragon Tales. Which one was Emmy? Oh, it's just like the little main girl. Okay. That's like more normal than having a crush on one of the dragons, I think. I'll say it. Oh.
Yeah, I can't get all 3 at once. How many pear powders do I have? Only 2. That is scary, dude. Oh, I'm not going that way. That's like hell zone. Or in the poison. I just have to keep going. Wow. Okay.
Are they shooting fire at you too?
Yeah, I think from above. There's like a fire woman. Pretty sure that's a song by The Cult. The band. Yeah.
Fire woman?
Yeah. We should start an 80s band. Let's call ourselves The Something, and then we get a keyboard player, a guitar player, and a singer. And we get
That's all you
crazy
need.
big hair. And yeah. We win. For a little bit.
Until the fame catches up with us. If Wheezy gets pregnant, does that mean Zach got pregnant too? And I'm not
What?
gonna read the rest of your comment.
What?
About hypothetical
What the
pregnancy
fuck?
and about the Dragon Tales dragon with 2 heads. I'm not reading the rest of that out. There was a dragon that was like a brother and sister, but they had the same body and 2 heads. It's just kind of striking me how odd that would be. But yeah, no.
Jesus Christ. Can we talk about something else? Can we talk about I don't know, 80s music?
Band named the Throngler.
What the hell is a Throngler?
The Throngler. Where does it say dragons reproduce asexually? Is that lore? Is that canon? Look, all I
Lay
know
eggs
is
or
you've
something?
obviously never been on the Dragons Fucking Cars subreddit. And I don't think you're very up to date on the literature.
Okay. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go fight the boss now.
Cool. Oh my god, it's a bit... Oh, what the heck? Big Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah, I think everybody always, when they see this thing, is like, it's gotta be Jabba the Hutt. Like, what the hell else is this thing? His tail like fucking flings you at.
Unknown says, anyway, since we brought up Depeche Mode again this stream, I will again push for everyone to listen to Personal Jesus.
Yeah.
I've already heard Personal Jesus.
I think my favorite song. Yeah, that's a good song. Oh god. I think my favorite song from them was People Are People, pretty much.
I haven't really heard much of theirs besides that song. Nothing that I would really recognize, I don't think. Yeah, it was a pushover. A covetous what soul?
Covetous demon.
Covetous dark soul.
Covet that shit. What would the opposite of that even be? Not the forbidden soul. I don't know. I don't even know it. I'm just.
I guess the opposite of covetous would be like to covet something would be like, I don't know, to abhor it. Abhorring demon soul.
Why do they want to covet that guy anyway? I don't know.
I think that he covets.
Hmm.
He is the covetous one.
I see. Oh, you guys are annoying.
Apathetic demon soul. Whoop. Dude, you're spilling the slime. Oh, did he attack him?
I think he just died from the poison.
Oh, it's poison. Okay.
Yeah, they're in those jars. I'm just making sure not to break them.
This is where they make it.
Yeah, the Nickelodeon slime tower.
This is where they make the gack.
Gack.
The nonplussed demon soul.
Thought I was gonna drop earlier than that. Very nice. I shouldn't have started eating pretzels. I get all stupid when I start snacking. I start just saying shit.
How do you say I get stupid when I eat pretzels?
No!
Oh, fuck.
Oh, boy.
Oh shit. Can you die to poison in this game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Wow. I'm taking my time with that. Okay, I got Estes. It's fine.
Oh, he distracted him. Shout out to Devotee Scarlet.
Not the dreads. Okay, let's see. I got 3 more of those. Man, that was scary. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was the close.
Using that fucking charm takes way longer than I anticipated.
You ever used it before?
No. I'm like running out of options.
You kick his ass! You kick his ass, Scarlet!
I need to repair my weapons now. I think I'm getting into the sketchy territory. I'm getting a lot of falchions, thankfully. I think I need to repair anything else. Oh, I guess.
Sisters are doing it for themselves. Girls get it done.
Pretty sure I talked about this on stream before, but I really like the band, the Cars, and I wanted to see them live at some point. And then the singer just like randomly died. It was like Fug.
Oh, just randomly.
Yeah, he was apparently in good health and everything, and just, you know, bam, out of nowhere, like a few years ago.
That sucks.
His name's Rico Kasich or something. Oh. Huh, okay. It's very interesting that NPCs can do that in this game.
Oh. You can do that? Whoa. That's celebrating? Huh.
We have stopped the production of the Nickelodeon slime.
Huh, cool. Does that do
Yeah,
anything?
that does help. There's poison in the area that's now gone.
Okay, cool. Oh my god, Voldo dropped down.
Yeah. Seriously. That's a pressure plate on the floor. That's cool. Oh man, this is terrifying. I feel like I'm definitely... And this isn't even the worst area in this fucking segment.
Shush, my mum. You're a fugitive too, yeah? Why else would you be here? It's got... You want... I can... Go there. Why? Have you
He
no...
wants to give me a ladder, and he wants me to pay him. Okay.
Ooh.
I'm not skipping this. Yep. What the fuck was that?
What is Bashful Ray getting up to again? So glad this fat cup dies in PS3. What did he do?
I
He's
don't
just running
remember.
a business. He's running a ladder business.
I honestly don't remember. I know he's kind of scummy, but I've always been like okay with him.
Whoa.
They throw poison knives. It's so annoying. I feel
Yeah,
so
get him.
much better with phantoms. Holy shit, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, one of them's bleeding. I can hear their heart pumping.
Oh, good night, Dreamy. Have a good one. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, good night, Jerry. Man. See you again.
Can I tell what was happening? Oh, fuck. That did a lot.
He got squashed by the elevator. I don't know. I don't think that chest is worth it, probably. Wow. That was insane. Do not kill yourself under the... Please don't. Come on, come on, come here, come here, come here. Come on. They get it. Bashful Ray thought he was too good for that elevator. I'm not doing that jump. You better bet that. Oh my god, hell no. Definitely not worth it. It's a mage spell or something. Oh my god. They're so fucking dangerous. Is this a trap? Oh. I love that lingering poison hitbox. He was just shy. Who was shy?
Bashful Ray. He was so bashful.
Yeah.
I like how he came up again.
Yeah, there's like reoccurring like NPC. That's so funny to me.
He's a canonical character.
Yeah, real. Very important to Dark Souls lore. Ryan can tell you all about it. And that guy who just jumped down there.
Bashful Ray was actually the reincarnation of the son of the boss from this one optional area in Dark Souls 1. He's actually the guy who's responsible for putting all the little urns around the world. He's like, he's really into urns. It's his hobby. You can learn this if you read some of the item descriptions. This is one, it's called Ray's Urn, and it talks about it. And there's a couple other ones. It only really makes sense in the original Japanese, though.
Where did Scarlet go? Who the fuck is that? I heard a fucking invader.
Saw her for a second? Saw the health bar pop up?
Yeah.
Whoa, there she is. Somewhere down there. Is she stuck on an enemy?
I'll help her out. Not stuck, come on.
Now this is like Daikatana.
That's some crazy lore unknown. This is Daikatana.
When summoned, he performs the bow gesture, and after successfully assisting you in a boss fight, he performs the bow gesture before leaving.
That is crazy. Oh boy. Wow, that was pretty cool. I like that. Even I forgot about that one. God. I didn't need that. I think there's a lightning spell below me as well that I'm just not even gonna bother. What's my soul memory at? Almost 400,000. 4/10 of the way there to get to Drangleic. Good lord. Love that guy. Scarlet, are you here? I think they
I don't
keep
know if
falling.
she can cross that.
Yeah, I'm just thinking that now. Come this way. I'm just gonna press this. Oh, it's already pressed. Yep, this way. Let's go. Come on.
Whoa.
These guys are like assassins.
Yeah. Oh my god, they have the Berserker helmet. Too.
Berserker helmet.
You from Berserk?
Oh, didn't know that.
Five. That is something. Something.
Something. I don't know.
They're just slowly moving. Oh, can you get that helmet? That's
Yeah.
like a rare drop from those guys?
You can get the whole set.
What the heck? What the heck? What's going on?
Goddamn. Oh, not with that bullshit. Fuck off. Motherfucker. Man, this is painful. Oh, wire.
Also, this jester is a little shrimp-dicked ass in the Sunken Crown DLC.
Okay.
You hate these guys. You hate these people. Oh my god, what is... Oh, it's a Medusa. Wow, that is... okay.
Oh, I know what he's talking about, actually. I like that character. Fucking clown. How do you do that? They act like fucking players sometimes. They just do like such stupid random shit. I'm gonna throw a fireball at the wall. Bless.
Oh, it's a Gorgon. Sorry. I didn't realize it was a kind of cheese.
Good.
It's only a Gorgon if it's from the Gorgon region of France. Anything else is a Medusa.
So anyway, it gets worse.
Oh, cool. Whoa.
Insta-kill lava. Everywhere.
Awesome. I might hop off in a bit to, like, make dinner. And, actually do some work today.
Yeah.
Which I did not do.
I'm debating... Because I gotta make a big choice now. I gotta be like, either commit to this area, which is cock and ball torture.
Yeah.
Or, go back and do another area, which I don't have, like, a ton of choices left. But my healing items are low, and, oh, it's so sketch, dude. But, yeah. It is kind of late, and... What even happens if I log out here? I'm kind of worried.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of don't mind if it sends me back. I'll check right now, actually. Fuck it. I think I'm, you know, whatever.
Say save and quit.
The exact spot I was in. Okay, good to know. Oh, God. Yeah, 8-hour stream. Good fucking lord. I was expecting to do like 2 bullshit attempts. I guess that's kind of what I did. It was kind of like 2 kind of short-lived attempts in the very beginning that took like 3 hours, and then the other 5 have been this, you know, run. Goddamn, this was pretty good, pretty fun.
Yeah, this run has been pretty impressive.
I am almost like I'm pretty fucking close to another Lord of Cinder, and this that area is pain, dude. Like I swear I could slip up so easily. There's so many archers, and the alone knights are pretty annoying with the katanas. Great job, Prox. Thank you. Yeah, we're not out of the woods yet. We still got to get 600,000 more souls around that for the 1 million soul memory. We actually gotta make it to Drangleic, and then we gotta, let me think. Go to Shrine of Amana. Go to the Crypt. Yeah, there's a lot. There's still a lot. I think honestly getting 1 million souls and then getting to Drangleic is like half the battle. So I've only really gone in for, you know, like this is a quarter way through, but it's been, this is really successful. This might be one of the furthest I've gone after just 2 meme runs. I'm really surprised. I mean, I don't know. They were progressive, you know, like I got, you know, through one area and then died to a boss, killed the boss, got through the area, and then died to Rune Sentinels, and then from there, yeah, we went way past Rune Sentinels, so, yeah, good lord, my eyes are starting to burn. I've been, like, so locked in for so long. This game is very stressful when you're trying not to die and you're running out of heals, and, yeah, cool. At least we can teleport back to Firelink. That's, like, our last resort. I guess we have a restoration ring as well. I really don't want to resort to that. That would be lame, just standing around all the time. But yeah, we'll see. This has been fun. Probably won't be my last Saturday stream. I might do more Dark Souls 2 Thursday, or I might do something else. I don't know. I have another idea for like a source mapping stream. Yay, look at dystopia maps and chill and talk about stuff, whatever. I guess we did a lot of that on this stream too. Besides the Dark Souls 2 pain, but, you know, it's been fun. Goddamn. What was, like, the moment of all time for that stream, you think? When I, said this is the hardest boss, and then I proceeded to instantly die to him?
Yeah, well, when you were right, yeah. That was a very hard boss.
Damn it.
Maybe, I don't know. I think we had some fun times. I think
The whole
that is
takes
honestly
long.
probably the funniest death you had.
The
Yeah,
other
that one was just like narrow.
it was sad. Yeah, I was like, man, shit. Like, I thought I had it, but yeah, I'm like perfecting it over time. Like, I'm just rolling with what I know, rolling with the falchion. It's a pretty reliable, good weapon. I will always remember Bashful Ray's sacrifice. Yeah, he just like squashed himself under the elevator. I don't know. Maybe that was why I lived for so long after that, because he sacrificed himself. I won't forget him either. Good old Bashful Ray. Oh, I see. So, okay.
Bashful Ray.
I have a
new
Bashful
stuff
Ray.
every new game plus to 8. Is that true?
Yeah, so the areas change a little bit. And what else? Yeah, there's like different enemy placements, different weapons, all that. Makes great barbecue sauce too. And yeah, so there's a lot. Yeah. Good lord. It was a good stream. I think it's time to log out now. It has been the very good. Thank you for being on, Tygan. It's been really fun doing this with you. I don't know, just like the
Yeah,
It's always good.
had a great
You
time.
know how it be, brother. Check him out if you somehow don't know
can.
this man. Tigan Moon, the seller, in the
It
description.
doesn't work this time. The link does not work this time.
Why the motherfucking shit?
It worked last time.
I know. Fucking YouTube. Damn you.
It should. You just put it in the title. I would say. I feel like the title is a lot more consistent.
Yeah. Try this. Try this as well. Oh, whoops! I accidentally F11'd hacker mode. Let's see how that does. Damn it! I don't want to actually go to Dark Souls 2 streams. Anyway, I'll fix it after the stream. But yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. Good times, you know. I definitely next stream, you know, Thursday, 7 p.m. CST as per usual. Maybe another weird 4 p.m. Saturday stream, we'll see. But great game of Dark Souls 2 Symphony of the Night. Thank you. Thank you all for being here. Goddamn. Lost Owner gets 2 Pyro Phantoms that join the fight. Yeah, that's fucking annoying. But yeah, check out the Discord, the link in the description if you're interested. You know, good, cool server with cool people. If you want to hang out, vote on games, whatever, suggest stuff, suggest how to get better at Dark Souls 2. You know, all the cool stuff. You put it in there. You know, epic. Also got Patreon, Instagram, and Twitter if you want to check that out. And yeah, I guess that's that. I'll see you guys next time. Peace out, y'all.
Peace out.